Yeah, and Capture Prey told me they're shipping my stuff too.
So I'm hoping that and I got a bunch of Star Wars stuff for Anna and my daughter. So hopefully they'll be happy with that stuff.
Yo. Watch yourself. The yellow light's on.
Ooh, the yellow light's on. Hey, everybody. Look at him. Look, he's trying to fuck with us.
James just dropped the bomb on us. What's up?
Welcome, everyone, to Plastic Fanatics, the late night Aftercast.
He says in his sweet Southern voice.
Southern voice, my name's Pervy Pearson. Welcome back to the show on Saturday nights. Look at all these beautiful faces on the panel. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Plastic Fanatics, the late night Aftercast. This is episode 134. 2-week hiatus, but it was fun. I'm having a little bit of time off, but I'm back. And it's going to be a great show. Got a lot of stuff to go over. Blast from the Past is back this week, and we're going to be taking a look at the I should turn my phone camera on. Batman the Animated Series and Batman the New Adventures and stuff like that. So it should be really good. Anything else I need to do? Nope, that's about it. So let's get into some introductions. Starting off with Brian Brink.
What's up, people? Happy Saturday. It's good to be back.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, James, I just want you to know, with your Victory Saber 77 handle there, it reminded me on my way back from the beach a couple weeks ago or last week. I can't remember when now, but I broke 77777 on my odometer in my car. And I thought of you. I was like, oh.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Did it break down then afterwards?
No, it didn't. It's still going strong.
I mean, it could have been worse moments out there that you remembered him for.
That's true.
Damn it.
Awesome. Worser? Is that a word? Worser?
Worser? It is on mine.
Worser.
All right.
It's
going in the books.
So, anything?
I did. I got some things in the mail today.
Oh, what about last week?
No, nothing last week. So it's a good thing we didn't have a show. It would have been so boring. I mean,
week before?
Get anything.
Week before?
No.
Damn. All right, fine. Give me the current stuff.
All right. So I got Make Toys Contact Shot for a good deal in the groups this week. When we did this on Figure Bangin', I was like, you know what? I don't care about this line or the character, but man, this toy is fucking great. Just have to say that.
Does that make you want to watch some of the stuff that he's in?
No, I don't like reading TV. So good.
Oh, okay.
Unsophisticated.
Yeah. And then in a moment of weakness, while I was enjoying my Toy World Prime, somebody put this guy up for a good price in the GURPS, and I said I wasn't going to get it, but I ended up getting the Jolly Rancher MPP-10.
Cool.
How is he?
He's nice.
Yeah.
And, it's my first clear Transformer.
How's the quality? Is it pretty thick there? You get a little
it's nice.
Thick on the Jolly
joints are all good and clickety clackety and nice and stiff.
Plastic. What about the plastic quality?
Like? What Jolly Rancher does he taste like?
Yeah, did you lick his thigh? You licked his inner thigh, didn't you? I know you licked his inner thigh.
No, because it's white. And that's like, what would that be? What would that flavor be? I don't know. So I'm not gonna find out. But,
the wrapper.
The wrapper. But no, the plastic feels fine for, I guess, a clear figure. I say it's my first one. It doesn't feel fragile or anything like that.
Well, it goes down in history all clear. Oh, watch out! It's clear. It's transparent, translucent. Excuse me. It's gonna be fragile.
Fragile. Cool.
It's nice. I like it.
All right. Anything else? Any other things that you weren't thinking about buying, but you ended up picking up?
Nope. That's it. Two knee-jerk purchases, and that was a bad move because I got stuff coming due I forgot about, and I just had to lay out some money for a certain white jet that's coming here soon. So
fuck that jet.
Yeah.
Tired of seeing that jet. I don't even want it anymore.
You want it. You know you want it.
The hype has been building up too much. I've seen it too much. It's all over the place. I'll get it in 6 months.
Dust is only into those.
When it's sold out and I'm spending $400.
There you go. Spending that Kronos money.
Woo.
All right, Charles, you're up next. How you doing?
All right, man. My haul since last time we were here, I've got new Bluetooth headsets for my phone. Got the Legacy White Ranger. Got a little ottoman to store all my Blu-rays.
Cool.
And got a new shirt from Ripped Apparel.
Nice.
Shout out to the Ottoman Empire.
Nice.
Hey, Charles, I got a quick question for you. What headset is that?
This is my gaming headset that I've got on right now.
And then you have it plugged into where? What are you using?
Into my phone.
It
Just,
sounds incredible. It sounds really good.
It does sound a lot better.
This my normal gaming headset. It's got a little cord plugged into the headset, and then the other end into my phone. That's what I've been using on here.
And is that powered, or is it powered by battery?
No, it's just it's battery in there, but I have to recharge after I have it on. But right now I don't have.
Okay.
I don't have to turn it on or anything.
That's cool, man. I'm just saying, it sounds really good, man.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to give a little hint out there for people out there who need a headset. This is the way to go. It sounds really good.
Yeah.
Good.
Chuck, do you think the battery will last for this marathon this evening?
Oh, it's it's not even on, so it won't affect it.
The question is, will you last for the marathon?
No, the question is, will I last?
So, hopefully everyone went to the bathroom and got their snacks and everything else under the sun. So.
Yeah, I got a hot poker over here. I got electric shock therapy, in my chair. So yeah, I should be good.
Cool. Anything else for you, Charles?
That's it.
All right, cool. You said, what did you say? Oh, the White Ranger. So shout out to Jason David Frank for his little encounter with a supposedly crazed cosplayer conventioner in Arizona or something.
My day.
It's like dressed up as supposedly or wanting to be like the Punisher or something. I don't know. I didn't read the whole article. I'm like, great. All right, cool.
That's the best news this week.
I was like, wow, interesting.
Crazy shit, dude.
Yeah. There goes my idea to dress up as a Punisher. That sucks. But how about for you, Dust? Anything?
2 weeks, yeah. 2 weeks ago, I picked up some Uncanny back issues, early stuff. I can't remember the numbers, in the 140s. Couple of books, and then last week I got this guy from Chris Pinkerton. He was out and about. He found the large Marvel Legends Spider-Man. It was $25. I'll do it. I know I people seen Cap and Iron Man clearance as low as like $12, but for this guy, it's not bad. And I got the XTB Panani. Now I've talked about this on the past couple shows. Panana. I didn't want to say panini. I said panini before. I'm trying not to recycle. Can't recycle jokes, man. It's punani. Well, you can recycle punani. But yeah, it's not bad. It's a good figure. I really like it a lot.
Cool.
Yeah, those 12-inch figures are nice, man.
Oh yeah. Also today, I downloaded the Friday the 13th game on Xbox One. I haven't yet to play it, but I spent 2 hours watching a live stream last night, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta get this. The game's a little buggy, it's a little janky, it's not $1 billion game. It's made, with a GoFundMe, but it looks fun as hell.
So, and is it rated R? And what I mean is, like, does it take place in a cabin for a summer camp?
Yeah, you have camp.
There's shower scenes, stuff like that.
You have multiple sites that you go to throughout the movies. It's basically a multiplayer game. It's starting out as a multiplayer game. You got 8 people in the lobby. It randomly picks who Jason is.
Oh, that's cool.
And then you're counselors, and you have to run around, and there's nothing. Well,
get over here.
They really were a little risque with the bouteilles on some of these girls, but Either it matters on the map. You either escape by boat or there's a car, but you have to get gas, battery. You have to get the keys. You got the
Condoms.
So everybody's kind of work together. Search the cabins. Search the campgrounds. It's a pretty big map, and you have abilities. And Jason has crazy abilities. He's got like a warping. You know how he's always walking slow, but all of a sudden he catches up to someone.
Yeah.
In the game, it's kind of like a warping. You have like a warp. So I'm still learning about it, but it looks pretty fucking damn awesome. But it's kind of buggy. They're working that shit out, but again, it's just it was a GoFundMe game, so the play factor's there, especially if you get in a lobby that you know everybody and fuck around. Like you got to find walkie-talkies so you can talk to your team, and then you have to find a map. So it's pretty cool, and you level up. So the more you level up, you get perks that makes you find things easier and fix things faster. Or if you're Jason, you get different kill screens or different ways to kill people. So to keep you playing.
Cool. Hopefully Bacon's in it.
That's it. Yeah. I think I saw him. Yeah.
Nice. Cool. All right. Up next.
Hey, James. Derry, Agent H, will say, just message me, wonder if he can come in. You want me to send him a message, or you want to send him the link, or you want to?
Let me see.
And check with you first.
All right.
Fucking Agent H guy.
I know, right? He's
fucking nothing but bad news, that guy. Bad news. Get him out of here. Yeah, but definitely back to the game to take up this little time here. Check out some live streams on YouTube. You'll actually spend watching like an hour because some of these games take a really long time. Because the objective for Jason is to kill everybody, and your objective is to escape.
Right. Sounds cool.
Good.
Does it play like Call of Duty and shit like that?
No, it's a third person over the shoulder.
Okay.
And like I said, it's kind of janky. The same. It's like when you want to open a door, go through a window. The same button to open it makes you jump through it, and it kind of just seems a little clumsy.
I got you.
But it looks like it's a lot of fun.
That's cool. Shit, why not?
Go.
All
right, Russ.
Okay, well,
what'd you get?
I didn't get too much. All I've gotten is I got a hold of a 6-inch black Darth Revan.
Go what?
Darth Revan.
That's what you call
black
it?
What?
Wow. Didn't know you were into that.
Where did you meet him?
Star Wars 6-inch black Revan.
Oh, okay.
Darth Revan.
Anyway, Darth Revan.
All right.
One of the great Sith Lords.
I just was wondering, hey. No,
James, he set himself up for that one.
Yeah.
I totally set myself
into
up.
some weird geeky shit.
I walked into it, smashed my head on the wall. It was all good.
I'm Googling Black Revan right now.
Dude, could
and
be
you
dangerous.
Said you walked
never know.
right into it. What does that mean?
Yeah, really. Well, it's big 6 inches.
And I get
the
the Black Raven Brewing Company. All right, great.
Nice. Okay, so is it a good figure?
I like it actually. It's not bad. A little limited on the articulation, especially on the head because of the hood. But other than that, I love it. It's great.
Nice.
They did a good job with it.
All right.
Lots of soft goods on it and stuff. So it's nice to have that.
Man, you're just really going all the way.
I'm lining them up tonight, aren't I?
Black Revan. Ran right into it, that one.
Yep.
Soft goods. Oh.
Yeah, he's got a checklist tonight.
Fine, I'll just
limited in articulation, but it does the job. All right. Okay. Anything else for you there, Russ?
Nope, that's it. I got some stuff coming next week, but maybe next week. God only knows. Anyway, that's it.
Cool. All right. Nice. For me, lots of things. Not a lot of things, but let's see. What did I get? I got some of the Titans Return stuff. I don't know. It was Octane. I don't know if it's been a while. So Octane Blitzwing. What's the other little?
What's the verdict on those guys? Good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Not bad for right. They look fucking really good, man.
Not bad for retail. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
What else is there? Oh, that Roadburn, Braun. I think that's his name. I don't know. Whatever. The Chase, the Throttlebot, red dude, and then Braun. Other Transformer stuff. Oh, I got MMC Cyclonus, whatever his fake name is. And I got Roadbuster, also from MMC. And then next week I'll have the White Jet also, along with a Striker War.
Yes, indeed.
Along with a Dirge, which is going to be kind of nice. But what else did I get? I got some Polaris Kai figures. I got the entire BVS line. I went with the black and white version of Batman because I think it looked better. And I already have the armor. I got the armored version, so that's going to be kind of my trinity with Wonder Woman and Superman. And I know Superman looks funky with his giraffe neck and head, but or face, but it works. What else did I get? I got some stuff at Disneyland. That shit's expensive to go there now.
I bet.
Spent over $1,000.
You guys have a good time?
Yeah. No.
No, it's terrible, right? Yeah.
Kind of.
God awful.
No. Okay. So here's the thing. So there's a positive. We went there. It was fun. We got to do a whole bunch of stuff. It was fun, but I have the worst luck at times. I'm on a ride.
Oh no.
And I'm having fun.
Oh no.
And
it's the teacups.
And then no, it wasn't the teacups.
It was a Dumbo ride, all right?
I wish it was. No, it was the stupid little go-kart thing over in Tomorrowland or whatever the hell those soapbox cars that you can drive. So I'm riding with my daughter. My wife's with my son, and they're in front of us, so I can't constantly are hitting. So it's fun. But I get stung by a bee.
Oh,
right fucking back, right? Just flew into my damn shirt, and I was like, "Oh, what is that? Oh my god!" And we're halfway down the ride, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?"
Oh shit!
My daughter's like, "What's wrong, Dad?" I'm like, "Something stung me," and I'm like, so we get off the ride. I'm now kind of not livid, but I'm starting to get like, because I'm allergic to bees. And so I get off the ride. My wife, thank God, she's a nurse. She took a look at it. She's like, "Oh yeah, you got stung by something, a bee." So we go to Main Street to the first aid office, and they're nice. They're RNs there, and so they got me kind of, in a way, patched up. I got Benadrylled.
Hello, nurse.
And I was like, got to spend the rest of the time kind of just like in a fog for that day. And I was like, I don't remember half of it. I kind of remember going on some rides, but other than that, being fed, getting food. But other than that first night was like, oh God, it sucked so bad.
Welcome to Silver Age.
I know, isn't it great? Went to Walgreens, which was fun. Picked up a Sue Richards. That was a plus side.
Nice.
But the next couple of days was fine.
You don't want that Herbie, right? You don't want that Herbie.
No, I do. I want Herbie. Yeah.
I know. I could just picture you like fucking Del Griffiths from fucking Planes, Trains, and Automobiles in the car.
Yeah. Oh God, it sucked. But other than that, it was a fun time. Came back, and then we took off to the lake house for a little bit, and we stayed there, and then came back home. That was it. And that's all I've picked up. So
nice recharge, man. That's a nice recharge.
That's nice, dude.
So I'm just trying to enjoy life.
That's
all I'm trying to do. So,
look at you.
Holy crap! Who the hell? Dan's in here.
Look at this.
Look at this. Who let the fucking the gate
Dan
open
in
at
here?
the Turtleback Zoo? Here?
Jesus Christ!
Let the rabble in.
All right, I'll let it slide because it's Dan. How you doing?
How the hell did you get the link?
I know things, man. Don't worry about it.
Those things, man. So I'm not going to give out the link now. So no, that's cool, Dan. That's great that you're here because Harvey __ Dan. Gonna be fun.
Just want to bring a little flavor and variety.
Represent the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, that's right.
Great.
All right, so let's get on with say, oh, Darius, what's up, man?
Yo.
Agent H.
H in the
How's
house.
it going?
What's up, bro?
Good.
Agent Hizzle
Hizzle
in the house.
Let's see.
You know what Darius is going to tell you? He's going to tell you should have saved that money for Disneyland and went to HasCon because they got no bees there.
Yeah.
just transforming ones.
We're gonna talk about. Oh God, goddamn Bumblebee. So yeah, we're gonna talk a little bit about HasCon a little bit later here.
Boo.
So, yeah. Before we get into some screen sharing, two things real quickly. One, I had like a National Lampoon Vacation moment with my daughter in the van today. It was weird. We were driving around doing stuff, and we were bopping our heads for some reason to "Easy Lover" by Phil Collins. I don't know why, but it just reminded me like, hey, here we are. Like, oh my God, this is weird. But no, Alien Covenant. I don't know how many of you guys have seen it.
Saw it last Thursday.
All right. I don't want to. I'm not going to go into spoiling it. And all that.
He forgot it the next Friday.
But I know that it didn't do that well at the box office. I mean, it did worse than Alien versus Predator. And I'm curious to why that is, and I'm wondering if it's. And I'm going out on a limb, but at first, in my own opinion, I didn't like the new prequels of the Star Wars saga. They weren't because I'm hardcore of the original because that's what I grew up with, but I like them now, and all that. But at first, I was like, okay, this is I guess how they're starting it, and I kind of see that with like that kind of trend with Alien Covenant. Yeah, some people maybe not think of it as it's kind of tarnishing the reputation, or really this is how it all started. But I was just kind of curious on people's opinions.
So there was a little bit of an origin in there.
Yes.
I wasn't sure they were going to do that. I thought maybe they were just going to do that little bit with the, the leaked footage that everybody's seen with the Proteus ship landing, on that planet. But it went a little deeper.
Yeah.
It's just real quick for anyone who hasn't seen it yet and you plan to see it. Watch Prometheus first because I couldn't remember some things and I was like, damn it, I wish I watched it first.
Well, James saying that it didn't open well means I guess why there's no, there isn't a Cody version out there. So even the bootleg is new.
Yeah,
that it was no reason.
I'm not going to say that it's bad, but I think it needs to take time to kind of percolate. And for people to accept it and maybe to see what's next with what Scott wants to do. Because he said, I'm going to do a trilogy. Or I can do as many as I need to bridge this thing. But it discounts like the Predators in the whole Alien world. If you're looking at the time frames and some other things. So it's just kind of like, all right, where are we going with this?
Yeah.
So that's all. I was just kind of curious on people's opinions. I threw that up there.
From everybody that I heard, I'm sorry, Brian, I don't mean to cut you off, but anybody that I heard that sort that they said it wasn't good. They're hardcore Alien dudes, like fans, and what the fuck were they thinking? So
it's interesting.
But that intrigues me to like want to see it. To see like, all right, for myself, maybe I will find something. I always find something weird out of shit.
Yeah, I have to say, I've liked every Alien movie. Obviously, Aliens is my favorite. That movie's perfect. But
wait, you like that prison world shit?
Alien 3?
Aliens was the second one. Yeah.
No, you said you liked them all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe I didn't like that third one, but that Resurrection one, that one didn't bother me. It was good.
That was good. I didn't mind that.
I didn't, but the one that I didn't like was that second Alien versus Predator. That thing was horrible. But, like this one, like I didn't hate it. I was just, it was just different. But I still enjoyed it. It's just, it's not. I guess we're looking to just go straight into like full Alien like shit going on because. We've already had sort of what we thought was like sort of like an origin already, but it's a little slow moving.
They could have built more on it, and I heard it's an Alien movie.
They could have done more to bridge the gap between Prometheus and this movie too.
Yeah, for sure.
They should have done that, and
that's what I was hoping.
They'll go back and do that, but it kind of sucks because Prometheus. I'm sure all seen it. I mean, it's She takes off with David. And like, boom, we're going to go find these, the creators. And then you start off with the Covenant and you're like, all right. You know, it's just there's just a little bit more. Now, I'm not going to say that it's bad to the point like it's Transformers, G.I. Joe, like, God, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah, nothing.
But,
maybe it wasn't what you expected.
yeah, it kind of just like you had this like, oh, this is really God, this is gonna be good, and I love Prometheus, and I'm like, okay, what the hell?
Yeah, I think the movie was good. The story might be a little bit different, but I tell you, man, it's food for thought when you think about the danger of artificial intelligence a little bit. If you know, I'm not going to put too much of a spoiler out there.
Fuck that shit,
Brian.
Fuck that shit.
But I will say, at one point in the movie, I did yell out. I was like, "Dude, don't look in there." The person next to me is like, "Shut up!" I'm like, "I'm sorry."
Funny shit, dude.
Once you see it, you'll understand, and you'll be like, it's just disappointing. It's just kind of like, oh, all right, let's go on into aliens and all that. Let's get back into the better things. But all right, moving on. Oh, let's see. It's been a while since I've done this. I guess I need to go here.
Well, James.
Had to be me.
Yeah, never mind.
Yes, never mind.
I'm good.
Fine.
No.
I'm good too.
Hey, Dan, did you get anything? I forget.
Oh yeah, I got a Absolute Creature Volume 1 in today.
What'd you get? Ooh.
Yeah, I got a killer deal on it, so I jumped on it.
Nice.
How killer?
Like
How did you jump?
60% of the original price, killer.
Look at you.
Wow.
Yeah.
You saving that money.
Nice.
You're the guy that gets the deals and finds the deals.
Yeah, it helps waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning sometimes.
All right, fuck that.
Too bad he can't find the women. That's the main thing.
Oh, where are your women at?
At that time, dude.
Man, I haven't talked to Dan in a minute. What's up, Dan?
Well, you know, just the norm. Work, school, bullshit, everything. That.
Cool. Anything else?
Hitman. Just waiting
I
on
saw
the
your
stuff.
pics of the Dragon Ball stuff. I didn't get them in the show, unfortunately, but
Oh, fuck, I'm out of here now.
I'm sorry. That's what I thought. You're like, oh, we're gonna come in. It's like, I don't have any of that shit.
Real quick,
Damn.
did Darius get anything? Agent H, what'd you get?
Titans Return, Sky Shadow, Octane, Blitzwing,
Nice.
Perceptor.
I haven't found them yet.
And that's it. And the Platinum Edition, Cyclonus and the Sweeps in that kind of purple transparent,
Yeah.
And that's it for now.
Jolly Ranchers all around.
Nice.
Nice.
The only Titans Return I'm missing, besides the new stuff, is that damn 6-shot. I'm hoping my town will decide, hey, I think they need new product there.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
We'll get it. No, I've never seen it in the wild.
Oh, I've seen it a long time ago, but that was.
Oh no, it's long gone by now. But it's like, damn, I've never even seen it. We went from Soundwave to Sky Shadow.
Yeah.
I'm like,
hey, I guess a lot of people seeing Sky Shadow. Didn't you see it all fucking clearance?
yeah, $30 at Walmart.
Jesus, give it another 2 weeks, it'll be like down to 20, and I'm gonna be like, yo, James, I'll take it for 20.
Yeah. I was amazed when I went into Walmart. I'm like, I've been gone. I'm like, damn, $30. That's pretty good. But,
you know what sucks about it is, with Walmart, it's like it just goes by area and by store. The clearance is always by store. So
yeah,
what clearance prices are in one store is not going to be in all the stores. It's about demographic and what's going on. So I could take that one for 20 and I could return it for 50.
Yeah, no,
over here. Store credit.
Nice.
All right, let's see.
Jane, let's talk about some toys, man.
Toys?
No,
No, this is therapy time.
This is therapy time.
Why do we collect? All right, so you guys see the thumbnail?
Yes.
Yep.
We're good.
Cool. So here we go. Going into my shout outs. Cool Table Network, you should go check it out. It's like-minded podcasters giving you everything you need in your collecting world. We have Enter the Realm on Monday nights. We have on Tuesday the ROC Hangout. Every other Wednesday is Figure Banging. Stasis Lock, which is all about your Beast Wars, is on prior to that every Wednesday on Bricks on the Dollars YouTube channel, which is at 7 p.m. Eastern, I believe. So check that out. Links are in the description also. We also have Shattercast Uncut. We also have Nerd Rage Radio. We also have Toy Rehab. Yes, I said rehab because Mickey said plastic addicts. So I caught that. Until you can say plastic fanatics, you're now known as Toy Rehab.
Yeah, I caught that. He's like, yeah, and plus, you know.
I do listen to the shows also. So we also got Beers and Bulgers 40K, and we also have 8 weeks. And Nerd Rage will not take over the #1 spot as far as time. I don't care.
Yeah, they tried that this week.
I don't care. You're not going to count the Patreon stuff with it. Also, I'm just not going to do it. Nope.
Warren, I agree.
Because don't make me go 8. I'll do it.
Don't make him go 8.
Fuck it, we're doing 12, son.
I'm doing 12s now.
Hold on, I gotta go get a donut to sit on. Then
Really
killing me.
I'm gonna go run the coffee.
But go check out all these shows on the Cool Table Network. They're on iTunes, Podbeam. They're on YouTube. All your social medias. Give them 5-star ratings, like and subscribe, all that type of stuff. So do it. All right, let's talk about Castlevania. Netflix series. This is rumored to come out July 7th of this year. The trailer dropped. Absolutely fantastic. I'm an anime junkie, so yeah, I love it. What did you guys see it?
I saw it. I'm a big Castlevania fan and an anime fan, so it's like 2 in 1, you know. Yes. So I'm excited.
Yeah, it looks so good. What were you saying, Russ?
You're mixing two of my great loves, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Netflix and anime.
Castlevania.
I mean, Netflix has been killing it in the last 3 years with these series that they've been producing. So, so I'm excited for it. You know, I'm excited for the next season of Voltron. It's supposed to be coming out in September, October. They said.
Yeah.
Too. So it's like, yeah, it's just going to be great.
I'm hoping this produces a toy line.
Oh, that'd be great.
We'll get into that.
Yeah.
How about the rest of you guys? Castlevania fans? Or are you guys waiting for that? Oh, so wonderful. Hopefully we get a Mega. Well, we're getting a Mega Man actually, but Metroid or something.
Did they mention anything about Mega Man yet?
I will say.
Cartoon Network. We're gonna look at that a little bit later.
Oh.
You guys enjoy.
Oh man, I wanted to talk Dragon Ball Z with or Dragon Ball Super with Dan. That shit's getting good.
I know.
Love seeing Gohan kick some ass. Damn it, I love that. Oh my goodness, I was screaming and yelling at the TV like, yeah, baby, there's my Gohan.
There's those classics.
But here's the classic Nintendo games. The Castlevania came out in 1986 with the great Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. In 87 and 89 was Dracula's Curse, which, yeah, great games.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Castlevania game?
Of all time?
All time. Out of all of them,
Night.
That's nice too, yeah.
Yeah, Symphony of the Night. I like Alucard.
I still play that to this day, and I even play the Game Boy ones as well. Those are not bad either.
Yo, those games are fucking badass, man. They were hard as fuck.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Yeah, the only game I had was the first Game Boy one.
Oh yeah.
it's a good one.
I never whipped so many chandeliers in my life.
Yeah, no kidding. And they go back and forth through the door. Like, more. But you could do that in like Symphony of the Night and all of it. Yeah.
Whip that shit. Get them.
And the time and all that.
Oh man, wow, tough.
Good times.
Man, they were trying to fucking take us down with these games, man. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that robotic joint in my thumb. Power that sucker.
I already got arthritis, man, from playing those games.
Shout out to Carpal Tunnel.
Oh hell yeah.
In the house, flipper status.
Super Castlevania 4. We're just looking at a little bit at the games, not all the games. So I just
I never played that. I never played
That was a good one. I like that
Yeah,
one,
it was
especially
alright.
when my favorite one was Frankenstein stage. That was my favorite one out of
Now,
that.
did they ever change it up in any of the future systems and like stop going side scrolling?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
they did.
and then-
Okay.
yeah,
Wow.
the,
Nintendo
that's
64 and
Lords of Shadow, that was the one for the
PS2.
Yeah,
PS2,
but you know what? The
PS3. Those were good.
N64, they try to do that with everybody. Like, hey, you're not going left and right anymore. It's open world 3D. You know, like the Mario World.
Yeah.
and Laminate of Innocence and all those.
Oh, Dracula X is another good one.
Yeah,
But I played the Japanese import version of it, not the American
So,
one.
are you playing from the other perspective?
In Lords of Shadow, the last ones that they've done was where you was Dracula in those, because it was kind of like a prequel. So you was kind of Dracula, and then Lords of Shadow 2 was like you jumped into the future and you were still kind of Dracula in that one.
Yeah,
it was basically one of the Belmonts became Dracula in that series.
You lost me at, I don't know, first thing you said.
Dracula X is nice because we got that on the
Being honest.
PSP with Symphony of the Night. It was a download. Once you beat the game, you unlock Dracula X.
Yeah.
Cool. Castlevania Bloodlines, which is cool. We switched back and forth. I liked Simon Belmont, though we, Castlevania 3, we got Trevor. It's like, I don't care about Trevor.
Yeah,
and then you got the Game Boy, I don't know, what are those DS games that had the different characters also. Like you could switch back and forth and have the team ups. But this is the best game ever. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Once you beat the game, then you got the inverse of the castle and you got to go through it again. Yay! So it's fun. We got some toys. This is not a history lesson on Castlevania, but NECA did a great job on the toys here. You got, Simon, you got the Succubus, Dracula, Alucard, different variations of some of the characters. NECA was supposed to bring us this figure we saw a while back, but haven't seen anything yet. Part of their gaming series. This would be Simon Belmont. With action.
He's all pixeled out. I love it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that.
That is cool.
All right, moving into my C-Dub stuff, because I love CW stuff. So, all the season finales have occurred, so if you don't want to know, I'm sorry, but this is where I drop the hat of Victory Saber and put on the hat of Victory Spoiler. So, Supergirl ended. She lost her little beau, her little boyfriend, Monel, got kicked off the planet.
How terrible.
She lost a lot of things, if you know what I mean.
I know. He also kicked the crap out of Superman, so she became, as far as they were concerned, Earth's mightiest hero.
Oh, shit.
So,
anyway.
I know. I was like, oh, shit. Well, he's taking it easy because she's a girl.
One of the Earth's mightiest heroes, not the mightiest hero.
Yeah.
So,
because she's in another world, so whatever Earth that's supposed to be, whatever.
75.
Yeah. Cat Grant's back, which is, I guess, cool. And it was nice to see at the very end, which we already kind of knew, but Cat Grant knows that Kira, as she calls her, Kara, is actually Supergirl. So that was kind of a nice nod. And, whatever happens in the next season, because all of these have been renewed. So Supergirl's coming back. Alex is getting married to her girlfriend, so that's cool too. And all that shit's happening. Now, getting into Flash.
Is Alex a
there we
girl?
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sister. Yeah.
Kara's sister.
So there's the part. That's the only spot where Superman was kind of winning.
He's like, chicken wing.
After that, he got his ass kicked.
He's like, I got you with a chicken wing.
So
I was pissed off during this.
Now, this wasn't part of the season finale of Flash, but this was a great episode.
Yeah, that was
a good episode. Yeah.
King Shark. Flash had to go recruit Captain Cold, which was nice.
Oh man, Snart was extra snarty that day.
He was.
He was.
He was
very snarty.
Selling his character.
Yeah, he was like, I just wrapped up Prison Break snarty. You know what I mean?
But it was a good episode. A lot of references to Jaws and all.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was fantastic. And we also got a little bit of a teaser as far as in Argus they have Cheetah.
Cheetah.
Oh yeah! Wow, I didn't catch that.
So that's who Cheetah is. She's a Wonder Woman villain. And she was introduced in Wonder Woman of Volume 2, number 7, back in '87.
Yeah, they referenced the Suicide Squad in that.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so interesting.
So that's nice. Hopefully they'll bring back the Suicide Squad and Arrow. I like that they were the go-to. And there's other things. Oh, and so in Flash that happened. It was a nice twist. We all thought that Iris is gonna die. Oh, it's Iris. Actually, it was HR who ended up dying.
Yeah. And it was in the first 7 minutes.
Yeah, first 7 minutes he was using a hologram thing that he's used before, and like, oh, it's HR.
Yeah, the Flash
relief.
The Flash is the only show I'm continuing to watch, and I'm like, really? You're gonna tell us this in the first 7 minutes?
And no one knew. No one knew, which was hilarious. Kaylin goes back to kind of her normal self without using the special.
Yeah, the cure, right?
The cure that what's his face? Malfoy, I forgot his name in the show. Draco came up with.
Shout out to Lips.
Oh yeah. She's going with that goth look a little bit. It's like, she needs to go find herself. So she's gonna probably take a road trip, kind of like Hal Jordan and what Ollie did back in the Neil Adam days. So,
it only makes sense because she's been making a lot of appearances in the last season. They're probably just gonna put her on the back burner for a little bit and bring her back.
Oh yeah,
like mid-season next season.
So we'll see what happens. But it was kind of cool to see her, come back to her own means. But
yeah, and it was also cool that it wasn't like she wasn't like, "Hey guys, I'm back." Oh, come on, they kind of went a different way with it,
Yeah, I didn't want her to be like, "Hey, I'm part of the family now." Oh,
yeah.
I got home powers. Yeah,
I'm back, bitches.
They couldn't afford to do that many episodes with her, Iceman, all the slides and stuff that she's creating all over the city. There's no way, but. At the very end, we got to see that since Jay Garrick was taken out of the Speed Force, they needed someone in the Speed Force to keep it contained. So Barry returned home with Mama, is what we got to see. Nice little tearjerker, I guess you could say. He finally gets Iris back. They get married, but he's like, you know what? I'm going to leave now. And so, bye-bye. But we'll see him come back. And we get to see, hopefully, Wally fail.
Oh, pretty much he's not.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure Jesse Quick will be back. And
I hate that dude so much.
So, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Kid Flash.
I'm not a big fan of his ears.
I don't like your face.
How can he run so fast if those things are holding the fucking wind resistance?
Would you say Eddie's wonder he didn't fly? Take off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Throw a feather in his fucking nose.
So, he just works for peanuts.
Yeah, that's it.
But it was a good episode. It was a good end. We also got hints of who the next villain will be, and through future pizza face looking carbon copy Barry, we got the Thinker. So. That's this guy right here.
Oh, yeah, it's not the statue. Got it.
Oh, King Shark, I love you.
All right. Okay. You need another minute?
No, I'm good.
All right.
A lot of spark plugs in his head.
So the Thinker was introduced in all Flash number 12 back in the day. He was more of a Jay Garrick villain and such. But he was still a pain in the ass for any Flash. And such. So cool. Moving on into Arrow news, we got Deathstroke back, and that was pretty cool. So Ollie got his team. They went back to Lian Yu, and they got Deathstroke. And Deathstroke, I like the fact that he came back. I don't like the fact that he's like they portrayed him more as a good guy.
Wow, really? They're going that route, huh?
The Marakuru's out of his system, so he's got a clear mind.
Is it the same actor? Because this guy's looking a little short here.
Yeah, he's a little shorter.
No, it's not the same actor. They used what did they said that they used the same actor for certain clips.
Yeah.
But then anytime they put the mask on, it's a different actor who's doing those scenes.
So it was only filmed for like I think there was only probably 6 scenes that he was in.
Yeah, because he's filming another show in Vancouver or some shit like that. So they said he couldn't do it.
So basically, he pulled a heel turn.
Yeah.
In the wrestling world, he went from fucking, he went from Hollywood Hogan back to Hogan.
Yep, he's your Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Right.
But it was good. I liked it. We got Captain Boomerang. This Captain Boomerang.
Back. Wow, look who's that?
So that was kind of cool. The original leads that they had for Flash and Arrow and all that. So
how was this?
I thought he was dead.
I watched a couple of eps and I was out. Is it worth to go back and watch it, or should I just?
No, don't bother. I mean, out of all this,
or should I just catch the recaps right here?
Catch the recaps. I mean, this episode was the best episode in this season, in my opinion. But yeah, just watch
Arrow at least was better than it was in the whole Damien Dart stuff of last season. I think this season
I agree
better
with
than that. We got to get back up to the island a little bit. You got to find out how he got off the island. That's what I really liked about this season finale. It's like he actually put on a wig. He actually did all this stuff, which we'll get to here in a second. But it was cool to see the anointment of Black Canary here. Or she was called Canary, but then,
wasn't there an anointment a couple of months ago on the interwebs with this chick?
Yeah, it was, but it was kind of cool to see in the episode that Captain Lance or whatever Lance, he's not a captain anymore, but he said that no, she's Black Canary, and then they had a nice little fight, Black Canary and Black Siren. So that was cool. Interesting twist to the whole point of getting his son back. Oliver was trying to save his son and the people trapped on the island. The island was full of remote bombs that were attached to good old Prometheus, or I forgot his name. Chase, yeah, Adrian Chase. If he died, they would explode and all that type of stuff. So he killed himself. Kind of how dear old dad killed himself for him, so he just shot himself in the head.
Sacrifice himself.
Yep, and the island goes up.
His son's on the island?
No, his son's here on the boat.
Oh.
But the other guys, all the rest of his team are on the island. Chase took off in the boat. So it's nice. It's in the Aleutian Islands. It's kind of cool. It's not really in China. It's up in Vancouver.
Shout out to Canada.
Good old Canada. But here they are having a tender moment of just kind of contemplating, maybe you should kill my son. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? Wow, this suit's too tight. But there he is right there. He puts on the wig and everything else, which I thought was hilarious that he actually he dressed up and all this stuff, because the flashback was him on the island, his friend Antov, I don't know. Yeah, told him that I will have the boat out there to get you off the island in 2 days, but Dolph Lundgren's character was on the island trying to kill Oliver and all that type of stuff, but then Oliver ended up killing him, grabbed all his shit, tore all his stuff up, and he just got on the island like he was been there for 5 years and stuff. So it was interesting. But here's something that's interesting. What happened to Vigilante, the true Adrian Chase of the comic books?
Right. See, that was my thing. I thought Adrian Chase was Vigilante, but then they did this bullshit instead. So I don't know what they're gonna bring him back next season or not. So
I'm hoping he comes back.
He just disappeared. He just fucking disappeared, and that was it.
He looks pretty good. That's Vigilante right there. Yeah, man. I remember reading that book back in the day. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
that just brought back something for me. Wow.
Yeah, very, very interesting character. He got his ass kicked a couple times, and all of a sudden he just disappeared.
So he just made like a couple appearances, and that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, man, they could have did so much more with that. Why bother?
I know. It was a fucking cock tease with them, basically.
Yep. It was just a waste for some reason. I don't know. All right, some other news. Getting into toys now and such. Bucky O'Hare, the Boss Fight Studio Kickstarter is going through. So there we go. These will be released later in Q4 of this year, I believe.
Yeah, they bypassed the Kickstarter and they just have pre-orders on their website for it. So.
He's got a little toe tilt action there. Wow.
Yeah.
Still look, and it kind of reminisces of their old style.
Yep. That's cool. This is the last, I think. What is it?
Does anybody give a buck about them?
Nope.
No, really. Master of the Universe here through Super 7. Their pre-orders are almost closed as far as wanting to get these. That you have to buy the entire set, unfortunately. $140 for each set. After that, if you want to get multiples, it's $35. These will be released this October. So I'll just mention it for shits and giggles. So there you go. Yay. Star Trek Discovery. We have news that McFarlane has gotten the rights for Star Trek, and they will be creating Star Trek.
Yeah.
They're going to be doing the entire Star Trek universe, not just the new show that's going to be on CBS's streaming network, but they will be doing.
It's amazing. 4 points of articulation.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I love it. I love it. Just the neck moves.
In 4 different ways.
Yep. We'll put a ball joint on the neck, but those arms don't need to move.
Nah, he doesn't need to move.
And if they do, let's break the sculpt like crazy.
Hey, wait, quick sidebar here with McFarlane. Have you guys ever watched his Facebook Live shit?
Sometimes I do.
That fucking dude,
It's hilarious.
Bro, he lost his mind. He's gone. He's done. They said that years ago, but I'm telling you right now, this dude is gone.
He went to college up where I live, and I've met him a couple times. And when he bought the, he also bought the Dan McGuire 70 home run ball, and he had it going from place to place.
Yeah, I remember that he was doing the tour with it. Yep. Yeah.
So I met him there, and I was like, "Wow, you really live this shit." So
and
cool.
That was a 75-minute conversation.
that was back in 2000. So I don't think anything's gotten better. Or he's off his meds.
A fucking crazy dude, man. Yeah, he's definitely off his meds lately.
So, but McFarlane has the rights to the Star Trek, and this is their biggest, probably licensee stuff. So that's really cool that they're able to attain that.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go crazy with that shit.
So the first 2 figures they are going to release is going to be the TV series Captain Kirk, and then the Next Generation's Captain Picard. That's what they're doing. So, all right, moving on into some Star Wars stuff. Vanity Fair here released 4 different variations of the cover for their summer of 2017. These will drop in New York and Los Angeles June 1st. Everywhere else will be. Why is there an echo? Will be nationally released at June 6th. But if you have their early access, you've already gotten to see all this. So, but really cool looking covers. We're taking a look at the on the island with Luke and Rey. Looks like Luke's wearing his driving glove. Little leather.
Robotics.
Yeah. So really cool. This is also dubbed the cover "The Force." Next, and there was some pictures of her.
That Force. Ooh, titty.
That Force. What titty?
Galore.
So there's a Rey trying to work the magic. Their finger's a little high on that blade. I mean, choking up on that thing.
I'm not even looking at the finger.
I'm not even looking at the blade.
Shout out to Titty City.
Use the Force.
Where's the mayor? Brian, you around there? Where's the mayor of Titty City? He should be here.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Sorry, I'm just enjoying this on my own.
Swip Squad is in the house.
Not as bad as that Harley Quinn when we looked at that at San Diego Comic-Con. Oh my god. That was hilarious. And everyone was like, hold on, can we see that again? I didn't quite see that picture. What's she doing again?
She's flying a little. She's definitely flying a little too close to the sun with that finger.
There you go. Indeed. And here we have the Dark Side cover, which has Captain Phasma without her mask on, with her spear, and along with "Please put the mask back on," Kylo Ren.
I guess
his haircut.
That's going to be the new look. Vinny Barbarino is in the house.
And stuff, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Isn't his face supposed to be mangled now, or what's
Yeah,
the
I think it
deal?
was supposed to
Yeah, he's
come
kind of
in.
got the scar.
Yeah, got the scar. That's
I can't see.
Oh, it's mangled.
And I forgot this dude. Who the hell is this guy again?
Clean hair guy.
Hux.
The guy that
Hux,
yelled
yes,
all
Hux.
the time.
Hux.
The guy that's actually, I think, is more in charge than Kylo Ren.
Yeah, really. It's pretty bad.
Such.
Word.
So, yeah. There they are, just without the cover.
Titties.
Photoshop.
So, it's great that she got out of the garbage chute.
Yeah, man. She got that. She put the rollers in her hair last night. Looks good.
Bring in stars, man. Shit.
You think we're gonna see her without the helmet?
Most
I
likely.
think so.
I think so. They're gonna.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
I mean, she's well known now from Game of Thrones. I think they want to make sure people see her face and know it's her.
Yeah.
So, next cover is the Resistance, where we have Poe, BB-7. We have the guy that likes to sleep on his back, Finn.
Yeah, this one.
always
I
hurt.
don't care about.
This one's gonna stay on the fucking newsstands for a while.
Yeah, no, and then we got the new
finger on the
gunner,
pegs.
the new gunner Page.
The peg warmer.
I'm Brian Fellows.
There we go. I'm sorry. Poe's not bad. I don't know Page here. The gunner should be cool, but I'm not a Finn fan. He's ranking right up there with movie Bumblebee.
Why is he? Because he's black. He's not a fan.
No. It's just that he's a
Later race car.
I'm not doing that. He's always running.
Well, he most likely to be in the freaking chamber for half the movie anyway.
I know. But supposedly,
Agent
reading the article.
Wait a sec. Hold on. We're gonna have that Leia and Han moment with him.
The what?
That Leia and Han moment with the carbonite or whatever.
Yeah.
I thought he was just gonna get woken up like that. Just rinse and repeat like they always do.
But no, there's a new character that I guess is her sister. I don't know. Her name's Tycho or something like that. Rose Tycho. So she's gonna be dealing with him, kind of a new partner, and they're gonna be going off doing stuff. I don't know. Read the article. It's really good. You get kind of some insight on like he actually has a role instead of just
Booksy in the chat says Poe Solo.
Poe Solo. That's true.
Yep. And look at that crotch.
Socks.
Come
And
on,
then you got the feels here because we got.
Jane, you knew we were gonna fuck with these specials.
I know. But the next picture, I mean, we got Leia right here also that's cropped in there, but the next one is pretty good. The Legacy, I like that. Carrie Fisher, the Legacy. You know,
this is gonna be the one to buy right here, guys.
Yep,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Put it away, slap it in some plastic. Not that it's gonna be worth money, but it's something that you guys are gonna want to have.
It's a keepsake, you know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah,
something.
without a doubt.
Yep.
Without a doubt.
And you know for a fact that this next movie is going to have the feels big time across the board. I mean, whether you're an avid Star Wars junkie or just, you know, kind of like, hey, I've watched all the movies, you're going to have some type of feelings towards like, hey, wow, you know, you're going to be like, shit, that's no more. you know?
Did they say that she's going to be in it?
In this one,
the next one?
No,
Yeah, I thought they said that she wasn't going to be in it.
She wasn't going to be in it. They pulled her scenes out.
Okay, because of course it wasn't finished, but
reading the article, it stated that she was going to have a major role in the next one, and now they had to kind of focus and redo things, and they were not going to do the whole CGI thing like they did with Peter Cushing, or like they did with her.
Sure.
Or just
because I guess it was that big of a role that it wouldn't work, or it kind of would have been kind of playing.
And they don't want to be known for, hey, we don't care if you're alive. Or
if you die, we're going to replace you.
We're gonna just CGI your ass.
Yep. I can respect that totally.
Yeah.
So here she is, actually, with her daughter, who plays a role in the movies. She's a resistance fighter.
Yep.
That's sweet.
This was really good too. Her hugging Luke.
Yeah, this is the one that got the feels all across.
Yeah,
that one
that was pretty good.
Man, it's like a ghost.
So,
and how she just looks in it is kind of creepy too, you know.
Yeah,
it's how she like staring at you.
Yeah, it's very Sith-like.
Yeah,
I am the darkness. He's the light. I also liked reading the article for the fact that Luke or Mark Hamill here, he liked how Force Awakens went, but he thought that it would have been better if like Leia got a notion that Han was in trouble and that she went to go help Han, and then Luke got that message too. And like the whole Force, telepathy type of thing. And he went to go help Leia, and they witnessed Han getting killed.
They both saw it happen.
Yeah, and it would have resonated a little bit better and all this. But he does like what happened now, but it's just like he thought it would have been better instead of having two characters that
doesn't
only met Han for like 20 minutes, and Chewie's there like, okay.
Well, Chewie had to be there. You go.
He even mentioned that. It's like, yeah, we get Chewie going, like, all right, they just shut the blast doors, type of thing. But Benicio del Toro is going to be in the movie.
Oh, really?
The Collector, nice crossover.
Yeah, nice. Collector's all over the place. He's getting 3 3/4 over in this land.
So his name so far is just, they call him DJ. That's not his name in the movie, but it does represent something to do with his name.
Oh, so he's going to remix the movie then?
Yes, he's going to throw your party heads up in the
Drop the bass as it were.
They don't care. If you got Wookiee hair in your face, then do the face. Oh.
All right, moving into toys now.
All right, I'll shut up. Going to get another beer.
Disney Store is having a whole bunch of exclusive. These have already dropped. They dropped May 23rd on Thursday. You can get the Great Elite Series figures, which, whatever. We can get Han Solo and Luke Skywalker in a 2-pack. They're in their Stormtrooper disguise from New Hope. These are the Elite, so they're a tad bit bigger than your Star Wars Black Series. They retail for $49.95, and there is a variant with Luke. You can get it with blonde hair, or you can get it with dark hair.
Ooh.
Huh. His eyes are different color too.
Yep. Yeah, I don't even know why he did that.
Like shit. Whatever.
Oh yeah, for a series that's called Elite, they're not really elite.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. If you like picking these up, make sure you wait a few months and get them for like $10.
Get them cheaper.
Get them cheap.
What did I see? I saw Pinkerton did a post on Disney Store or something. All the Rogue One Disney Elites, like for dirt cheap.
$5.99. That sounds like.
Yeah, something like that. So, but also you can get a pin set, which is $79.95. That's the retail for it, but it is limited to $1,080.
Jesus.
But it's limited to 1,250, and it's also Star Wars 40th anniversary.
What the fuck these pins sets made out of? Platinum for that price?
So
Better made out of fucking carbonite for that fucking price.
you can also get a lithograph set for $40, $39.95. These are limited to 3,300.
Yeah, I want the Japanese one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. There you go. There's a lithograph set, limited 3,300. This is something I probably would pick up, but it's $250.
It's chump change, James. Come on.
It is, actually.
That's actually not bad for that money, actually.
It is serial numbered out of 1,250.
Depends how big it is as well.
You could paperweight on the desk.
Oh, in that case, never mind.
But yeah, it's pretty good. 40th anniversary stuff I'm a sucker for, just because I ain't gonna be here for the next one probably. So be kind of cool. These you can get if you want to decorate your tree or ornament set for $60. Again, limited to 2,700 units.
I'm lucky if I'm going to make the next movie, James. All right? I'm just saying, I just got back. Wow, that's a nice set. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess for $60.
Yeah. 20 for what? Oh, 20 for each?
Yeah.
20 for each. That's a 20, 40, 50.
Well, I mean,
how much you paying?
15 each for, if it's $60.
Yes, I guess that's not bad.
It's a $60 set?
Yeah, $60 set.
How about $10 a piece?
How many are there? 5?
Does that work? 6.
Yeah.
Does that work for all of us?
Yeah.
Welcome to
I'm the one, and I'm the one that's drinking and has been up since 3 a.m. All right.
So that is limited. That set is limited to 2,700 each set. So find them if you can at your Disney store. I'm sure maybe it's on the website also. I don't know. But there you go. Now let's talk about HasCon. This is happening. This is the premier Hasbro fan family event. I'm going to just read that right there. But this is happening September 8th through the 10th, 2017 in Providence, Rhode Island. This is not a Transformer convention. This is a Hasbro convention.
What?
So you're going to get your My Little Pony. You're going to get your Hasbro board game stuff. You're going to get a whole bunch of other stuff than Transformer stuff.
Fuck them and the horse they
What
rode.
about Marvel Legends? Where's that at?
Star Wars.
No, Marvel Legends is not part of the Hasbro brand.
Really? What is that labeled as?
Marvel is Marvel Disney. That's gonna be.
So Star Wars ain't gonna be there.
Star Wars is not gonna be. This is all Hasbro properties only.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Hasbro just has license to do the.
They have license to make the toys. Yeah, they don't have the right to. They're not. It's not their brand.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Well,
that's
the
so
Monopoly guys are gonna be
shady.
there.
That's very shady.
But it's not their. They don't have control of that.
I guess that's
They don't
why
have
we don't
control of
see
that.
Spider-Man zipping over here, and we don't see
But the funny thing is,
600. God damn.
yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
But here's the funny thing: Stan Lee's gonna be there.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird. Peter Cullen will also be there. Frank Welker and obviously design members and other people too. So
they make. Oh fuck shit.
They make fuck shit.
His pizza's here.
No, I'm sorry. There's no. There's a summer kickoff in my neighborhood.
Oh.
And they're doing fireworks, and my dog's about to go blitz chair. So sorry.
Shout out to Duke.
It's okay, baby.
So
okay.
as you can see here, the Superfan 3-day adult ticket is $600 plus the Rhode Island state sales tax. So that's cool. And this is a 3-day ticket, welcomes adults to an incredible behind-the-scenes experience.
Huh.
Wow, that's the super fan though. If you want the normal 3-day, it's $165. Children are $60, I believe. So, yeah. No, children are $75 for the 3-day. Single for adults is 60 days. And for children, it's 30 days or $30 a day. So I don't know. I don't really care. This isn't going to be obviously taking the place of BotCon, any of that type of stuff. This is cool that Hasbro's doing it. And hopefully it progresses and becomes something, else. But as of right now, I don't think so. Unless it's,
like I said,
for that much money.
Like I said, for that kind of money, what they're doing is I think it's growing pains. It needs to fail for them to learn.
Yeah.
And that's all I can say really, because it's like I like what they're trying to do, but not for this price and not for what they're putting on there, because they have a lot of brands and IP that they're not showing on there yet. So. Yeah. Like the older stuff, like maybe Visionaries and Cops and Inhumanoids and all these other brands that should be a forefront besides like Monopoly and all of that. I mean, I get it for like My Little Pony and all this other stuff, Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering. That's fine, but there's a lot of fandom that they're kind of ignoring with this as well that people was expecting to happen and they didn't.
Yeah.
So, they're gonna have to learn, and hopefully by the next one, if they get to do a next one, they will make it better. And
they will have exclusives also, much like the San Diego Comic-Con thing. We don't know what they are, but again, is it really worth it? I mean, nothing against Magic the Gathering. I'm sure it's a fun game to play. I've never played it. I have collected it. Dungeons and Dragons. Oh man, that shit back in the 90s. Oh crap, you could sell those sets for thousands of dollars. That was a money grab. Loved it. But Superfan, Dungeons and Dragons, all this other type of stuff. I just don't know if I want to. Hey, I'm gonna get on a plane and go to the East Coast.
But there's some people who are.
I heard they go to the East Coast for TFCon,
and they'll do it. Yeah. There's a big fan base for it. So.
Oh,
for what? For what?
For Magic.
Yeah, what's your Magic? Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it is, and it's cool, but it's just like I don't know. I'm just not in that world. And
same here.
Yeah, it seems a little kind of crazy. Those
but okay, so
hey, what's this?
Hey, it's called Flaps Spaghetti.
I haven't seen this before.
Yeah, well, I know everyone's probably seen this stuff before, but I gotta showcase it on my show. For those two avid watchers, they're like, when are they gonna show it?
Hingosaurus legs.
So we have the Takara Masterpiece Sun Streaker. This was dropped.
Do you like it? I like it a lot. Really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fact that we get a chip chase too. Oh, look at that. She's so pretty. Why are you rocking the deluxe ones? It's so pretty though. It's so pretty. Indoors and everything. Oh. Shout out to Matt. My name's not Matt. Pervy Pearson.
But no, it looks really good.
It does. Yeah.
Shout out to Bad Cube. And I like how the mass exodus is like, oh God, Sunstreak is out. Oh, who wants to buy my Bad Cube? Come on, buy my Bad Cube.
Like $29.95.
Like, all right. But yeah, let me ask you this. Does this now give you hope that this is a modified Lamborghini that we will now see like the ones like Jazz, Mirage,
apparently,
Cliff Jumper, and all that type of stuff?
Apparently this week we were going to see it at ToyCon or whatever that Tokyo show. That's
I got that little.
Is that this weekend or next weekend?
It's
something's happening this weekend.
Oh, there's definitely something happening this weekend, Dan.
Oh, yeah.
One thing I didn't catch on ETR was that you could change the back taillights to have that G1 look. I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
But dude, I love the fact that it comes with a chip chase. Like, I wonder, does Takara look at third-party companies?
Yeah. Well, come on.
It was kind of, like.
I mean, look.
Kind of obvious.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious. With like the past year, all of a sudden the floodgates is opened on accessories and ads.
It's what they're trying to do, but but let's not jump the gun and think like, oh, then all of a sudden we're gonna get this and that. Also, the fact that we got the interview, the translation with the designer and all that type of stuff. He did talk about a trailbreaker. He did talk about a hoist. He did talk about mini-bots. It didn't confirm anything, though.
Thank you, James.
Nothing was
speculation. Speculation. I would like to do that, and some people would like to do that too. But there was the but. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I would like a Unicron Master toy, but
so it just matters on the powers that be and what gets greenlit.
Yeah, we had that conversation in the hangout about
stop selling your figures, people.
Yeah, like I said, that from the designs that I've seen, I mean, they have a whole slew of designs already done, ready to be made. It's just when they get that okay.
Yep.
And that could be, and there's a lot of legal issues just to get that okay,
And you know what, Darius, when he said designers could design whatever the fuck they want.
Mm-hmm.
They could design 75 fucking things. Does it get fucking greenlit?
No.
So you cannot go by what a designer says. If this was a Takara exec that said, yes, we are greenlighting this, we are going with that. Our designers are creating a trailbreaker and hoist to redefine the transition from the legs and whatnot to make it different. They said that in that one. If that was a fucking Takara guy exec saying that, okay, we could say, all right, I'm selling my figures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, would have, could have, all that type of stuff. They want more paint. They want all this other type of stuff too, which is
exactly.
Cool.
But
which is a designer always. That's what we always want. We
do when it goes across the board. In the big wigs see it, they're like, no. Okay. That's what we want.
Exactly. Pretty much what it comes down to is like, when you send in your reports when you're back in school, and then the teacher gets that big red pen and starts marking the shit out of it.
Yep. There it is, man.
That's pretty much what it is, what they do with our budget. You can't make that happen, cross that out, change this shit, make that happen, use this and use that, and there you go, boom.
Yep. Hey, so all these guys are just saying that, they're coming. They're not coming. Not yet. It's not confirmed. Until you see it, don't fucking sell your figures.
In the show, in the show, did he have the cannon hand? I can't remember, or was it only the toy?
No, that was a toy.
Yeah, it was just a toy.
I'm sure it's going to be an attachment.
I'm sure.
By the way, looking at the Sunbow, look at them feet.
Yeah. So right now we're looking at the comparison here by GM, who did the Sunbow Sunstreaker animation model along with the Hasbro Generation 1, along with the Takara Masterpiece, along with Bad Cube and our favorite Omnigonics.
Man, somebody's been in fucking Bad Cube's bed. That's all I'm saying.
There you go.
Come on. Not a chance.
I do like the fact that we got a little more input on how they designed Sunstreaker. That was nice. And that's nice to take away from that article. But other than that, though, I'm not gonna be like, oh, we're getting this.
I'm telling you, Omnigonics nailed that G1 toy look.
I wish that had turned out better. The way they designed that.
Yeah.
It really looks a lot more closer to the toy than.
Hey, James, you go
Hey,
back.
by the way, look who's here! The latecomer, the 9 o'clock kid.
Trent?
Yes.
Yeah.
What up, bud?
Yeah.
What's up? What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Has anybody been any vocal about the backpack on this guy? Because it looks like he's gonna have one like Masterpiece Hot Rod had.
Well, we're not seeing it from the side, but it does look a little jank ass.
Yeah, you can kind of see it here a little bit that it's.
It's jet package.
But again, as long as his big ass feet can hold him straight up, I don't mind. I know we love to. I mean, we're Transformers fans. We love to bitch about everything, but it's cool. I like it, but I'm not gonna all of a sudden. Hey, I've got to get rid of my Sun Surge and all this other stuff.
Plus, it's orange. It's not yellow.
So we'll see.
Yeah, it just seems to me that the talk has been more about this article than the figure, from what I've been seeing online.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Yeah. So I'm clapping with the flipper. I'm doing a back clap with the flipper. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
So here is Chiam's comparison to the vehicle alt modes. Again, the Sunstreak animation model, the Generation 1 Masterpiece.
And what about the non-chrome tail fin on it? You guys are cool with that one?
You know what I'm thinking? I'm probably just gonna give you the option to do it that way and switch it out.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, for $119.99, I hope so.
You better.
Extremely.
Really?
Yeah, it looks good. I don't know.
$119.99. You better fucking say, hey, I'm gonna fucking shave the hairs on your ass.
Okay. This is what everyone was talking about, the International Toy Show.
What up, Chris?
Is this going to be the next Masterpiece? And it's Jazz. So we'll see.
It's a fraud.
It's a fraud.
Yeah.
So
they were making these so they could sell their fucking third-party figures to fucking suckers, or no, people could buy third-party figures if they wanted on the cheap if they put this out. So anybody that wanted a letdown. These are the same silhouettes that were dropped a couple of months ago or maybe a year ago.
Well,
playing on your emotions.
Well, the thing is, Hashtag is so cost, savvy. They basically just put that out so that they could buy some cheap make-to Jazzies. So
next week,
they could copy that design too.
Jazz is dropping.
This is a slightly retooled version of the Make-Toys. It's got a better back end, finally. This is going to be dropping here pretty soon. This is Artfire, MP37. Long life design.
Smartfire.
Smartfire.
I'm going to put out this fire right now. I'm sorry. I'm muting myself.
So Ray is taking on Sound Blaster. That's cool, I guess. I'll buy him. I'm a sucker for those.
Yeah, because I didn't get Inferno because I like my Hellfire, McToys Hellfire. So.
What? You didn't buy Inferno?
Yeah, but I didn't get him.
Agent H did not buy a fucking official release?
Wow.
I had the mold for a grapple.
Whoa, guys. This is a big thing right now. Wow.
I mean, look, I listen.
Wait. The check didn't clear that 1 week, right? Was that it? No. You are pissed off, and the check didn't clear that 1 week.
All seriously, anytime I get a Masterpiece, I really don't need to pay for them. But I'm not an Inferno guy, but I do like Artfire though, which is weird. You know,
It is weird.
Darius,
You're weird, man.
Darius,
I'm a weird dude.
Darius, that Inferno is fucking kick ass, man.
I know it's kick ass.
It's fucking kick ass.
You know, most likely eventually I'll get him. You know,
when the KO comes out. All right, I see what you did there. It's all good. Carry on, people. I see what you're doing, man.
He comes with a coin.
Agent H works for the KO companies.
There you go.
Agent KO. I'm sorry, Jim.
No, that's fine. I can make this a 7-hour show. So here he is out of the packaging. Looks good. For no one, I mean, if you're not familiar with the character, he was in the manga.
okay.
He wasn't in the Headmaster series. He was actually in that with Stepper.
So he wasn't like
or Ricochet.
These aren't the original Diaclone colors or anything like that?
No.
Yep.
Really? Wow, I'm surprised they did it.
And there's his Target Master.
I'm not surprised because it's fucking easy fucking cash grab.
Yeah, they want to use that mold to death. So
what Magno was it in? Or Magno, whatever the fuck you guys call it.
The Headmaster series. The Super Robot Life Forms Headmaster one. But yeah, looks good. And if you don't like that version, you can get MMCs.
Yeah, Darius.
Their Perfection series. Nightbeam is the Target Master, but yeah, there he is.
The only thing they didn't perfect was getting this out early enough before the MPs came out.
Well, and to also announce some type of Kickstarter to poll the audience, the collecting community, to see if they want it. I don't know. I think that's just a cheap ass move. Just do it if you're gonna do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Well, they made their money.
Oh yeah. There he is next to Mastermind Creation figures,
and non-official.
So we have Twin Cast.
You know what? At one point, I really wanted that Carrie figure, man. I'm so glad I fucking opted out.
You know, listen, I like Carrie.
He's a good figure.
He's a good figure. I mean, not for Masterpiece, to be honest. He's a great Chuck, like leader class Chuck.
Oh,
That's my Rodimus Prime in my Chuck collection. And I have Hot Rod as Hot Rod, you know? Yeah.
He's my Rodimus on the 3H Wreckers on my shelf.
Yeah.
That's because they were bigger.
I can see that working with there. That's a good choice.
But all right, this guy's gonna drop here soon. Also, this is God Bomber.
Yeah.
Takara Legends 42. This is to combine with your Takara Legends Jinrai to create God Jinrai.
Oh yeah.
So that looks good.
Mine today. Woo-hoo.
Awesome. Comes with a sword. Comes with the traditional shoulder launcher, which is really nice. Obviously, the Headmaster and helmet. It comes with a sword, which I'm pretty good on Master Force, and I don't remember him using a sword. Maybe I need to go rewatch it again.
Where he fought Samurai.
You fought Samurai?
Yeah, you remember?
It's a horrible looking sword because we're actually seeing the sword plug into the actual hilt. They could have flipped it so we didn't see that. But that's just me being a Transformers nitpick fan.
Lightsaber function, man. It's a button and metal sword comes out. Come on now.
Little Thundar action. He just carries it on his wrist. Whip that son of a bitch out. There's his instructions / also tech card, which I kind of like how they do that / comic. So there's all that stuff.
Looks like the sword fits under that shoulder cannon thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why they had to plug in that way. Had that little tab you saw because it makes it. Yeah, that's why it makes it look so ugly.
Oh yeah, there he is. Articulated fingers. Cool. Give you the thumbs up.
No more fireworks. It's all gone.
Damn. There he is next to the original.
Shout out to Hollow Forearms.
Which one was the original?
There you go.
That G1 was nasty.
Yeah, the G1 sucked ass. But yeah. Here he is next to Jinrai. Super Jinrai.
You know, I am so fucking glad I don't work for any of the Transformers, bro. Because you guys are monsters when it comes
to you know what, Darius, if that ever happened, man, you're gonna be unfriend, block.
You're gonna get so many questions like why?
It's not even about that because he just doesn't want to hear what the fuck we have to say.
the day comes when they tell me that you're gonna be start working on Transformers is the day that I disappear. If you don't ever hear from me ever again, that's when you know I'm working on Transformers.
Well, we have somebody on the inside who can fight.
He's also which is pretty cool.
This guy, you can use combiner limbs from this guy.
Oh wow! Look at this guy.
Holy shit!
What the hell limbs are those? What's that green?
He's
This
international.
is Fractal, and this is what, Blue Streak?
Blue Streak. Yeah, that's Blue Streak, and that's
Transformers Collectors Club 5.0.
Wow.
So,
and he's only got the legs, so that's like the what they call that, Trinity Force or trifectors?
Yeah, Trinity Force.
Yeah. There is in vehicle mode, which you can actually house the little headmasters, which is nice. Exactly like the show, which is really cool.
I'm BJ McKay, and this is my best friend. I'm sorry. I'm killing BJ the Bear. I'm killing him tonight. I'm sorry. The old man is killing him.
Damn, you took it way back.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm sorry.
You can also hook up the bomber to Jinrai in his vehicle mode, just like the original G1.
That was so cool.
And then you can also give him a really kind of weird base mode.
What is that?
Base mode.
Ah, got
Police station.
Yeah, totally.
You don't see it?
Car right there.
What's that thing in the middle there?
It's a car.
With the Hot Wheels.
Don't worry about it.
It's a cack.
That's oh my goodness, what's his name? Oh, I like that.
So there he is, almost powered up. And there he is as a god at Jinrai.
See, now that looks really good.
Yeah.
That looks
Or not. Whatever.
Damn, Jay.
This just needs to be able to slide down.
Yeah,
That's all.
But James is still gonna get it anyway.
I'm gonna buy it anyway, but I'm gonna try and do something that I can.
Look how small his hands are.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking. Yeah. Wasn't that Scary Movie or something?
You're supposed to have an add-on hand.
Hands,
I thought he had different hands. No,
You're supposed to have add-on hands. Maybe they forgot to add them on it on this picture. Because
damn interns.
But close up there he is again. You can house the characters. In the chest, there he is next to G1 Overlord, because everyone wants to know, will this scale with my G1 Overlord? Because I don't have the G1
I'm
count.
the pack of cigarettes comparison. I don't know my scale till I see the pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, I need a pack of cigarettes. There he is next to Carnifex. It's just sad that the sword is kind of small.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
When it's actually all said and done. I wish that they would think a little bit like, hey, this robot gets bigger. Should the guns be bigger when he gets bigger?
Most likely either that perfect effects would probably do an upgrade kit for the sword.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
We're already working on it.
They've already done, what, 2, haven't they?
Yeah.
That's a mistake. So the sword would look bigger in the smaller hands. It's all good.
Perfect effect, and Hasbro are in cahoots, and Darius is working on that kit right now. the way that rolled so quickly off the tongue on him, I get you, bro. I got you. I know your mannerisms. Bro.
Yeah.
We also got it next to the MP10 if you want to have it there.
Big. Wow.
Wow. That is MP10 yet?
And then we got Star Saber.
Oh.
And then we got it next to Fort Max and Star Saber again. And then it's gone.
Can we say head on? No, that's
head on.
Nice.
Here is a teaser of, we all know, but of a re-echoed version of Cup as Orion packs.
Oh, they're gonna do that, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I like the fact that we got the Elite Autobot Elite symbol on them. So,
is that the Takara?
Yeah, this is Elite Takara.
Legends. Takara Legends.
Yeah. So cool. So now we can. Which one came with the face that looks like Orion? Was it the U.S. Power Master Optimus Prime?
Yeah,
The Orion look face.
Yeah,
I wonder. Let's see which one's better. All right, moving into third party, we have KFC's
King Gorilla.
Oh, Gorilla.
King Gorilla. AKA Grape Ape.
This is their ape face with Spasma. This is a Horicon from the G1 series and the Takara Headmaster series.
Grape Ape.
Triple changer. Looks good, except until you look at how much backpack he's packing.
Which is the same thing on the G1 head.
you know, one thing I have to say about this, we saw the protos real quick, and there was this, and it's like all of a sudden, boom, it's ready to go.
Yep.
It's like, wow, out of nowhere. You know what? Why don't you give us some of the shit that you fucking was telling us you're gonna make a year ago?
Yeah.
You
Dust
know?
wants the cup.
Unless someone else is gonna come out with something like this and they're trying to beat him.
Yeah.
Dust
well,
wants Cliff Jumper.
I don't know. Well, I don't see Takara coming out with this. I don't see Fancy.
Takara is making
first
all of it.
Dust.
Didn't you see the article? They're making all of it. Just be patient.
But you know what? I don't see Fansoids coming out with this.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We'll see.
Come on, man. They dropped enough lately, man. They got to catch up too, man. They're slacking too. They're slacking in the vernacular.
I know, Weird Wolf, and then it's just done. We're not gonna do Mind Wipers.
Yep.
Skull Cruncher or nothing. Like, you got your Weird Wolf.
You know what? They heard the fucking backlash and how bad that Lupus was. So.
Yeah, but it isn't really that bad though. It's just the character. I think.
You think that's what it is?
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know.
You think they bought it? They bought it because of the FT name, and then they got it and like,
Dude, that thing was expensive at first too.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. I think the price point was.
And wasn't there a problem with one of the transformation joints, like the one of the sliders in the back or something wouldn't work? And
they have to replace to change the ratchets or something like that.
Yeah, let's ask Pinkerton. He just got one. So 2 weeks, not this week because ETR is not on this week, but next Monday after we get to ask Pinkerton. He's got one.
There's his backpack.
He'll tell us he sold it. Yeah, it's pretty big.
A little big.
There's a little Blitzwing. It's like that Blitzwing, right?
Yeah.
Blitzwingy.
Yeah. I'm sure it took a little bit from
Dick. We could say Ditkish. Ditkish. Is that German?
Okay.
It's some sort of strudel. It's Ditkish.
Strudel.
One positive thing I want to say about this I thought was kind of neat is it actually has a working headmaster gimmick. Like when you plug it in, like the levels actually like move.
Yep.
Which is
That's
a neat little feature.
Are you getting it, Dan?
But
no,
is that
God,
what
no, I don't collect performers anymore.
Yeah. Dan doesn't collect
and likes it, but not enough.
Yeah.
Dan, you're not even collecting the DJD anymore?
Oh, no, I got out of those a long time ago. That was
what are you collecting, Dan?
Like, do you have a Tarn and stuff?
No, I don't. Never got it.
He's collecting clitorises.
I saw the new DC Multiverse Damian Wayne.
Yeah.
Collecting the King Sharkwave?
Not yet. I'm waiting for that shit to drop to like $10, and then we'll clean house on that.
Yeah, he dropped from ETR. Now he's dropping from Transformers. And now he's dropping from everything.
He's going to HasCon too.
Done.
Yeah.
He's done.
That's why I stopped buying things. I got to get to HasCon.
Shout out to your My Little Pony collection.
Hey, it's gonna be more something. So just you watch.
But he looks good. He's scaled up nicely with Megatron.
Yeah. I watched the video. Chosen Prime has a video of the test shot. It's not bad, man. It's not for me, but it really looks like it's a good quality figure. Except for those fucking hands, man. Yeah. Stop making those fucking hands. Those fingers are garbage.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I don't like about my Panini. Is his fucking fingers.
Here's the Headmaster, which is also a triple changer. So here we go. Spasma. There's the gorilla form. Now I will say this: it is extremely slavish to the G1 toy.
Yeah, it's close to the G1 toy. Yeah, that's where they were going for.
It's like, wow.
Yeah.
And that's weird for them, you know.
I miss my G1.
And that's very weird because recently they've been doing a lot of their stuff has been very tune oriented, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe they
gorilla looks like a real gorilla.
Maybe they just thought that this is the only way you can make it work.
There you go. Shattered Glass Optimus Primal right there.
Great ape.
But wow, he's back.
Look at that.
Hunchback, where's my tower and my bell?
That's me getting off the bowl.
It's gonna be
I don't know, hashtag just saying, man.
Bury that thing. Again, like what Dan said, you can get the tech specs even in the ape mode.
So it changes. Does it change or so it's the same level?
I think it changes.
That's cool.
I don't know. Let's go back. That time.
All right. Do you
remember? It looks
remember?
like it's the same.
Oh, well, that's why I wonder if they put another head on there. If it's
Yeah, it looks the same. Yeah, it's the same.
It looks the same.
Well, no, yeah, it's the same head.
I got that graphic equalizer eye, so it looks the same.
The jet mode looks really, really good, I think.
That's my favorite part of this whole thing.
Yes.
The jet mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, looks good. There it is next to Ditka. That Ditka? Yeah, it's Ditka.
No, that's the other
Not
one.
Ditka. That's
That's the DX9 one.
The fuck would they put DX9?
That's weird.
Jeez, criminy.
We have to admit that DX9 did a better version.
But is that the reason why they put it on?
Yeah, probably.
So for someone like me, like, oh, there's their Ditka. Oh, good. You think it's Ditka? Maybe I'll buy it.
What?
So, I don't know. Weird. The purple is kind of awkward. It's just, hey, we got hands back here.
That dick is so bad. Look at that thing. Holy shit.
It's DX9.
It's a DX9.
Oh, that's a DX9? Oh my god.
What they call him,
I thought you guys said it was Ditka. Why wouldn't they put it next to Ditka?
But we just said. We don't know.
Welcome to
Oh, okay.
With these guys. There's the accessory pieces. You get a couple of
because
fire
they're
effect
all
pieces.
united. It's the same company. It's all one place.
True. I do like the fact that this is a little nitpick for me on companies who make guns. I like to have a left and right gun, not the same damn gun for both hands, where you have the screws coming out.
Yeah.
I like to have them like, okay, the screws are on the inside, so you get a left, you get a proper right. This is nice.
Yeah, they did it that way.
Props to them.
And there's a light up feature in the guns, right? You can put batteries in there.
Yeah, to light up these effect pieces they put on the end of them.
No,
shine
it's for the end of the gun. There's light up effects in the gun.
Well, I thought you could plug this into the gun so you can light this up.
Oh yeah. Also with that, but if you look, this is all. I'm pointing at the screen.
Right there.
Fucking douchebags can look at me. The barrels are transparent.
Right there.
Yeah, the barrels are transparent. So you put some batteries in the fucking gun and it fucking lights up.
Q.
Wow. Fucking Transformers 101.
And then there's their next project we've seen already of this Snapdragon of theirs. Different cons and stuff. So got one, you got to get the other one.
Snapdragon.
Snapdragon with some little crunk.
Yeah, he's the king at the fucking diss fucking shows. He dissing motherfuckers left and right, snapping on them.
So everyone has gotten their Phoenix or getting their Phoenix. Now we have the next big guy coming out here soon in June, and then also August. We have Terminus Giganticus, aka Omega Supreme. Fans Toys is big ass guy.
Omega Supreme.
Omega.
I'm probably gonna pass us because I have to pay the renters. I gotta call Capital One and get a loan for this guy.
Yeah, man. $8 bills.
Wow, this guy is impressive. I know there's people out there that are saying Phoenix is extremely impressive, and just the sheer size of him, comparing him like CW Devastator, and getting this in hand. Oh man,
I know it's gonna be great.
Be fucking crazy,
dude. I can't believe I sold. I can't believe I sold my Tour World Devi. So when this thing shows up, I'm not gonna have him to go with him. Damn it!
I thought you were buying the set though.
I think I am, but I don't know.
You think you are?
I'm gonna see if there's any more leakage from the Hasbro designers with their loose lips.
Fans Toys. I'm telling you, man. I hit up Hanny. I'm like, I want that Toy World Debbie. He's like, Fans Toys is gonna come. Be patient.
Cool. Back looks really clean.
Stop settling, Brian Brink.
That's right.
Looks really, really good.
Yeah, this is fucking insane, man. This is gonna be. I need to clean my PayPal fucking credit out for this guy.
The only gripe I'd have is the tracks could be a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever. But
hey, what's that red star thing next to the rocket?
He's a Soviet.
He's a Russian.
He's a Soviet. You didn't know that?
No.
Omega Supreme, strong like bull.
Supreme.
This is how we do things on Soviet space station.
Yes. I will work for you, Optimus, but no more. You give me energy. But it looks good. I can't wait to get this thing.
That's the Heineken version.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes, that's it. The Heineken Express.
Trucking Supreme.
It'd be hilarious if this was in the Ford. Like you could put
Heineken
right there.
Heineken's Gigantus.
It's on tap. It's on tap. And I'm hoping someone's going to create little, figures that we can have for this in scale to recreate when Prime and everyone's.
The ROC is hard at work at this.
TFCon exclusive.
We're branching out. No, I just made it up right now.
No. TFCon exclusive right there. You heard it here first.
They're made out of wax.
They're made out of wax. It's going to be a hot day. All right, next up is Fans Toys' Rouge, which is their RC.
That bitch. Look at her with the AR fucking assault rifle in her hand.
I know, no kidding. Well, she is a sniper, but an assassin. Actually crazy too, a little bit.
She's not an assassin. She's definitely got some ass in.
Ass in. What's good is she's got her visor down, but you can also have the.
I'm in total fucking husky dog mode tonight, guys.
But it looks like she comes with 3 different weapons.
That's definitely a fucking killer right there.
Yeah, it looks good. There we go.
Look at those thighs. Oh god,
thighs are nice. They're not as bulky as.
No, yeah, they're not. She's not hippie. She's not hippie.
And I guess what's the difference with the chest here? You can make them more curvy. I mean, what are they trying
There's
to
two
do?
different panels.
We still don't. We don't know. I don't know if this is like an old version.
Cybertronian breast augmentation.
I don't know. I don't know if they're saying this is an old version and this is going to be the new version, or like, hey, you could have this.
Right. This will get Springer's attention.
Or you could get with this, or you get with that. You could get with this, or you could with that. You can get with this because her ass is kind of fat.
Yeah, there she is, all posed up.
Yeah, what I think is weird, if you look at the shoulder and the bicep and the forearm, I mean, it looks so chuggish, like where you can see the mushroom peg. That's kind of strange.
Yeah,
for an MP figure.
Well, for FT figure, and look at the elbow.
Yeah, I think they probably will change it.
Yeah.
I don't think
Maybe they'll give us some plugins on sprues that we have to cut out and do ourselves.
Gap fillers or some shit.
I really like the face sculpts they chose for this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, we've been all asking for MP, RC, and now we're gonna fucking nitpick it. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, what do we have? We have Toy World and in the Wei Jing.
Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that Toy World fucking?
We're getting.
It looked like the Muntz's card. That shit came out of nowhere.
So here she is next to their Coot, Cup, and their Apache Springer.
I love the name they gave for Cup. Coot.
Coot?
Yeah, you know what would have been great if that was RC's name. Coot.
But is Springer too big?
Yes, he's very fucking.
I mean, geez, when did Springer become just this bulky son bitch?
I don't know, guys. I'm just saying, man. I'm all about that fans toys life, but that fucking Springer is just too fucking big.
And this is their. Is this the masterpiece?
No, that's what.
No, this is their hoodlum.
I want that.
Yeah.
So this is Hot.
Yeah, me too.
This is Hot Rod, right?
So bad.
Is this going to be Rodimus? Because if this is Rodimus, then he didn't really grow at all with the whole like, hey, Rodimus.
The Matrix is broken.
Hot Rod needs to be like right out here.
You know what? Looking at this scale makes me want to go back and watch the movie and see. Did I miss something?
Yeah. You're right.
Maybe and I know these companies are right on point with their scaling, and I think maybe I missed something, but Springer is. I mean,
fucking weird.
Drop him a head, half a head.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind.
I don't know.
Bulk size is fine. I don't mind that bulk size.
Yeah, because he needs to be that valiant football player. Hey, I'm taking. I got you guys and. I'm not a leader, but I'm behind you. He
should be about just the height of RC's backpack.
Yeah, but you know what? You can't go by with the animation.
No, as far as
the animation companies were so far
so bad with
that scaling. Or is that Rod?
No,
that's Hot Rod.
Oh, okay.
Because Rodimus should be the size of Springer.
Yeah.
Springer right
Looking at the chart
from that chart.
Well, the Sunbow chart.
RC, Cup, and Hot Rod are exactly how they should be.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Rodimus would be the same size as Springer.
Yeah.
Springer is supposed to be right at the chest of Ultra Magnus.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
So he's a beefy guy. I guess I need to go back and watch the movie.
Yeah, exactly, Jane. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I missed something. My bad.
My bad.
I'm doing quotations.
I guess Alan was okay as far as bulkiness.
No, Alan was a fucking train wreck.
Yeah, he was.
From get-go.
All right, here she is kind of digied up. See the coloring.
Look at her strutting it up.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I'm a deluxe figure, and you're gonna spend $9,500 on a deluxe figure.
So how about Toy World?
I don't want to look at that.
Oh, that Toy World is fucking great.
So on the left we have Toy World Leia, and on the right we have Vance Toys.
Look at me.
Listen, Leia looks like an 80s KO figure. This
These look like silicone. These look natural.
Leia looks like someone I laid last week. What do you guys feel about the navel on the Fans Toys? You good with that? Should there be a fucking to be hip on the time? Should there be a fucking ring in there? Should be like
ring or bedazzling going on below?
Fucking tramp stamp too.
I'm gonna put a bedazzled jewel in there when I get
done. Symbol right here, maybe, and maybe a little Hot Rod right there.
I want to put my own tramp stamp on my own figure. Okay.
I hear you. Hey, you go your own way, brother.
I don't know. That's weird. All right, there she is in the provocative poses.
Look at her.
I guess she's doing the figure banging.
Yeah, she's doing something over there.
Doing something. Finger in the hole.
Well, she's
Hey, I'm not doing it right there. You see?
You know what?
If
it was 2 a.m. If it was 2 a.m. at Applebee's, I'm going with Leia. I'm just saying, it's 2 a.m. and I'm hanging out at Applebee's, and she's doing that.
Elbows on the fans.
I'm rolling up on
man.
Hey, I'm checking Google, and it looks like she had a navel.
Cool.
Yeah, no shit.
On the cartoon. Yep.
So that's what
Few
attracted
slides.
Daniel to her. She was hip.
Need yourself a.
All right, there's the vehicle mode. The oh so great Leia looking like I lost something. Like someone, I need to get my fenders replaced.
They couldn't take a better picture with the completed version of the vehicle mode. It just had to leave it like that.
Hey, look,
Darius, I know you work for this company, and this is the best pick you can take.
Yeah. All right, up next
blowing up
is,
my spot dust.
I'm sorry. Letting you know. Shout out to Zeta Toys.
up next is Fans Hobbies exclusive redeco retooled Fei Long, which is their double cross. They're doing it into the color scheme of the Transmetal 2 Megatron, which is a BotCon exclusive last year. So there it is. They did some concept art off of, well, this is off of the original, and this is what they are supposedly doing, I guess. Looks good. I'd actually buy this.
If they, my opinion was, if they had used some kind of chrome parts for it to give it that metallic, like the Transmetal, I would have probably gone with it more. But it's not bad for what it did. Yeah, but it looks pretty good for what they did.
A new head sculpt, looks like.
Who is it?
So, but yeah, pretty cool. If you didn't get the BotCon exclusive and you want a masterpiece. Cool. All right, moving on.
Who is this?
Who to what?
What? It's gone already?
Who? Huh? This?
Was that the Beast Wars Galvatron?
This is the Transmetal 2 Megatron.
No, okay.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Beast
Carry
Wars?
on.
Beast Wars.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah. A little bit. All right, moving on to some good stuff. Here's Zeta. Controversy at its finest.
There you go.
See, you see where Russ just went like this. He just fucking got up in his seat. And he just fucking brushed the crumbs off his fucking shirt. He's like, all right, here we go. Slapped his hands together, did the old fucking rub, did the LL Cool J lick of the lips, and said,
Excitement. Here we go.
Here we go. Is right. We're looking at Zeta's what is it? Takeoff and Whirlblade. Their Blast Off and Vortex. They're compared here to MP10. You're the Force version. Pretty beefy guys. These guys are coming out in June, I guess. $60 a piece. They are what, 8 1/4 inches tall. Skippy.
$60 a piece.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Toy World was like 99, and they're like 59. I'm like,
what does that tell you, man? I don't know.
So that's
I
nice.
don't know. There's some controversy out there. I'm telling you, these things are never coming out.
Yeah.
Take the money and run.
Dust thinks it's a money grab.
Yeah, I think so.
But if it isn't
But I like the helicopter mode, man. I ain't gonna even front.
yeah,
You're gonna get the tube, but you ain't getting nothing else.
Yeah.
but for the price, I think this is how I think new third parties should do their business. Come out
without a doubt,
with
man.
good
Yeah.
prices that gets them in the door. Fans Hobby, I think, did a good job. I think their arch enemy, their Scourge, at what is it, 110, 120, was a decent price for what you got, and such. But there they are in their vehicle modes.
If this is a legit price point at $60,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Think about the AKA piece count and the engineering that went in to create these things. All these things that people fucking wave the flag on.
Yep.
$60.
Yeah.
And they have to make money on it. So what, 30?
Probably. But we don't know the quality. We don't know any of that stuff just yet. But yeah,
sure.
But yeah,
And then
it's going to throw up controversy.
Packaging and whatnot. Come on.
Of how? But would you buy this if it looked really good at like 120, $100 a piece?
These guys?
Yeah, these guys. Would you buy them for $100?
I would have. I was in before.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
I was in before for like what 89 and what were they from Toy World?
Probably
90 something.
Yeah,
I mean, but even
94.
Even the Constructicons for their size, I mean, Toy World had them at 100, and people thought that was actually a pretty good deal, considering that they were much bigger than the. Because limbs have always been $100, right? But Toy World, these constructors, they were much bigger, and they were still only charging 100.
Yeah, and they're masterpiece scale instead of
and then people are like, you know what? I would have paid a little more if you painted them a little more, you know. So it's very interesting that these are coming out at 60 at that same size.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, man, right?
But you know, hey, in this day and age with all the KOs that's been coming out around that price, so
yeah, but you know what? This is a new company, new.
Which is true. See,
they broke off.
I would have pre-order myself.
They broke off from Toy World and started something new. Toy World had these guys at $99. These guys have them at $59. So what's going on?
Either it's what you said, Eddie. It's a money grab, and they're just trying to
take the money around.
They're exposing.
It would be hilarious if Toy World decided to get the design or do something. Do their we'll do the other ones. They're compatible with these. Or you know what? These guys don't finish the line either, so you have to go to Toy World or something.
Or the limbs are $60 a piece, and the middle is $300.
The legs are a little bit more.
It's got the fists. The middle one's got Onslaught's got the fists, and he's got the legs and the fucking feet, and he's got the fucking. Oh man, I don't know.
So up next, we're looking at Bruticus. There's the Zeta on the left, and then we have Unique Toys throwing their hat in the ring.
Other than the thighs, I'm sold.
I actually like the Unique Toys.
I like the Unique Toys too. I don't like the thighs. I don't like the waist, but I'm in.
Swindle is cool looking, and even with that midsection looking real plain. I guess that's G1. That's accurate there, right? That's tune accurate. So
what's that?
The Swindle on for the Unique Toys. The complaint I had with if you look at on his chest or his midsection.
Are we talking about Swindle or Bruticus right now?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just talking about the individual figures. My bad.
Oh yeah. No, the toy toy was a little off. It needs to be a little bit thicker.
The Swindle looked a little off on these guys,
but it's the closest.
Yeah, it is the closest, and I like it. It's really cool. So
it looks pretty good. You can have two different chest pieces if you want.
That's the toy version's right here, and that's the tune.
Yeah, I like the tune version.
Yeah. It's a little bulky, but it works.
Yeah.
That looks so super deformed.
It's
like, hey, you know what?
Welcome to G1, man. Shit.
Yep.
If it ain't Sunbow, it's wrong.
Wow.
I'm Bruticus.
Tired of hearing that, man. How about we do Sunbow and make it right?
Transformers Junior.
There you go.
How about we go with Sunbow but make it right?
Yeah.
You know, the only thing I don't like is the thighs and the waist.
Yeah.
Could be a little cleaner, but it's really good.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to see this today.
Unique Toys, what are they called? I don't know what they're called. They're Archimold, or I don't know. I don't care. Their Swindle and their Brawl, they're going to be coming out in July. They are 7.5 inches tall, so a little bit shorter than the Zetas, and they are $90 a piece.
Right.
So keep that in mind.
Yeah, that price point. But we don't know what the fuck Zeta's doing, man. Zeta lost their mind.
But, you know, if you're worried about the pre-order, your money is still safe regardless if they do a grab and go, you know?
Yeah.
So, but, you know.
Yeah, but, you know, you buy two figures, you get them, they're cool, but where's the rest?
Exactly. That's my issue, too. So
they out.
Choices.
But I think this set looks a lot more G1 tune for me. It may not be the masterpiece look that I like.
Are you sure you remember it right? I mean, we didn't. Springer was kind of a little off. Are you sure this is not?
I didn't like Springer.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
I thought
you're right.
I thought Springer was bad, but as what we've seen so far, this is the closest. Should I say closest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks good. I think Onslaught needs to be just a tad bit, I don't know, bigger. I mean,
Bigger.
But yeah, it looks good. I mean,
Yeah.
for what it's worth, but at least we're getting options and all that type of stuff. So yay. So there you go. All right, moving into Generation Toy. I know this is dropped. I think it's dropped. I don't know.
Brian just went, ooh.
Oh yeah.
No, that was me.
So this is their Optimus Prime. They're more IDW.
I need that.
Remember, kids, you got to be 15 or older. So I'm not buying this for my son. My son will get the backhand. Don't ask me, boy. You ain't old enough.
Can I get that Generation? Get the fuck
out of here. I don't care about that shit.
Baby power slap.
He's pretty cool, man.
Yes, he is.
It's also good that he's the picture really makes him look pretty badass.
Well, sure.
I don't
Always
like the
updated.
fact that this waist section to me just looks weird. The way he
Yeah,
twists,
it's a little big.
like
Well,
I don't know.
it's their take on Prime,
It
man.
looks like
It
it's
looks like a
falling off.
super Link. Like we have the legs. Let me get myself on you, and we will become a robot.
It just matters. It matters on the transformation. It doesn't have that fucking big ass fucking line. Brian, what was that? That fucking
G
hinge.
creations.
That
Yeah.
hinge that came out like fucking 6 feet behind it.
Some
That thing is
serious skull
disgusting.
break right there. Holy shit.
Yeah, that transformation is pretty fucking wild, man. And Brian said, "I'm gonna do it without instructions."
And I did.
Yeah.
Mm. You regret that day, right?
That's right. That reminds me. I need to hit up Brammer. He said he got some money for me maybe in a couple weeks.
Mm.
I think he's got a box ready to go.
Since it's Memorial Day, you remember that day, right? Don't you?
That's right.
The day I fucking transformed that fucking piece of shit with no instructions.
There's the back of it. Looks pretty clean. I do like how the tires
Cleans up well, yeah.
are in his
Yeah.
fill up the gap in his calf or leg. Not bad.
That's pretty cool.
There's a trailer hitch. Becomes a shield, I guess. We have his gun, which can fold up. Thank you, MP10.
For storage, I
Yep.
guess.
Yep.
So there it is in vehicle mode.
Yeah, it's a cool looking truck.
Yeah,
man.
that
It's
truck
not
boat
bad.
does look better than the G-Creation.
You can pull
Yeah, I like
the MP10 trailer.
Hey, Michael Bay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, gotta use this design.
There's the gun right there.
Oh, that's cool. That's not bad. Where the gun store's at, that's pretty cool.
And there it is next to MP10. I've been trying to decipher this map. It's hard. I want to know where the location he's trying to go. Damn it, it's in Chinese though, so I can just.
It's from third-party company to Takara to another third-party company.
It probably is. This is where you can get all the rejects from the manufacturer. That's where we can repack and sell.
To the KO companies. It's like fucking Dungeons and Dragons.
There you go. Here he is next to the rest of the IDW style Optimus Primes. We have the add-on kit, which is what, SMS? I don't know what it is. I don't know.
That's for the combiner boys.
Yeah, that's for the combiner
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
They basically dismantle the entire robot to put all
yeah, it's not too bad, man. That makes the Combiner Wars Prime look really good.
Then we have the G Creation, and then we have the Generation Toy. Generation Toy G Creation.
Which one's in the middle?
G creations.
G-Creation.
Skinny dude. Prime needs some.
Which is the one? Which is the one that Brian had a hard time with?
That's the one in the middle.
That one in the middle.
Yeah.
One in the middle.
That's the one. That's the one I wouldn't buy.
The one that is like, please give me some energon. I am starving.
Tell him, Trent. That's the one we ain't fucking with.
That, I think it's a mess.
God, he's all leg. Jeez.
Yeah, it is.
Playing center for the Autobots. It's Optimus Prime. Kobe. He's 7'7". He weighs $1.25.
Optimus Prime needs to eat.
Kobe.
Starving.
Slimmerless Prime.
Yes, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
All right, so here's Supreme Leader, which is if you wanted a leader class classic Optimus Prime. Here you go. It did do some retooling, which is kind of nice, but no, I don't need it. But
no.
So yeah.
I want this. I need to find this. Is this out?
I believe so. New head sculpt right there, which is kind of interesting.
You
The
might
antennas
have
go
to
out at an angle.
I have
So
to
straight up.
invest in this guy for my chugs.
And he's leader class size, just like
I know.
Chug is dead.
Nah,
Yeah.
he shall, in my heart, it always be alive.
So just like the original
Thank you, Jazz.
classics mold, you have the side panels on the forearms, and then you also have the wind vane you can have as a backpack. But you can also take those out and put them on the back. Give them wings. So there you go.
It's nice.
Yeah, I'm
I like
liking
it.
them. It's nice.
So yeah, they're just next to MP10B.
It's like Red Bull. Gives them wings.
They didn't fold up the knee pads though. I wonder why they didn't do that.
Because they don't know how to transform. It's a Hasbro.
Exactly.
They probably saw a Hasbro employee
Damn
somewhere.
it.
They're like, "Oh, that's how you transform it." Okay, let's lay those down. I'm surprised
Sure.
the heads up. I don't know. There it is.
Mm-mm.
And then we have the Wei Zhang Megatron,
Look at this guy.
which everyone's already seen. But yeah, this is interesting.
This is the figure of redefining KO.
What the hell? Come on, man.
Is there a pre-order for him yet?
Yep.
How much are they going for?
$20 on the pre-order.
And this thing can transform.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Pretty much MP36.
designers.
It's hard to believe, right? Look.
Comes with all the
It
accessories.
looks good on both sides. Both sides are good. I was wondering what you're laughing at, man. I'm like, man,
That's
the
what
back
I'm
looks
laughing
good.
at.
And if you
That's
get
what I'm
the
laughing
first
at.
The fact that the front and the back looks
Good,
good.
good. Yeah, that's what I'm laughing at.
All right.
The only thing that's weird is the, his little
The
pixie stick.
sword.
Saber. His feet, I'm not crazy with that crotch plate, and the feet a little janky, but
At least there's no
yeah.
plate going down the
No,
middle.
without a doubt, man. You got that right.
So there you go.
I'm in, man. Oversized, don't matter to me.
And in the first edition, I guess you get this extra added-on piece for the gun mode, but it transforms into laser beam. I'm assuming it's laser beam, and maybe I don't want to throw off any love for Buzzsaw, but
Hey, man.
that's
There is no love for Buzzsaw.
Megatron hated Buzzsaw.
No, you know what? That's gonna. We need to start a new campaign. We need to. Yeah, the love for Buzzsaw campaign.
What about
man.
Buzzsaw?
Love for Buzz?
I can just see it in a cartoon.
LUV for BUZZ. That's gonna be the hashtag.
Megatron
Love for Buzz.
Megatron asked for Laser to go do something, but Buzzsaw's in the corner
I'm
going.
telling you guys, I'm gonna start it on my Instagram tomorrow. Love for Buzz.
So there it is.
Caca. Looks great.
All right. So here's all the pre-order official crap that you need to know if you like.
That's really cool.
What price do they shoot things for?
Under 100, $90-something.
So
Okay.
What price did they shoot for this thing? Seriously.
It's oversized. It's the original design, and it's gonna be under $100.
and it's got die cast. It's got all the same goodies.
Trent, wake up, man.
It almost sounds too good to be true.
You know what? You know what, Trent
doesn't believe what he's seeing.
Well, welcome to the new
Trent
world,
is
baby.
just
Welcome to the new world. This is the path that these companies should be fucking taking.
oversized.
No, I'm just saying oversized, but
No.
the price point, and the original design, equality, and making it look like that design.
And why do you think Transformer fans are batshit crazy at times? Because we get stuff like this that confuses us. And it's like, what the hell? This is better.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly. You know?
You're charging me $99 for this guy, but this guy's $97, and I'm getting that? What?
Yeah.
Huh? How? Who?
All right, so here's another company that's starting off with Transformer movie toys. If you want,
what the fuck is this thing?
This is Dark of the Moon Leadfoot deluxe size. If you don't want to spend the money on the original, which costs a lot of money, this is out.
This is where I turn into his foot.
Yep. Hey, I gotta showcase everything. Sorry. But if you
actually don't have to showcase everything.
No, it's my show. So that's what I like to do.
Really?
James says, it's my show. Out of here. You're out. You're out.
I'll go to sleep. So if you missed out on this guy, because we only got the 3 records from the movie, this guy is a shit ton of money right now. I don't know why. Still, this is your option that you can get. But they're also doing the rest of the team. They're doing a Jetfire. They're also doing Brawl here in his desert camo. Leader class. So tank mode, all that. Doesn't have the electronics. So that's nice. And as far as this will now be clear and all that other type of stuff. Another bad creation, which is kind of cool. Little ABC action.
You know, it looks good, but it doesn't scream like a Brawn to me, you know?
What, Brawl?
It could be it could have been any Transformer, but not that. It just
don't blame Michael Bay.
Yeah, you know. This will be his last.
But they did what? There was a fuck up on the movie. They called him Devastator.
I know. Truck balls.
Which is weird. But yeah, there he is next to the original release leader class. So, if you missed out, I mean, the nice thing they're doing is they're at least making the figures that are going for a lot of money.
Yeah.
So you got that going for you. If you're a movie fan, if you're trying to do that, cool. There it is in the robot mode. Again, this is for size and for looks, but I also just like the picture because what is this thing? A barnacle sword?
I don't know.
You got some Barbie with some Santa outfit, which is like risque. Interesting.
So, does anyone have this figure? It looks kind of cool, to be honest.
I have this one.
It's like I said, it looks great, but it doesn't look like a Transformer figure. It looks like a mech figure to me, you know?
Well, I mean, none of them look like Transformers.
Yeah. Look at that.
Moving out of the Transformer world and into other stuff, we have the Tamashii Nation's Chogokin Giga Armor series. This is their Mega Man X. It is also going to be coming with the Ride Chaser, which is what you see him on right now. The Mega Man is 5.5 inches tall. This is going to retail for about $117, coming out in October of this year.
All of that for $117?
Really yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, looks good. If you haven't got any of the D arts, as far as Rockman, aka Mega Man, or Proto, all those guys, this is a nice gateway in. And there's other companies too that are doing them too, but I'm a Tamashii Nation fanboy, even though they screw me every time when they have a convention and they're like, "Oh, look at me! I have a nice new Goku, but you're not going to get it because we have scalpers." Fuckers. Here's the Mega Man cartoon that we were talking about. This is coming out for Cartoon Network. Jack Pacific has gotten the license to do the cartoon toys.
Fuck it.
So yeah, that should say it all right there.
Yeah. Oh well.
Don't know when this is going to drop, but again, it's a Cartoon Network thing. It's going to be bright, colorful, and
it's going to be on like Saturday mornings at 6 a.m.
I like the fact that they say that it's going to be in the Mega Man world. They're going to use the characters, but it's not going to be, anything that deals with like their storyline as far as like what we know. Maybe I don't like Dr. Wily and all that type of stuff. So we'll see.
It looks like a wannabe Astro Boy style. I don't like it.
But that's what Mega Man's based off of, is Astro Boy, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
but this is cooler. He's got this arm cannon instead of the butt cannon that Astro Boy has. I mean, that's a good change. Get a man up front, but
sorry, Darius, I'm biased, man. Mega Man was like my favorite.
Hey, listen, I love Mega Man.
I
love Mega Man, but I'm not sure I'm gonna watch the show.
Oh, I'm definitely watching the show.
I'm definitely down with the Tenashi Nation.
Yeah, that's cool looking. I agree.
And I'm definitely gonna get Arthur for sure.
Yeah, this is Union Creative. It's a different company. This is their game classic. This is their first in the line. This is Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins. There's two different versions of this coming out. There is the normal armor, and then he's going to actually have a gold armor for the deluxe edition.
And he got him in his underwear too when he gets his armor knocked off. That's good.
I thought that was like a Jesus figure or something.
Jesus wears armor. Bring on those Romans.
Like he could, if he took a hit, he lost his armor, and he'd have to like fuck something up until you got it back.
It's one of the hardest fucking games too.
It was great though, but it was hard.
I had to cheat the first time to beat it because I got so frustrated, so I used the game genie.
Oh shit! Hey Darius, that's some throwback shit right there, bro.
Yeah, they get the unlimited lives and the super armor all the time.
Man.
It just ghosts and goblins.
Yep. Yeah. Holy shit, dude!
So this is a $62 retail coming out later this year. He's about 4.7 inches tall.
Oh, that's not bad.
All I'm saying is check out the next Nathan Haskell album.
Ooh.
All right.
Nice.
Now, this is something I'm looking forward to getting because I don't like the price point.
I know.
Screw you, PlayArts Kai, Square Enix. But we're looking at the PlayArts Kai. This is the DC variant. Joker. This is the Tetsuya Nomura. He already did the Batman. He did the Catwoman, and now he's doing Joker. He's also doing Harley Quinn. And this is the evolution of the Joker. So you get the young Joker all the way to him being a battered old man. So you get different head sculpts. You get this kind of transforming, mechanized, armed cart / weaponized thing that he has. So there you go.
Yeah, this thing's pretty cool, but it's just a little too weird.
And it retails for $300.
God damn.
So are you.
Weird and expensive. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's a date with fucking Harvey __ Dent.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not very cheap.
There's his old man look that he gets.
That looks so cool, but for $300, man, damn.
Yeah, really.
There's the Red Hood look.
Thing reminds me of a Heartless from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah.
There's just I don't know.
That reminds me of I Don't Give a Fuck from Zero Fucks.
That's a weird looking Joker. There's the young Joker.
Look at that guy. He looks really young. Crotch shot.
And then we have the more, I guess, I don't know,
Jester.
Mardi Gras looking Jester Joker. And then kind of the modern look.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that he comes with this apparatus. Just because Harley being in the nurse outfit is pretty cool too, that she gets to wheel him around.
Yes, cool. That's the operative word.
I get it.
Yeah. But there's all the little different features. Head sculpts. Arms.
Wow, look, that's really good.
See, my issue with the old man Joker is like, what? Did he find a cure for his face? Now instead of he's more human-like, they should have made him old with the green hair and the white skin.
Yeah.
And it made more sense, you know, like.
Maybe with age, his green hair turned gray.
Yeah, but again, it is a variant, so it's their interpretation. So we're curious to see what the designer actually was going for.
Yeah, they always do little fucking weird shit, man. It always look great, man. It looks good, but it's not what we remember from the folklore.
Like Catwoman, that looks like it came right out of a like Ghost in the Shell anime or something. No shit, or Burn Up Exodus or something. But there's all the other stuff. Again, though, goddamn, $300.
$300.
Come on, James, you doing it? You know you're doing it, man.
Yeah, no, I've already got.
You already got it.
No, I don't have that. No, I have the Rogue the Rogue series that they have going off. I have the Joker Batman coming next week, so we'll see how well those go. And I'm looking forward to the Mr. Freeze. If possibly, I'll get the Two-Face, but
Flies.
I don't know. Man,
I think it's kind of stupid.
Going up right up into his ass.
That's it. That's all I want to say. It's just stupid.
This is stupid?
Yeah.
Damn you, man. Hurt my feelings. Cool. Here's Mayfax's Joker. Heath Ledger Joker. And I swear to God, they are releasing this.
Yeah,
this is like the 2.0 version.
Oh, so they made some changes on the joints because it's. I remember they're kind of what fragile.
Tolerance better. That's one of the big problems they have is tolerances and all that.
But that bank robber Joker you have is pretty good, right?
Thankfully,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That one's really good.
Damn.
So there he is. Comes with quite a few accessory pieces.
It's kind of weird how this one kind of outshines the figure arts. I mean, it's not even like it really outshines. Just the face and head sculpt just looks so much better.
I will agree with you there.
I mean, I think the body looks better on the figure arts, but I mean, come on, you want the likeness of it. The other stuff you can kind of, brush to the side if you really have to.
But you do get some playing cards, 3 knives, a couple of guns, RPG, nightstick type of stuff. And then we got good old
yes.
Gotham will be mine. Bane. We have Bane. From Dark Knight Returns, or not Returns, Rises.
Yeah. I think darkness is our ally. I was born in it, molded by it.
I wasn't gonna come on until Harvey did show up.
That was my favorite. But there you go. Blake, take off the jacket.
Yeah, that's a really great feature right there, so you don't have to buy another one. Even though there are those out there that will, just to have 2 on the shelf like that, one with and one without. But still, it's great that they're doing that.
You about that ass life?
Yes.
No, totally. That Tom Hardy ass? Hell yeah, dude. I love Tom Hardy. Got it.
You didn't know anything about
Tom
it.
Hardy?
I saw my ass.
You got, was it Venom? Something he posted? Who posted that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
he's playing Venom.
Cool.
Don't care how shitty the movie is, it's got my boy Tom Hardy in it. It'll be just
Look at Jane played coy. He's in some sort of right?
Just out there.
Yeah, whatever.
There's the broken mask, which seems to be a feature with all the Banes. I mean, the Player Arts Kai came with one also.
Oh, it's iconic. I mean, they can't just give you a broken spine, It's a little too much.
That would be fun. Come on, why not? Here's the Figure Arts Batman. This is going to be dropping soon, I think, in the next couple weeks.
This actually looks really good.
Yeah, I'll buy this.
Not that I should be surprised it's Figure Arts, but
I'm not going to buy the Suicide Squad Joker. I don't want it, but I will buy this for my Harley. Yeah. And I'll probably buy the Deadshot. I'll put the mask on him, though.
There you go. Some at least.
Looks good. The cape is nice. It's actually wired instead of the Injustice Batman, where it's just fucking flimsy ass plastic. We can't do shit.
It's definitely a step up. I mean, I saw some pictures of this guy out of package, like they were actually like full, I guess, quote unquote, professional setups or whatever, just to kind of show it off. And the fabric looks kind of cheap, but I mean, it's a step up, from what they've been doing with capes. So that's great.
How much plastic do you need in his crotch and belt area? My God.
Hey, you got to watch out for that friction, dude. You get too much.
Like, what the hell? He needs some extra padding.
Good for chafing.
Yeah, he does chafe.
Man, look at all his hands.
I don't think he comes with a stand. Does he come with a stand? I don't think he comes
with a stand. You can see it behind him.
Yeah, I know, but most figure arts don't come with a stand. Except for
Batman.
I don't know.
That's cool though if he does.
Maybe he's too top heavy. That's why they gave him.
I mean, he's also
with the fabric
character, so it makes sense to give him a stand, I guess. Because he's always jumping and pouncing and shit.
Yeah, but you get you get quite a bit of hands, batarangs, a separate head that he's a little more surprised, I guess. I don't know. I wish he had a little thing that these aren't hockey pads. But there is. His wings.
Fuck, that looks good. But yeah, you can kind of see here where the fabric kind of looks a little. I don't know, it looks a little off, but I mean it's still really good.
That's good. It has the wires in it. See if you can pose it. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I love the wires, but over time it's gonna break, and I don't like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, not if you don't move it a ton. If you just find a pose to keep it in, leave it there.
I mean, if you just keep it in the box, it'll be fine.
Days. I need to move that keep. He's got to be running.
Don't pull out of the box. You'll be all right.
Or did Dan just leave it in the box? They fucking forget about it.
Yeah.
There.
Fine, throw it in a corner. Close the door. Call it good.
I like what this guy sweeps down and wipes my dashboard. As he sweeps down with that cloth.
I can see it. Mike, well, hopefully Mike.
Shout out to Auto Detailing.
I need a Kleenex. I'll just use Batman's.
I got you. When Batman says, "I got you," wipes down.
All of us would squirm like a motherfucker if we saw somebody do that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of fabric they use here, but I have a Figma Thor, and it's like microfiber. It just kind of drapes really nicely.
Yeah.
Shit, I
It
kind
looks
of
cool.
I wish a lot of other figures would use that for their soft goods.
But you can
I
see
like
the
idea of putting the wire in the cape. That's pretty awesome.
yeah, it is. I mean, it can't be, but like
I know what you mean, Jim. I could see where it might break or something if
Yeah.
you move it a lot over time. But
It looks like you can put the weapons on his belt. That's pretty cool.
yeah, he does have a spot for his grapple and all that. So, and the joints, as far as the articulation, looks good. I still haven't picked up the Player's Kai Dark Knight Batman, so I might end up picking this guy up. So, those look good. And I don't have to worry about him having a crack.
This looks good, James. Get out of here. I'm almost tempted to hit that order button.
But look at that.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Now, which version is this? Is the Batman Begins, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I think it's the Dark
Dark Knight.
It's
Yeah,
Dark
it's a
Knight.
Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because the it's more not military looking, but it's a little more body armor.
And he can turn his neck.
That
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes, I forgot.
When does that Batman come out?
I'm
In the next couple
checking
weeks.
right now.
Yeah, e-tailers like BBTS.
Looks like June.
But I think overseas it's already starting to hit.
Yeah.
So
Ami says it's June, so maybe early June or something like that. I mean, I know they sent out some samples or whatever. That's how Toy Art got theirs.
Yeah.
So soonish.
I
So Dan,
cannot wait.
you're in for it. You're not in for it.
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm in for it. I want it. I want it now. I want it so bad.
Not saying I don't want it, but
yeah.
100%.
And I cannot wait for Player's Kai's Wolverine to
Mm.
drop. Hopefully it will drop in
Yeah, that
June.
looks good.
Oh my god. Their Deadpool is fantastic. Since I finally got to mess with it. And yeah, the Wolverine looks good. All right, here's the Figure Arts Mark V armor. I think we've seen this a lot. I mean, this is the web exclusive. This is from Iron Man 2. Posable.
Hey, another Iron Man.
I like how the well, I guess a little bit there, but not really breaking the scope, which is nice. Do a door kick. Briefcase. All right, for all you 1/6 scale fanatics out there, Sideshow Collectibles is doing a 4.
Huh.
And there's one accessory that I like that comes with this dude. So we'll get to that in a second, but there he is.
Look at that fur.
It's pretty
Pretty
cool.
pissed.
Hey, he's an angry motherfucker. Damn.
Get away from my woman. That's my
Yeah,
lady.
man.
And my enchantress. And my Valkyrie.
Yeah, he's got lots of women in his life.
Yes. That's
Poor
my
bastard.
Jane Foster.
It looks great, man. It looks classy.
It's not overly muscular too. He's not like huge,
Yeah.
bulky. Just it looks good.
That's true. I got like the veins in the arm.
He's
Sculpted
got some
veins.
shooter up veins. Damn.
Damn. Yeah, really. It's like
Ooh.
a roid boy there.
Yeah. Okay. You have 2 different versions of the cape, fur and no fur.
Oh, cool. So it's like he got the Stark look. All right.
Yeah.
Kind of looks, but I don't know. Maybe it's the angle, but it looks like he's not wearing his helmet.
Game of Thrones, man. He could fit right in.
But here's the exclusive. This is Throg.
Nice.
So you get Throg here, the Frog of Thunder, which I thought was pretty cool.
That's cool.
On its own display base, too.
Oh, shit.
Bud.
This guy was available for pre-order on May 25th. It's retailing for $250 at Sideshow's website.
$250?
$250.
That's not bad for a size claw. Yeah.
Yeah. Up next is the Revoltex Wolverine, which I will admit I actually like now.
This motherfucker.
At first, I thought, Jesus Christ, what the hell's up with his shoulders? But
Yeah.
he's actually proportioned, I think, pretty good for Wolverine being a short guy, not a 6 foot, 4?
That's true.
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
Cigar is a nice touch
Holy
also.
yeah, nice.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going back to the 12 inches of blades coming out of his back of his hand.
Feel like he came straight up out of Capcom versus Marvel.
Yeah.
Definitely.
He does have the short and stocky look, you know, like he's short and buff, you know. That's pretty good.
Yeah, right there.
There you go. Oh hell yeah, that's a great pose.
That looks good.
And he's
Come on,
6
motherfuckers,
what is
come
he,
on.
6 or 7 inches?
This guy is
He's going to be on the
little over
shorter
6
side.
inches, I think. He's about 6 inches tall,
Okay.
as far as what I saw.
That'd be cool if they had like a blood effect, like chipping off his blades.
That would be great.
Yeah. This is coming out in September, retailing for around $75, depending on where you get it. Now, I wish you could do just the one claw,
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
but yeah, look at that. And I do like the fact that he's got the port in the back, so you can actually put a stand.
Holy shit, you can really pose the hell out of this guy. God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah.
His shoulder joints are kick ass.
Love that
We're
one.
like
Yeah.
3 figures into this line already. You guys are surprised about this?
Yeah.
I
The
guess,
Spider-Man
but
was
man,
good. Deadpool,
It's
Venom, I
just-
think, is the best out of the 3 so far.
Hey,
It's
in
just,
my opinion.
I don't know. And I didn't look like they get that posing out of him, but it's amazing.
I just- Yeah, I remember when Revoltex started, they kind of like had their patented joint system. Do these use those? Do you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jane,
sure.
did you get the Venom?
No, not yet.
Hmm.
I want to.
Yeah, let me know what
Oh,
you
my
think
God.
about it when you get it.
Okay. Why? What?
Because the only thing I kind of don't like about it is they use the Revel joint in the for the ab section.
Oh, really?
You got a whole bunch of weight, in his upper torso, in his chest area that's just sitting on one Revel thing, and it kind of gives him a gangsta lean, which I don't really care for.
Nice.
But I mean, other than that, it's a really good figure.
Huh.
That's just my biggest kind of womp womp.
Yeah, my comic book shop is supposed to get that in. I have asked them. They sold out. They're like, "Oh, we're getting them back in." I'm like, "Okay, whatever.
So
I'll be down for one." But yeah, I got quite a few photos with this, but different facial expressions. That one's badass right there. And the cigar is pretty badass too.
that's great. Yeah.
Look at that. There's all the accessory pieces.
Is he supposed to be that clean shaven?
Yes.
Just
This
curious.
time,
He has been.
this time
At times.
he's been that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When he doesn't have the mask on, no, he's not.
right.
he has
That's
the
usually
mask
when
on,
they
it
grow
seems
out.
He's clean shaven.
Yeah.
I would love if someone out there, I know we got it in the 3 3/4 inch line in the Marvel Universe, but I want a patch. I don't know why. I want a Mandrapore, Wolverine, Logan, dude. I just want that look. I don't know why.
We did a patch.
I know the 3 3/4 inch back in the day.
Oh, you want a legend size? Okay.
Yeah, I want a bigger, 6 inch.
Yeah.
Oh, you want the 6 inch, do you? I hear you.
I do. Size matters. I don't care about this 3 inch bullshit.
Hey, I feel you, man.
All right? I gotta be able to feel it in the hand. All right. All right. Let's get off that now. Okay, so Figma, Deadpool. I'm surprised how big this guy is. Most of the time, Figmas are smaller,
Mhm.
but this is actually over 6 inches tall.
Really?
Oh shit!
Retailing for $90.
Oh Christ! Don't let Anna see this.
Wait, is that the exclusive version or is that the regular retail?
That's the regular retail.
Regular retail.
Oh shit! I thought the exclusive was 90. I didn't know that.
God damn.
So this is what you get with the regular. So you get the hands and all that type of stuff. 3 different heads, the katanas, basically everything you got. I never knew he had a revolver.
Like a hang loose hose on his hand. It's pretty cool.
So, hey, loose. Awesome. You can do the little hearts, all that type of stuff.
Oh god damn.
Figmas do come with the stand, so that's awesome. Or a good smile. He's touching his ass, going, ooh. What? You know you like it. Oh, give me that ass. But there he is, very posable. So here we get into the exclusive content where he gets the boxer shorts.
That's great.
That's cool.
And the extra head where he's eating a chimichanga with chimichanga in his boxers.
I have a friend in Japan. I already got him to pre-order it for me for the deluxe version because that's not coming out in the States.
Really?
Yeah, only the regular version is going to be available in the States.
You can't get it through Ami Ami or HLD or anything like that either?
Nope.
They're not going to do it either? They're not going to import? Oh, wow.
That's what I heard.
Wow. Man. Just slap a Marlboro sticker on there then. Oh, I mean, come on, that sucks.
That is really cool.
And it looks like it comes with 2 rifles also. And size. 2 sizes.
Because of the size, yeah. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, it looks good.
Chimichanga, yum yum.
Yep. So. And then going into some San Diego Comic-Con exclusive stuff. We've looked at this before. This is their 12-inch Marvel Legends Daredevil.
Hey, sorry, just to backtrack just for a second. I'm on Ami Ami right now, just checking. I mean, you can't order either version through them.
Okay, cool.
And they will ship it to the
They'll ship it to the States?
Yeah.
What are they charging for it?
They have the regular at about $60-ish, and the other one at about 90, 89, 90-ish dollars.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. Yeah, that's a good price.
Yeah. Cool.
But yeah, Ami Ami's good. I use them all the time. In case never used them. That's it.
Daredevil looks good. I mean, I know this is a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, so the packaging is going to resemble that. Window box, all that. It comes with some, I think, posters, lithos, or something like that. But not bad. This is going to retail for around $60, which is only $20 more than, or $10 actually more than what they're going for now. If you're looking at like Deadpool at retail, because he goes for $50. So.
I guess it makes sense. You got the extra arm wraps, the extra hands, and all that. I mean, that.
Yeah.
I guess that kind. I mean, there's definitely the paint there, which I guess is worth $8.
I don't think this is going to sell out on the Hasbro Toy Shop website afterwards.
We'll see. I don't think so.
I know I see people picking them up, but more so lately, it's just because Walmart's been clearancing them out. I mean, people like them, when they come out, but they're not like a must-have. Like when a new wave of Legends comes out, or the 6-inch Legends come out.
Yeah, so far the Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America are $25. It's just people don't want to spend $50 for an upscaled, But we are supposed to get. I mean, Deadpool's already out. We're supposed to get the Hulk. We're supposed to get Thor, and then now you have Daredevil. So it works. I'm sure Wolverine.
I mean, it's not a full upscale because there's different parts.
Yeah, you got the toe hinge, the diaphragm, or the abs are different. Yeah,
but is it warranted an extra $30 for that size? And you have the room.
It all depends on what you collect. That's all I can say. If you're into 12 inches, then go for it. But if you just want your classic scale size, there it is.
It's like a running joke. If you're into that, go for it. No, I mean I get it. It just seems that right now, in the last 2 years, maybe even shorter, I don't know. Size is really playing a part, or companies are pushing that envelope. Hey, we have, like NECA does a really good quarter scale now. So 18 inches. Yeah. Yes, 18 inches. But, it looks good. But now 12 inches. I'm into the Polaris Kai stuff, so they're ranging from 9 to about 11 inches. So it's...
Well, one thing I've wondered with the 12-inch game, as far as Marvel Legends, I wonder if they're trying to get some of that Hot Toys money. I mean, obviously it's not the same quality, and like that. But I mean, they see that, hey, this is something that people buy up. What if we offer something, maybe not as high end, but that same.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. I mean, because look at it. Hot Toys is what range about $300 for one, and then you can get one kind of close to it for $60 to $25 on clearance. Yeah, and also we're trying to give you options.
Yeah, and you can also play with these too. As for the Hot Toys, and that's like you kind of pose it, you set it on the shelf, and you leave the fuck alone.
Yeah, you don't want to break it.
This
I was about to say there's people who probably like the scale, but don't like having to deal with like all the clothes and whatnot.
Yeah. Soft goods.
Soft goods.
Not going that way.
Oh, you will, Jane. Just give it time. We'll
probably.
Chris and I will convert you.
No. Please no. Another San Diego Comic-Con exclusive is the Thor Ragnarok set. This is going to retail for $100.
This is a good-looking set.
So you get...
When we get off the air, we'll talk about that set.
Cool. That might be a couple hours from now. Just so you know. So we got Boar, we got Malekith, we have Thor, we have the Odin's son, and then we have Ulik, Troll Boy. Not bad. I don't know if I really want to buy this set. I've liked the previous sets. It was a stretch with the last one where it's the whole I forgot the jail.
If it depends on who you want, like if you want Jane Foster and Odin's son and Ulik and all of that, you can probably just wait because they're going to be coming out later on in the Thor Ragnarok line.
Yeah, see, that's the thing too that really put a bad taste in my mouth is the fact that these exclusives are released later on.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Yeah, so it depends on like how you want it. If you want the set or you want just separately, yes, you got your choice.
As long as they change some of the stuff, I guess maybe.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be looking slightly different from the set. So it won't be a complete copy.
Yeah, I imagine like a dumbed down or variant color version like they did with the Raph set last year.
Well, we have you here, Darius.
Mm-hmm.
When is the Netflix series going to drop? Just curious. For Marvel Legends.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm just curious. I was just wondering. Like because we saw Daredevil, we saw oh shit, all the rest.
They're not complete because we don't have a full series for it yet. A full setup a full wave. So we need to work on more to give it a more fuller set because we only have like Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Power Man. That's it. 4 Punisher. So we need.
Oh, so you got a Power Man? I don't remember seeing.
Yeah, there's a Luke Cage.
Do they have to get the Carhartt license?
Carhartt license.
Nah.
It needs to be a Walgreens exclusive. That's what it needs to be.
I heard Bullseye might be in that set too, but.
Ooh.
Yeah, but probably it's gonna be a comic book version. But we don't. You guys wanna?
I'm more than okay with it because I've been holding off on that other one. I've been seeing that other one for like $10 on eBay, and I've been like fiending for a Bullseye.
Which other one? The Toy Biz?
Yeah, the old school one.
Cool.
That one looks like a good one too.
Most of the Toy Biz stuff is good. I like that stuff.
I love my Toy Biz days. I mean, if it wasn't for Toy Biz, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now.
Irritates me that Cable's kind of small. But okay. Deal with it. But so we've already seen this. This is Mezco's Doctor Strange, but I guess overlooked the fact that he comes with an actual astral plane.
Shit,
accessory piece.
Damn.
I like that. So I'm tempted to buy just for that.
Yeah, definitely. And I admit the movie Doctor Strange astral plane figure is shit. And I'll admit that. Yeah, I didn't like it. I did not like that one at all.
But there's that. Then we got Deadpool here, the X-Force version.
Nice.
Pre-order.
From Mezco. Previews exclusive, so you better get on that if you want it.
Yeah.
Comes with a ton of accessory pieces: Uzi, grenade launcher, M16, bazooka, all that. 2 head sculpts. Nice.
Slowly but surely, I'll get my X-Force.
Actually, 3 head sculpts.
Oh, I was just checking some of my work stuff. There is one more figure being made for the Legends Netflix series, Elektra.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, we saw her at SDCC or was it Toy Fair? It was one of the two last year.
Yeah, and then there's also maybe talk about making a stick and a Nobu. So, but
that might be
cool.
We have nothing confirmed though.
Yeah.
What about a Rosario Dawson figure?
Night nurse.
Me, Claire.
You want a night nurse?
Claire's been everywhere.
Yeah, I'll take a Rosario Dawson figure. She's great.
We also have the black suited Spider-Man, the symbiote Spider-Man.
That looks cool. I like it. It's clean, slick. But the costume looks like he's wearing pajamas though.
Yeah, we slammed this thing on ETR, I think.
But it's nice that the cloth actually goes into the feet.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Looks like he's wearing a ballet leotard. It looks like, no, exactly what it looks like. It looks like, you know those guys who, when you go to like these live shows and they use the puppetry and they wear the black costumes to hide themselves while they control the big ones with the stilts and stuff? That's what it looks like.
We got the X-Force Wolverine.
It looks like a midget. What the fuck?
He's mostly torso.
He looks too short. It looks like that could have been a Puck figure. God damn.
Man, that's just comparing Logan to Puck.
But look at him. He looks short. Look at him.
Yeah. All right, cool.
That's wow.
And then we got a Deathstroke.
Pre-ordered.
Oh, that's cool.
More modern day look.
Looks good, yeah.
I do like that. 2 head sculpts.
I like the 2 head sculpts. I wish they gave him his goatee though. He doesn't look like Slade without it.
Yeah.
I wish he needs his beard, a beard or a goatee, and then it would have been perfect. My opinion.
Comes with a nice assortment of accessories: sniper rifle, katana, handguns, all that.
Oh, funny thing. Chris and I were looking at the that grenade launcher that he has on right below the pistol.
Yeah.
We're like 90% sure that's from the BVS Armored Batman.
Really?
Just a fun little tidbit.
It is.
Yeah, okay.
Because it looks exactly like the Player's Kai that I just got. Yeah, it is.
That's
Stole it from Batman while fighting.
You just gotta find it. Just like look at things like, okay, that's from that set. That's from that set. Pretty sure the sniper rifle's from that DX Punisher or PX exclusive.
It's cool though.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it.
I did put this in for Dragon Ball Z. You get the God. Super Saiyan God.
Oh, that's cool.
The paint is just perfection right there.
Bulkier buck, all that. It looks good. It's out there.
It makes sense. I mean, it's too bad, but it makes sense why they did it. You know, they already have that body ready to go for all the other, you know, for Tien, for Yamcha, for everyone and their mother. So, I mean, it wouldn't make sense to have a one-off.
Oh, yeah.
Body. I mean, the other body that we saw like 2 years ago looked better, but this makes sense. So
the nice thing about this version is the fact that I don't really need this figure, but I will probably buy like 3 or 4 of them. It's because of the fact that you get the kanji.
Oh
yeah,
you get that with San Diego Comic-Con. So now I can build off of this body and put whatever head I want on here, and I have the kanji.
Yeah.
And all
hopefully
that,
the peg is the same, because I think some of the newer ones that they changed the peg on them.
Well, then that sucks.
Yeah, because I think it was the Vegeta one. That's different from the original release.
I'm gonna need some plastic, a Dremel, and some glue.
Yeah. But I mean, they're gonna re-release all the old stuff anyway. I mean, we're gonna get like 20 more Gokus on this body now.
Oh, I know, but it's just time. I mean, this is a better time scale than the Masterpiece line.
Yeah.
But it's just like, damn, when? Like, when is Frieza coming back out?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want some different versions of Frieza. I want like all his forms.
Oh, dude, so me cool. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want him. I want King Cold Cooler. Give him to me.
Oh God, Shredder Cooler. Ooh, I would love that.
Yeah.
I mean, this paint is immaculate. It's just like jumping right out of the series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is great.
like I said before, dude, the Figure Arts is the masterpiece of Dragon Ball figures.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I argue that. Yeah. Staying with the Tamashii Nation, this is their Monster Arts.
Yeah, I already pre-ordered it.
Nice.
Mecha Godzilla with the 3 different components.
Hear you.
So
yeah, I had to. It's just.
Tell me this don't just take you back to your childhood, man.
It does.
Oh,
it
God,
so
Watching
does.
this shit, dude.
Godzilla versus Mecha
I
Godzilla.
remember, like,
Yeah.
like I remember one time I was at my grandmother's house for Thanksgiving, and they had like a Godzilla marathon,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
remember watching Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla movie.
Oh yeah.
On that,
TBS. You can do that all the time in my area.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just took me right back then.
Mm-hmm.
So
I will admit I was kind of a naive, I guess, at first, but my dad introduced me into Godzilla. TBS marathon, like what Darius said, Saturday, it was like all day. I was like, okay, let's watch this. And then my dad like dropped the bomb on me. I was young. Like, that's a guy in a suit, right? I'm like, what? What? Dude in a suit? What are you talking about? Totally like just like, oh, and I looked at it totally differently for a while. I'm like, it's a fucking guy in a suit. And now I'm looking at it like, oh my God, I can see cables on that. Like, the door is on a fucking cable.
Yeah.
Shit.
He's like, yeah, it's a guy in a suit, and also Santa's not real.
The tooth fairy.
It's like, God damn, dude.
Kick me in the balls, man. Son of a bitch. Ran out of my room screaming onto the lawn, screaming, why?
Oh, jeez.
Why have you
That's so cool.
forsaken me?
I always liked how he looked when he would fly.
Yeah.
All straight. It was perfect.
So you get the 3 pieces, which are detachable, which I like. So you can
That
have
is great.
amazing
Oh
or
my
tank.
God. I'm gonna have so much fun with those.
Yeah, man. That's cool.
I want them to release these on Blu-ray already, just to show.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't know what.
They're starting.
I've got a lot of the movies,
Yeah.
the good ones on Blu-ray.
They've
You're
done
gonna have to
like
buy
2
another
packs.
ottoman.
No.
Looks good. Moving into NECA now, we're looking at the Alien Covenant stuff. So if you haven't
Spoilers.
seen the movie, spoiler! Toilers, I'm sorry, but we're going to look at it.
Spoiler.
So, got the first one, which is a Neomorph.
Is that because it's new? Number 1? Never mind.
Yeah.
Grammar.
I won't go into how or why or what, but there they are. So, don't read the back. If you don't be spoiled. The Xenomorph, we all know what that is, so I'm hoping that's not spoiled. What's the Xenomorph? What? Oh my God. You haven't seen the 79 Alien movie. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, we got a creature pack, which is nice.
That's
that
pretty
little
cool.
dude. Oh, so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, tiny one.
God, that was actually when that particular scene, that was a little over the top. I think that was a little stupid.
Oh yeah.
It's always over the top, man. It's Alien.
All right, so we're getting
That's a nice predator.
Predator. That's camo, jungle camo. This is a 1/4 scale. This is an 18-incher.
Wow.
As far as I saw. So there you go. So you have the Dutch that was released like several years back, or the other Predator, Predator 1, Predator 2. But here's a nice little teaser we got from NECA. We're going to get another member of Dutch's team.
Coke Zero?
Boy.
A Coke Zero. It's so can't wait.
Huh.
Maybe they'll do the old school Coca-Cola song and all that. But we're getting Hawkins. Shane Black there, I guess, is finally. It only took him to actually direct the new Predator movie to get his likeness. I don't know. He signed off on it. Like, okay, sure. But yeah, out of all of them, we're getting Hawkins.
Him, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still hopeful my Bill Duke action figure.
Oh yeah, I want Bill Duke, Jesse Ventura. You know.
Yeah.
I
Billy
forget.
was great,
Did he make it? He made it to the end, right? But did he make it?
He was the first one.
He was the first.
Oh, was the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already got my Dylan. I took what I did. I took Apollo Creed's head, yeah, and put it on and I painted a Dutch body, and boom.
Nice. There is rumor that we'll get another Dutch, but he's in the red shirt, so he's coming off of the helicopter.
Nice.
So I guess we need another. That's what, the fifth one? Fourth or fifth?
You know what? Stop making some Dylans, and I'd rather get a Commando action figure than another Dylan.
Oh, we got a Commando figure.
We do? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
It's a good figure. It's pretty nice.
Same character.
It's just a character.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. I had to say it.
But, I like to get a Bennett.
Yes.
So I could recreate that. Put the knife in me, Bennett.
Yes, I want that one too.
Comes with his own pipe that sticks out of him. I'm gonna kill you, John! I'm gonna kill you!
Bennett was a great character. He was like a real psycho.
Yeah, he was.
Even when he was the villain in Time Force and Power Rangers, he was pretty good.
Some old dude from Commando. What's his name? John Matrix was interviewed.
Which one?
The guy
Matrix was. Yeah, Bennett. That's his name.
Bennett. Okay. That was the one that was working with the bad guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then even Dylan was in there. Not Dylan, Mac was in there. Bill Duke was in there.
Yes, he was.
That's a classic fight and the whole thing, and it just, fuck you, asshole. No, fuck you. It just threw him through the only tit thing we got is like, boom, goes through the door. Like, okay.
That's great.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I eat green berets for breakfast. I know what I'm watching.
I'm watching the movie tonight.
I'm watching that shit tonight again.
I know, right? We want to turn that shit off somewhere.
All right, up next is the NECA Ultimate 7-inch Ahab Predator. Good old one eye.
Wow. He looks great, man. He looks good.
You have a masked or unmasked?
Yeah.
You got a cloth cape. Too bad we didn't get a cloth loin.
A little bit of a beer belly.
He's got a little bit of a pouch.
Yeah, that's not bad, dude.
Body shaming.
Yeah.
Hey, no, I love it, man.
Drinking the blood of his enemies.
Yeah,
he's a drinker.
He's a
After every hunt, he's got to kick back a couple of brews.
Damn right.
Hope you doing it.
Hell yeah.
So
great sculpt work. Great sculpt work.
They do such a good job on these figures.
They do.
Man. They're wonderful.
You know, I love the NECA guys so much. It's, you know, you can't fault them with the shitty plastics that they have used, and which now they're fixing. You know.
Yeah.
So, it's so great. They do some great stuff.
They've done great with the sci-fi lines that they have.
They definitely have. Yeah.
They got that market down notch.
Yep. All right. Up next is a teaser for some movie turtles, or not movie turtles. These are actually the
cartoon.
This is going to be an actual San Diego Comic-Con exclusive box set. So
it's a repaint of those arcade turtles they made.
Yeah, but this is the one people have actually been wanting for a long time.
But you got the figure arts, so like I don't know, and I don't know how much this is going to retail also at San Diego Comic-Con.
I bet you $120.
Yeah, and there's a shredder. Ooh. So that's gonna be cool too. I don't know if there's gonna be 2 box sets like they released before.
I don't see why they wouldn't.
But I think they will.
I think they will because it was a big hit last time. So.
Well, we got a picture of something that I think might indicate it. But you get a pizza.
Oh, look at that! That's
pretty badass.
Gotta have pizza.
But right there, those look like foot soldiers.
Foot soldiers, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
So that could just be throw us off. But I'm thinking we're going to get 3 foot soldiers, a shredder, and then we're also going to get the turtles. It's going to be 2 fucking box sets, retailing for $100, $200. I don't know.
Have they did animated Bebop and Rocksteady yet?
No.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't think they made any of them.
And I didn't think they got the rights. I thought they were only able to do the comic book stuff.
Yeah.
In the game, but NECA got it, huh?
Yeah, they have to because I mean.
I wonder if they're running off the success of those guys right there.
I think so.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to downscale these like they've done with all their quarter scale.
Yeah. I wish.
Dude, I want that George Jetson, man. Damn.
Oh, look at
What the hell? That's a big
Where did he get? Yeah, where did he get that?
Kind of Leo looking down at himself.
Oh, look at that. The one McDonald dude, I think.
Mary McCheese.
Yeah, holy crap.
Mary McCheese. Oh, that's an obscure character. Good grief.
Oh, shit. I
Wow.
can't remember that.
The Fry Guys too, man.
Yeah,
Those are
man.
nice.
Grimace, all that. Oh, man. I want all them. All right. Moving on to the last pick, and then we'll get into the Blast from the Past. This is the Mezco Lino. This is a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, 14 inches tall. This actually is going to have light-up features.
Nice.
It's going to retail for $40.
$40?
Yeah.
And with the light up feature? Wow. Impressive.
That's really good price. God damn.
Yeah.
But this is the third time they've come out with a Lino.
Yeah, I've been watching Thundercats on Amazon, and I just happened to start looking for toys today, and I saw that these are being re-released too for $35, at least on BBTS.
Hey, I think if you check out Toys R Us, I think they're clearancing a Lion-O.
Oh, nice.
It's one I've seen.
Cool.
Now, these have like no posability, right? If I remember correctly.
No, these aren't the
Not
ones.
much.
You probably, I think you can move the shoulders, but that looks like about it.
Yeah,
$35,
they're
$40.
pretty-
Yeah, you're not gonna get much for it.
I know Sunday Heat has all these. I've seen pictures of him, so you may ask him. Maybe he's in the chat right now. But yeah, it does look cool. I mean, I like how it says Thundercats Classics, because we didn't get any classics of
Yeah, really.
fucking Mattel. But we'll see.
Damn.
Super 7, you better get your ass in gear.
God, I hope so, man.
Yeah.
Because right now I still have not. My Thundercats have fallen. I think I mentioned that, and I still have not picked them up. They're going on the Misfit Toy shelf here soon.
The Island of Misfit Toys and shit.
Oh, yeah.
The shelf of broken dreams.
Yeah.
Tired of that shit. All right, so that's it for the news portion of the show.
Yeah, only 3 hours long. Not
Yeah,
bad.
I know, sorry.
Oh man, now we get to do the fun stuff. All right.
Go get into the fun stuff.
Oh, come on, like we weren't having fun already?
Oh, we
Oh,
was having
sure.
some.
Yeah.
Of course we were, but
But now we're in the meat and potatoes of it.
indeed.
So let me get to my photo. It's only about 300 photos. I didn't go after every single thing and not every single line. I just went through the cartoon as far as animated up to New Adventures.
Kind of
Okay.
fans already.
So,
And then we have the new ones, right?
yeah, I got those. So
Oh, yeah.
don't worry about that.
Reminds me,
I got you covered.
Hey,
I've been slacking. I need to start checking those out.
wasn't Batman Beyond like a direct sequel to
Yes.
it was.
the animated?
But I'm not doing with that either.
No, I know.
They're just Superman, Justice League. I will do a Batman
I was
Beyond
curious.
someday. But,
Okay. I was just curious if it was connected to it because I thought it was, but
oh yeah, have you watched it?
Okay.
Old Man Bruce.
yeah, he looks like
Yeah.
him, but I just wanted to make
That
sure it
sounds
was.
like him,
It
too.
was. I wasn't being stupid.
All right, who wants me to boot off Russ? My goodness. That's the one thing that for me, that makes it really magical is they built that universe. Batman
yeah.
animated started it.
Yeah.
They go into Superman, Justice League,
Mhm.
even tying in Batman Beyond. All of
Static
that.
Shock was part of that too, I think.
Yep, Static Shock was too.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
It's
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they
fantastic.
knew how to build a universe back then compared to whatever the fuck they're doing now.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
And I did talk about the new Batman Harley Quinn movie that's coming out this summer because we already did. If anyone wants it, it's set in the same kind of world as the animated series.
But the DC animated movies, New 52 universe is all built in the same universe. So I have to give them credit for that, trying to connect all their movies into that. But now for the new DC entertainment stuff is ugh.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
Weird.
It's funny. I don't really like the BVS movie, but I bought the fucking figures.
I noticed that.
Hey, the figures are good.
What was your rating? A 2? 2.5?
3. I gave it a 3, and then I changed it to a 4. So, but I know I'll like Wonder Woman. We'll see if I really enjoy Justice League. I just don't like the fact that I don't want to get into this too much, but I just didn't like the fact that this is how they introduced it.
No,
I think it was a kick to the DC fan, in my opinion.
I
think
agree
it was rushed.
with you.
It was too rushed.
Yeah.
Take some time. You don't need to compete with nobody because no one can compare with Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman.
Exactly.
You can do it.
Yeah.
You're just your leisure. Make it good, and then there you go. All right, blast from the past here. Here we get to start the good stuff. So we're gonna talk a little bit about some of the other shows. Not too much, but we have the 66 Batman, which is a live action. 3 seasons, 120 episodes. Adam West, Burt Ward, all-star cast for just Meredith. 3 different Catwomans. It's pretty cool. All sexy in their own way. But we had that. But we also got a cartoon back in 1968 to 1970 that was part of the Batman Superman hour, but it was also its own thing too. These were about 34 shorts called The Adventures of Batman. This is where you got that style of Batman that trickled over into Scooby-Doo and then into Super Friends and all that. The look, the Neil Adams. And then we got The Batman, which I think is a good series. It's actually one of the longest ones. 5 seasons.
Was pretty decent. Once you got into like the second season when they introduced Gordon, that's when it got pretty good.
Yeah, and you get all your characters like Robin. You got Batgirl. And then you even get the Justice League in the last season.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
And I like that one episode when they went into the future with Nightwing and their version of the Dark Knight Returns and stuff like that, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, Batman, the Brave and the Bold, which is absolutely hilarious.
That's a great show.
That was
very underrated, in my opinion.
Yeah. Just a killer show to watch.
So that came out in 2008 to 2011. 3 seasons, 65 episodes. Again, all the stuff you can find on DVD. This is another underrated, which I think is good. Beware the Batman. 2013 to 2014. This was the last animated Batman TV cartoon show.
They didn't finish that. I wish they give at least 2 seasons worth, you know?
Yeah. 1 season, 26 episodes. It was really done well. Katana was his kind of sidekick, not Robin.
Yeah, not Robin.
Anarchy was the main villain. And Alfred was a badass.
Yes, Alfred was awesome.
I was so disappointed they didn't finish that first season out on Cartoon Network. They had to buy the seasons. So disappointed.
But really good. If you haven't seen it, you should check it out. So let's get into the animated series. The animated series is the gateway to all DC Warner Brothers animation. It gave us Batman Beyond, which was its own originated character. It started in the cartoon, wasn't based off of any comic book and all that. Will Friedle, we got a great voice cast. Old Man Bruce, I mean, it was pretty cool. And then to find out later on to know who Terry McGinnis really is or who his parents were.
Spoiler.
Yeah, spoiler, turning into, looking at the Justice League episodes and all that type of stuff. But this was 1999 to 2001, 3 seasons, 52 episodes. Good stuff. We got Superman the Animated Series, 96 to 2000, 3
Really
seasons,
good show too.
54 episodes. We got The World's Finest, which we'll look at here in a second. And then Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, 2001 to 2006. We had 5 seasons in total between the two, and we had a total of 91 episodes.
Still watch that to this day.
Oh yeah, the pimp walk in the beginning with Justice League. I don't know who came up with that, but that was badass. Like, we're here. And I like the fact that I'm still a Hal Jordan Green Lantern fan, but it was really cool to actually have Stewart.
That's my Green Lantern.
And everyone, because of this show at times, thinks that should be Green Lantern.
Exactly. I saw that.
A quick sidebar about Jon Stewart. On my Facebook page, I posted up a video story about Neil Adams discussing when he created
that was good.
Jon Stewart, which is a great story.
Yeah, it was.
If you guys check it out.
I wanted it to be an Asian though, man. That would have been cool. That was an Asian Green Lantern. I mean, yeah. But pie face? I mean, like, come on, man. I didn't remember that. Pie face.
I remember pie
Sidekick.
face. Yeah.
Shit. All that kind of stuff, man. The stuff that they got away with back then.
I know they got away with bloody murder in the stuff they did.
But yeah, I like the fact that how like they thought Green Lantern the movie sucked because everyone knows it's Jon Stewart. Where's Jon
And
Stewart?
he was absolutely right. He was absolutely right about that.
Then the little comedy, like I didn't know Jon Stewart would become a comedian, you know, and all that later on and stuff. It was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the animation, we got comic books. We got a crap load of comic books, but they started off with the Batman Adventures. This came out in 92 to 95. 36 issues, 2 annuals, 3 specials, and we got the introduction, finally, the comic books of Harley Quinn. If you happen to have this comic, you are one lucky bastard.
I have that comic, and I
do
have the Mad Love special too.
Yep, that's another one we're going to take a look at. This is Batman Adventures 12. This was her introduction to the comic book world as far as the animated series. She didn't come into the actual DCU until the Harley Quinn graphic novel, and then she was in the No Man's Land.
And yeah.
Other comics, this is just a pivotal one, the Batman Adventures. This had Anarchy. This is number 31. This had Anarchy. He wasn't actually in the cartoon, but he was in the comic book, which is kind of a shame because he was the main guy in Beware the Bat. Here's Mad Love, what Darius was talking about.
It's a great book.
Fantastic. The Batman, DC Collectibles Batman animated series did a 2-pack, which we'll look at later on with the book. So that's
now,
nice.
was this the second run of this?
This is the first one.
Okay.
This is the first one.
This is the first run, and then they did a reprint, had a different cover on it.
Yeah, not so much a reprint, but there was like another series. What I was talking about, I think there's another.
Yeah. There, comic book.
Yeah, there was a second. Okay.
And there's another. I think the holiday special was another one too. That was another great one they did.
Yeah. This one is Batman and Robin Adventures, number 1. We're looking at right now. This came out in 95 to 97, 25 issues, 2 annuals. They did a Phantasm, which we'll look at here also. And then after that, this was only 5 books. This was the Batman Adventures Lost Years. This was kind of good to the fact that you had Batgirl kind of taking over as a sidekick. Dick Grayson left, and Batman actually was going through the loss of his partner, and he was a little more bitter, a little angry. Needed a nap, needed something. I don't know, but yeah, there you go. So it goes over that, and some of these tie into the comic, to the cartoon. Gives you a little more in-depth look at what they were trying to portray in the cartoon, or they give you some kind of closure to some of the episodes, because there's one with Mr. Freeze that we'll look at a little bit here. Gotham Adventures was the longest out of all of them. This was from 98 to 2003. This had 60 issues. We have the Bat Family. And then the next one was Batman Adventures Volume 2. Yeah. This only lasted 17 issues, 2003 to 2004.
Yeah,
but this had a lot of things.
Yeah, I have this series.
This I wish we could have gotten in the cartoon, because we got number 3 here. We had Plastic Man, and 5, 6, 7, and 8 we had, as you see, Deadshot. We also had Black Mask, Black Spider, Bronze Tiger, Joe Chill, Sportsmaster. Characters I wish we would have gotten in the show.
No doubt.
Red Hood was also in there. So, as you can see there.
Oh wait, this is pre-Jason Todd, right?
Yeah.
Jason Todd wasn't until like 2006, right? Something like that.
That series, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Annual 25, Batman 636. Yeah.
Not that you know off the top of your head or anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the Rolodex going up there. Batman Adventures 15 is the one that kind of tied into Mr. Freeze and Batman Beyond and Batman animated series. Bless you.
Thank you.
So that's pretty cool. And I also like the fact that in the series, this had Swamp Thing, Batman Adventures 16, Alec Holland. And then this was the last one.
I like the throwback on that cover.
Yeah.
Last Chance. Pretty cool. Okay, now getting into the animation.
Oh man, I can almost hear the music.
That's one thing that was really good, which based off of the Batman Michael Keaton, Tim Burton film, Batman Returns. They had that darker look.
Yeah.
The noir style.
Yep.
That first pic you showed with him holding the cow, that was my desktop background when I was in college.
Nice.
It's it also opened up Warner Brothers doing really fantastic animation, not just with Batman and not just with the cartoon effect. It's for kids, but it's also for adults. Batman was one. Yeah. Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain, I think Freakazoid. Look at all of those.
So much.
Tiny Toon Adventures was
Tiny
another
Toon
one.
set it up. I mean, it was good enough for kids, but also good enough for adults. The humor was there for both ends, and the writers were fantastic.
Yeah.
Batman was on point. The look, the music is the first time actually having a score.
Shirley Walker was the score. Who did the score?
Yeah, she took off of Danny Elfman.
Mm-hmm.
She did the newer Batman and Robin and New Adventures. There they are. We had Batman, the animated series, which was the first season. Second season went into the adventures of Batman and Robin. And then we had the New Adventures, which was also linked to the Batman Superman, kind of a throwback to the original that we saw in 1968, which was pretty cool. Producers there, Bruce Timm, the Godfather, I think, at times.
Mm-hmm.
So many good memories with this show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a must watch, man.
I still watch it now because Amazon Prime has it on there too, so I watch it on there religiously. My favorite episodes.
Theme done by Danny Elfman, casting Andrea Romano, who has done all of the DC stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just a snippet of some of the voice actors. I didn't get all of it because it was kind of like a movie. They just did the voice casting who was in the actual episode, which is really nice. But there you go, Mark Hamill,
Kevin Conroy,
the Joker, which is great. Bob Hastings,
and Martin Wall, he was one of the. It's so great.
So, but we'll look at all that stuff. But here we go into the show. Well, we're not. We got DVD releases. Sorry. It first was released on DVD, 4 volumes. Not bad. These are the volumes I have. Or you could get the ultimate set, which was
I have that
later.
The book is so great. You should. Well, anybody could find that set, please do, because it's a great set.
Yeah, I picked one up when it was on eBay a few years back. I had to get it.
But yeah, nice. All right, the cartoon, the animated series, had some movies. So we have Batman: Mask the Phantasm.
That one's highly rated too, isn't it?
Yep. And it was actually released in the theater.
Yeah.
Yep.
In '93, I went to go see it in the theater.
And
I still have the soundtrack for that one too because it was great.
And then we have the Mask of the Phantasm, and I forgot her name.
Andrea Beaumont.
Yep, there we go. But yeah, this is based off of, in a way, the character's based off of the Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
If you know that character from
crazy year 2 storyline, that batshit crazy year 2
Detective
storyline.
Comics, was it 576? I don't know, something like that. Really cool. That's you actually have the cover. It's done by Tom McFarlane. He's got the holster for the gun and all that. We have Batman and Mr. Freeze, Sub-Zero.
I watched that the other day.
Yeah, this is on Amazon right now.
Yeah.
It's funny, the opening music is the same music from '89 Batman. I was like, wait a minute.
They had a copyright reason, so they had to change it. So because the original one didn't have that soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded a bit different.
Yeah.
And scenes, we got Batgirl in there, we got Robin. I like the fact that they took Mr. Freeze as a character as far as, okay, he was actually introduced as Mr. Zero, which we'll see later on here. But they gave him a reason behind why he does the things he does. And it started in the series. It wasn't in the comic books that he had a wife that was cryogenically,
really
as all that. I believe that's what they revamped.
They revamped it. Yeah, he never
For
talked
this.
about his wife in it until they changed it up for the animated series.
He was just a mad scientist. Is basically what he was in the comic books back in the day.
Shit. I mean, that's always what Mr. Freeze was for me, because I grew up on this. I never knew that wasn't a thing until the animated series. Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, even in Super Friends he was in and all that.
Superpower. Yeah.
He was just some dude.
Crazy dude with a free gun, pretty much.
The Batman Superman movie. This was the world's finest. This was actually aired to cross.
Yeah, which was another great
adventures.
This movie was awesome.
Great team up, the Joker and Lex Luthor.
Great action. It was just really well done.
Bruce Wayne trying to hit on Clark's woman.
Okay, so is this from the TV show as well that they kind of just?
Yes.
Okay, it is. Okay, yeah, because I just watched this in the Superman show.
Yep.
Okay, dope.
Really good. We got to see. I love
Mercy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's great. Them just fighting. Joker's just watching. But yeah, great series. Love it. And the other thing that they changed about Bruce Wayne is in this series, they changed him in a fact that he was actually more business savvy. He wasn't naive and kind of just, I'm just a playboy. I'm just kind of dumb. And I'm just here.
He was always business savvy. He just played that dumb thing.
Yeah, he did. But in the show, though, here they portrayed him more. In the other cartoons before, they never had him as doing stuff.
True.
66 Batman, what was he doing? He was just off doing his own thing. They didn't portray him until here, I think.
Right. Talking about a game changer.
Batman Mystery of the Batwoman was the last one. Besides now, Batman and Harley Quinn. This is where we get to see, spoilers if you haven't seen any of these, but 3 Batwomen. This is not the...
Cassandra.
Yeah, Cassandra Cain. Katie Kane. But yeah, there she is.
I haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah, I've seen it a long time ago. Can't remember it.
It's
pretty good.
It's the weaker of all the movies that they did.
I just remember, when I saw it, I was like, yes, another one's coming out. Woo.
So it's not too bad.
I like the animation style. That's, I think, the best thing about it. But the story was kind of weak.
Real quickly, when we get into the series here, when we get into New Adventures, they changed some of the characters to look like. You see Penguin here. Before that, when this was being produced and being thrown out there, Batman Returns was out. So the Penguin resembles more of that. A lot of the toys from Kenner, from the movies, kind of transitioned into the animated series. Just a couple, not all of them, but
I that always cracked me up because it was a weird transition. Because if you looked at the Batman animated series, Batman Returns Penguin, he was the Kenner Superpowers Penguin, repainted to be with the black and red tuxedo. And then animated series, he was the Danny DeVito Penguin, which I of course bought because I wanted it so bad. And then by the time that got transitioned, they quickly changed it back to the top hat and suited Penguin.
Yeah.
And they didn't never release toys for that version of the Penguin because they were still pumping out the Danny DeVito version.
Quick little kind of episodes that I think are really good. I'm not going to, all of them are really good, but these stand out. Heart of Steel, it's a 2-parter, but it was really good with Hardak there. And you got,
that was a good one.
You got Batgirl that was in there, and they were just cloning them, essentially.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but robots to me.
Yeah. Another one was in the New Adventures. We had Legends of the Dark Knight, where it's 3 different stories.
Yeah.
We got the 66 look, or the 70s. And then we also got the actual Dark Knight with the mutants and all that. And then the last part of it was Firefly, and it was being told by these 3 kids, which one of them looks just like...
Carrie Kelly.
So, but yeah. And I like the fact that this Dark Knight Batman was voiced by Michael Ironside. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty nice.
I gotta go back to that one.
Girls Night Out, which aired in New Adventures, actually right after the previous one, was a good one. It was a nice team up with Batgirl and Supergirl taking on Poison Ivy, Livewire, and Harley. That was pretty nice. Mad Love, obviously, that was a great one where we get to see how Dr. Quinzel fell for the Joker. Hood.
And that was a violent one too, boy, because
he
that
actually
was the one
slapped her and threw her out a window, right?
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That wouldn't fly on TV now.
No.
Yeah.
Not anymore. You got to put an R rating for that to go on TV or TV 14, and this was Y7. And this is another one where fucking Batgirl died.
Dude, this
over the edge
was nuts. Yeah.
This was a crazy episode.
This is the one that it was just a dream. It was Batman was, got the little gas from the Scarecrow or whatever, but Batgirl dies. Gordon knows who she is and knows exactly who Batman is. And he's known this entire time, and he goes on a freaking manhunt after all of them. Robin, Nightwing, Batman. And he's going to make
episode. This episode was such a mind fuck for me when I watched it.
Yeah,
because I was like, when Batgirl died, I was like, what the fuck? And then when they started capturing Nightwing and all this other shit was happening, when he found out that when they found out he was Bruce Wayne and they announced it to TV, like, what the fuck? And then when I thought,
Jim Gordon was a detective. If anybody could have found out, it would have been him.
Yeah, well, but he knew.
Yeah,
he kept it to himself because he didn't.
He kind of already knew, but he didn't want it. He just let it slide until he went into her diary to confirm it,
And then Alfred destroys the Batcave and everything and all that.
It was like, what the fuck? And it was all a lot.
It's a very, very good episode. A lot of the goods, not like all the rest of them are bad, but a lot of the good ones happen in the new animated series or new adventures.
For sure. They was much darker.
Yeah.
Very dark.
Yeah, Batman was a real badass in this. That's what I liked about it.
There's Gotham. It's a little silhouette, but it's a great looking city, how they transitioned it from like kind of what Tim Burton was going for in the movie, putting it into the animation here. Skyscrapers, just the look, the overall. I don't think it was ever like light out. I know it was, but it just seems like it's it's pretty cool. Oh, everything had a characteristic. The buildings had their own characteristic about them, which I like. Crime Alley, Arkham Asylum, fantastic stuff. And then you can see that I was introducing Batman 258 and all that. So.
Like, what was the time frame for the setting of this? Was it like late 60s, early 70s? Because how the cars all looked kind of old and stuff.
Yeah, they said in an interview that he liked the Norse style of it, but it was very modern because they had the technology.
Right.
Yeah, they had the airships and all that.
Yeah, even with the airships and stuff like that, it had the modern technology with the robots and the computers and the communicators.
But the guys are all like old, like old mafia gangster looking and stuff like that.
Yeah, with the Tommy guns and all that type of
stuff.
With
the pulp. Yeah, with the pulp style. He said he liked to mix that style because he said that Gotham was like kind of because the way that Gotham was that it was kind of trapped in time because of how bad it was that. And then that's why Wayne Tech and Wayne Industries try to bring it to the forefront, and how he was trying to work with Metropolis to bring it. Like if you look at Metropolis, it was set in the same time that how Metropolis City was more high tech than Gotham because it was more the economy was much better over there in Metropolis than it was in Gotham, and Gotham was
it's all about Star Labs.
And Star Labs and stuff like that.
But yeah, it's a nice polar opposite to see the light and the darkness between the two shows. But here's Wayne Manor, which this is the Wayne Manor that I like. On a bluff, it makes sense. It's a way he can, he's water, all this type of stuff. It's really cool, designed really well. Badass, love it. Absolutely love it. All right, there's Bruce Wayne. He also changed from the Burst series, Batman Animated and Batman and Robin, to the New Adventures. He's got more of a chiseled chin and such, even though they both have chins, but you can see he looks younger
and sleeker.
Yeah, more debonair. And then we got alter ego. Batman, introduced in Detective Comics 27. Again, he went through some changes. The first outfit looking like this with the nice little bat symbol on the yellow, so it'd attract the attention there. And then he went to the dark look, which everyone loves, which carried over into Justice League.
Yeah.
Come on, computer. There we go. Here's the Batcave.
Oh yeah, love
which was some good stuff. Batman 12 was the introduction.
Yeah, I liked how he had his trophies in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting and kind of like weird.
Like the giant T-Rex is in there. See it in the background on the left.
The giant penguin.
Yeah.
All that.
And I just put this in there just because it is kind of iconic. The bat signal.
Mm-hmm.
It came out in the comic books in Detective Comics 108. So, own kind of character. The Batmobile, which was really nice and sleek and everything else, and then it morphed into this for the New Adventures, the Night Strike.
Yeah, I like the older one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Introducing Batman 20. Bat Cycle, everyone's favorite. You gotta admit, he had a lot of great toys.
Oh,
A
yeah.
lot of great toys. So, love it. Detective Comics 233. There you can see the actual Batwoman. Detective Comics 31.
I like the Batwing.
The Batwing.
Oh, hell
I totally geeked out when I first saw it on the Tim Burton movie.
Oh yeah, when he got in front of the moon.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that scene.
That was pretty cool.
I immediately had to get it when it first came out on the Kenner toys. I had to get it. And I got the Turbojet Batwing too. When the wings come off, I made it into a glider, and then the cockpit part was like a drag strip car. Too.
Got the Batboat, who morphed a couple times. Alfred.
No, I love Alfred.
Gotta love Alfred. I mean, if you don't like Alfred, it's like, what the hell? You're not a Batman fan.
I love seeing the little quips he puts out when it comes to Facebook. I think I saw one and posted on my.
And he never got emotional. He's always just a straight man. It's like
Just deadpan humor.
Yeah. Batman 16 was his introduction. He was voiced by two different actors. Clive Rebel was in the first 3 episodes, and then Ephraim Zimbalist.
Jr.
Yeah, I'm gonna butcher people's names, but he portrayed him later on, and he's the voice of Doc Ock and some other characters from Spider-Man animated series. But again, he got the facelift also. Drew, this is where we get that son of a bitch new Batman fucking toy. All right, Mr. Wayne. Drugged up Alfred. Got Dick Grayson here. Lauren Lester playing good old Dick. Flying Graysons. I like the fact that we got the origin story with him.
Yeah, Robin's Reckoning was a great two-parter.
Detective Comics 38 was his introduction.
I like how they didn't give him bare legs in this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
For real.
They went with the Tim Drake.
The Tim Drake costume, yeah. I was so happy when they did that because I loved that costume back when they introduced it in 91.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. And it's still my favorite Robin costume to this day.
But the other thing that is nice is the fact that they didn't treat him like a
joke
sidekick. He actually had a purpose and a mind of his own in a way, and you can see the transition because we got Nightwing.
He didn't have any of these.
Judas contract.
Did they give him any? I forget. Were there any callbacks to the holy jokes, like holy man?
No, I don't even think in Legends of the Dark Knight they did that.
No, maybe that one probably, but I don't recall.
No, I don't think they did. Like that. So, Tales of the Teen Titans 44. We got Nightwing, which is really great. He had the mullet though. He had that look going for him, but
it was the 90s.
Yes.
Oh my god.
All stylish up front. Already in the bag, man. There you go. We got Babs, Barbara Gordon, which she was voiced by Melissa Gilbert, aka Laura Ingalls, and then she was voiced by Tara Strong. Good old Harley. Later on. There she is. 2 different costumes. So, and then she was introduced in Detective. Oh man, Detective Comics 359. And then we got Tim Drake there, which they pretty much kind of stayed true to his origin. Which is not bad.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. They skipped Jason Todd altogether, which was good and bad at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. They ended up using Tim Drake, didn't they?
Yeah. Just Tim Drake. Batman 436, the year 3 story arc was the introduction of him. He was at the circus when Dick's parents died.
Wait, Tim Drake was?
Yeah,
he was there with his parents. I think.
Okay, how old is Tim Drake supposed to be?
Was he?
he was a little kid, but he remembered that traumatic event, and then he said that after.
Yeah, he was.
After when he was at the circus, and then he said a couple of weeks later he realized that how, and then all of a sudden when this happened, a couple of weeks later Robin showed up, and that's how he kind of figured out who he was.
Oh yeah, it was a great
so
start of him being a detective.
Okay, so Tim Drake was a little kid when that happened. So how old was Dick Grayson?
Dick Grayson was technically was 10 to 11 years old when it happened.
Okay,
and
so
Tim Drake is about maybe 4 years.
I think it was like 4 or 5. They even met.
Yeah,
they met.
They even met in the beginning. That he gave him autographs.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
He was a little kid.
He was a little kid, but Tim is a prodigy. He's a genius. So
yeah,
so he's gonna have he remember shit like that.
He was definitely the smartest Robin.
Yeah,
he was the smartest.
Yeah.
He just wasn't. I mean, he might not have been as skilled a fighter as some of the other ones, although he could hold his own.
Oh yeah, but man, the Hush series, I loved how they portrayed Tim in there, and how Batman portrayed him Tim will be the greatest detective when it's all said and done. He will be. He may not be Batman, he may not be this, but he's gonna be you better go to this guy if you want some shit done.
Yep.
You're definitely right. I think Batman had a lot of respect for his brain, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then there was issues. There was kind of issues with even more caused a rift with Dick Grayson, because after when he took Tim in, and then Tim's father died, Batman immediately adopted Tim, but he didn't adopt Dick. He just made Dick like his ward and stuff.
Yep.
He didn't adopt him, and then he had a.
But he left everything to Dick, though.
Left everything to Dick in his will too. So Dick was pissed, but Dick was kind of like, well, I'm not mad because I have the Haley Circus money coming in, so I don't need money and shit. But he was kind of upset that so he was kind of upset that but you left everything to him instead of me, So. Yeah,
he was also pissed that he didn't ask Nightwing to be Batman during the whole Nightfall.
That's true.
With Jungle Valley too, and it's just always been a rift because Batman knows it's deep down. Would you have done it? Probably, exactly. But no. But you're your own person, so whatever.
Exactly.
But he didn't. He was just acting like a kid. It's just his immaturity. Mm-hmm. All right, so we have Bob Hastings that voiced Commissioner Gordon here, who also slimmed down. He got sick in New Adventures. Got a little sickly there. Mm-hmm. I guess he laid off the donuts. But he was Detective Comics 27. Hungry. Harvey Bullock here. He was introduced in Detective Comics 441.
He took all of Jim's donuts.
That's what I was going to say.
Harvey was a big boy. He was thick in the neck and everything.
He was a good character.
Went right to his body.
Yep.
And then Renee Montoya was actually introduced in the series, and then she got her comic book debut in Batman 475.
And then she became the Question, and then she died, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
What do they do now?
Male Hill.
Sorry. Yep. Hamilton Hill, the mayor. I just put him in here just because he's a douchebag. But whatever. Introduce him. Batman Detective Comics. 500. 503 actually. Let's see where else we got. We have Harvey Dent, which I also like this. They tweaked his character also for the series for the fact that he actually had the schizophrenia before he became Two-Face.
That's right. He was a little fucked up beforehand.
That was one of my favorite episodes of the first season with the two-parter with him.
So he was in. Wake up, Charles.
Yeah. This two-parter, man. Like I remember watching this. I mean, I was an adult by then, but I was like, it really tugged on my heartstrings, man. When Batman like couldn't save his friend, he's like, and he flipped him over when he was on the catwalk thing and looked at his face. He's like, oh my god.
Yeah, they were like really tight, weren't they? I mean, they were really good friends.
They were buds. Yeah.
Yep. So I remember that was
motherfucker.
The music was so dark and creepy with that whistling.
Yeah. And Batman had like this horrified look on his face.
Yeah.
Harvey.
Yeah, it was the first time he couldn't save anyone. He had
Harvey had half a hamburger face there.
Yep.
Oh man, he was like engaged to get married to that chick and stuff.
Yeah.
It was all messed
His
up.
whole life just broke down, man.
He was introduced in Detective Comics 66. If you guys want to get that, go for it. Summer Gleason, aka Vicky Vale, in her own way. She wasn't introduced in the comic books, but she was mentioned in the Mad Love special and also in the secret Files and Origins in the #1 of the Batman's No Man Land. She got a byline, but she was never physically in the comics, so she was just in the cartoon.
I really wish they went with Vicky Vale, though, but it still worked.
Beware the Gray Ghost. We had the Gray Ghost. This was made for the cartoon also to inspire Bruce, even though in the comics he watched Zorro, but he remembers watching the Gray Ghost when his parents were killed.
Because couldn't use Zorro, of course, for copyright reasons.
Yeah. And it was voiced by Adam West. And
good old Adam.
So.
Way to bring the old retro back. That's cool.
Yeah. Zatanna here was introduced, which was great. She wasn't like, oh yeah, I remember her from Justice League Unlimited. No, she was in Batman Animated.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Hawkman #4. We had her.
Was she in Hawkman, or was it the father in Hawkman? Because the father was the original Zatanna first before she took over.
I think it was her.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, that's right. He was Zatara.
Zatara.
Yeah, because he was the one who taught. In the comic books, there was two people who taught Batman how to escape: Mr. Miracle and Zatanna.
Yeah. Mr. Miracle. That's another underrated.
Yeah,
character.
Such a great comic book too. And back in the '80s, so
gotta
funny.
love Big Barda.
Yeah, and
shitty name, but cool.
Yeah, those new gods had
You can
some
go toe to toe with Wonder Woman. All right, we got the Creeper, which is great.
Which was such a great episode too.
Yeah, he's
hilarious.
Fucking nut bar, in my opinion. But he was introduced in the New Adventures. Got a figure also. He was in Showcase. Oh, damn. Almost getting through the characters. Don't worry, we're getting there.
Hey, no, man, take your time.
We're good,
we're getting there.
I'm not hating on this. This is great.
No, yeah.
Oh, so you don't really do hate on stuff, man?
Not really.
Man, that's a ball breaker. So mean. Got Demon Etrigan. He was introduced also.
Another great episode too.
With Clarion.
God damn, this whole series, man.
Yeah. Good stuff.
So, like, 89 was like my first, like, when I first started getting into Batman, but this series just captivated me, even though I was already grown up by then.
If you like the Demon, you should check out his old comic series. Funny stuff. I forgot who wrote it. It was so great. I'm gonna pull it up later, but it's such a great comic book series. The Demon.
Was it this Jack Kirby guy?
Jack Kirby created him, but not this one. This is the old one. There was the second series in the '80s. That was the good one. '80s to the '90s. So funny.
We also got Jonah Hex. He was in an episode.
That was a good episode too.
All-Star Western number 10. And then even Superman posing as Batman. And all
That
that
was a funny
episode.
Dude, that was a funny episode when he's fighting Bane. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
Up, man.
He's just like,
when he had them,
It's like,
or
he's
when he was
working
talking
out.
to Commissioner.
I don't remember this episode.
Somebody was talking to Commissioner Gordon, and then he thought he left, and he was still there. Like, you still here? I was like, yeah, I thought we weren't done yet.
yeah, he's all nice and polite and everything else by the book. You know, Robin's trying to teach him how to be Batman. It's like, oh, you gotta be more like scowling or
Don't
whatever.
smile.
Don't smile.
He's like, kick over the desk. It's like, what do you mean? Just kick it over.
And the shit flew across the room.
Yeah, that's good times. All right, moving into some villains. Even though she was a villain, sometimes not. You never know. Selena Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
And she also changed into the New Adventure. She had the blonde hair, and then she got the short black.
Right.
Because yes, it was based off of Batman Returns again.
And then they went to the classic look with her black hair.
Yeah,
kind of looks
good old
like
Isis
Pfeiffer a little bit in that dress.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Looked like from Scarface. That's what when she was in when they went out to eat.
Yep. So she was introduced in Batman #1. She did go through costume changes also. This is her original look, and then she got the weird kind of black.
Yeah, I didn't like that kind of pale looking when she was on.
And she was also turned into a cat a little bit. So there you go.
Tiger, yeah.
With Tigress and all that. And she also loved the man. So no matter what, she's getting some, hey, give me some of that love. So
yeah, Batman was going to get some bestiality going on there.
Like, hey, what's up? I'm carrying a little bit of fur. It's not bad.
Hey, to the side, it's all good.
I'll make you fur.
We also got Jack Napier.
That was cool.
Off of the movie.
Mask of the Phantasm.
Yep.
Hey, just a quick thing. There was a Hugo Strange episode or whatever. I believe it was Hugo Strange where they talked about him briefly, and it was like, oh, all these people are figments of your imagination because they were trying to play it off like Batman was just like a patient or whatever, which was dope. And I remember hearing Jack Napier, the Joker, and I was just blown away by that.
Yeah.
It was when they had Bruce Wayne at whatever that resort with Two-Face and Joker trying to figure out.
And Penguin auctioning off to find out his identity. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy when I said that. Wow, that's a great tie-in right there.
Batman #1, go pick it up. I'm sure it's still maybe around 10 cents. But you got the Joker, and then he also got a costume change for New Adventures also.
I actually have a poster of that hanging right next to me.
Which one?
The Batman cover you got there.
Oh, there? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like one of those wood ones you find at Target for like.
Yeah.
And if you don't know who voiced Joker, shit.
Fuck.
Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
If you guys can find it, but was it Kevin Smith's podcast, Fat Man on Batman? He has got 1 or 2 episodes where it's got Mark Hamill in it, and they talk all about like their favorite episodes and stuff. It's a good listen.
Yes, I
cool.
that. Yeah.
And I love the fact that Mark Hamill is a fanboy. He had extras on like the Justice League, I think box sets and all that stuff, talking to Bruce Timm and some of the other writers. And I mean, he's just like, wow, he geeked out on it even himself.
Yeah.
And just think, we were going to have, who was the dude that played It?
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry was going to be the
Yeah.
He would have been a good choice too.
Yes, he would have.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah.
Man, Mark's the man.
Mark's awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, he talks all about his interview process and all that stuff on that podcast.
So here we have Dr. Harleen Quinzel. Arlene Sorkin was the original voice actress. And she did a great job.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'd like to hope so. Harley was based off of her.
yeah, off of that Days of Our Lives thing that she did.
Yeah.
Again, made for the cartoon. This is probably by far the biggest modern day introduction of a character, I would think, in the comic book world. There she is again, Batman Adventures #12. So, And then there's Bud and Lou, or Jackals, or Hyenas, I mean.
Her babies.
Yep. Harley Quinn, Volume 4 was the introduction of those guys. And then her bestie, Ivy, fighting over Bruce Wayne. Those were good episodes. All those episodes were good.
Yep.
Cute couple.
Yep. And then, speaking of Ivy,
My
there she
first
is.
love.
Batman 181. Trouble between the dynamic duo. Is she the cause? I think so.
Yeah, I liked her first design more than I liked the new one that they did, her redesign.
The pasty white look.
Yeah, it just didn't work.
Yeah, for someone who is kind of into the flower range, she needs some chloroform. Not chloroform, but like
vitamin E.
Some vitamin E. Some sun, man. Jeez, gravity.
Chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll, that's what I want. But, and then we also got Bane, which at first I didn't like the fact they gave him the luchador look.
Yeah.
I really wanted it to be this look from Vengeance of Bane #1.
Yeah.
And then they went with this
The
dominatrix look. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, Bane looked like he was like a gimp or something, dude. It was kind of
Did not like his design at all. Neither one.
You're going to see my bitch right now.
And then when I saw the new one, I said, okay, let's go back to the old one. Let's go. I want the luchador back.
I like the luchador look. Go back to that extreme and all that. Yeah, let's do that. I did like the fact that he was about to break that episode and all that. So that was pretty good.
I felt like saying the actor that showed up to play Bane. He's like, I'm here for the part. And said, dude, the porn movie is down the other part.
The porn movie's down the other. Oh man, this is mean.
Oh shit.
Clayface here.
Oh, yeah.
One of my top favorite episodes.
They reintroduced him into the cartoon a little bit. He was introduced in Detective Comics 40, but then he was given a revamp in Detective Comics. So
great. Wait, was it the guy's name was Hagen, I think, or something?
One of them because there's four clay faces.
Yeah, this was Tom Hagen, right?
Hagen.
This is Matt Hagen in the series. And in the comic books, that all four clay faces got together and they formed a team called the Mud Pack.
Okay.
It was cool though. Yeah.
But that was great, like, because he was like an actor, right? And he did he get disfigured? And he was like using that thing to fix his face.
Yeah, Danny gets a little cream or something so he can actually look.
Yeah. It's called Renew You, is what they called it.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Mr. Freeze, which is actually Mr. Zero back in the day, Batman 121.
Stupid name.
And then he actually got a different look in the New Adventures where he's just a head.
It kind of works though. It's more robotic, and cold.
Yep.
Which made it great that it made him last all the way to Batman Beyond. So
and
that was so great.
That Batman Adventures Volume 2, number 15, that's the one that I was telling you about, Bridges the Gap, and how someone, I forgot who it was trying to get immortality, and they're using, they're stealing Mr. Freeze's head and trying to figure out how he's, so all that. So, I don't know. We got the Penguin here. We got the original kind of, again, Batman Returns, Danny DeVito look, and then he changed in New Adventures.
Yeah,
I like both of them.
Looked a little taller.
I prefer the New Adventures one.
And this is where he's a businessman, which is kind of cool. It all started off. So, Detective Comics there, number 58 was the introduction of the Penguin, but then he was actually introduced in, was it Batman 155 as the Silver Age, the one that we know now. So a lot of these guys, like the Riddler here, is the same thing. Detective Comics 140, but as far as the Silver Age, it's Batman.
Right.
And he also went through a change.
I hate his new design. Yeah, I think they tried with his new design. They tried to use the classic Batman 68 style costume.
Yeah.
But it didn't work because it just didn't. Yeah, I wish they kept him with the suit or something.
The suit and just the mask in itself.
The mask, yeah.
Mask off, I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
And he's bald, I didn't. Yeah, it just didn't look like the Riddler to me.
No. He was voiced by John Glover. Here's Two-Face. So he was introduced again. My boy. Detective Comics 66, and then the Silver Age version was Batman 234. And then you can see he went through some changes also as far as the look. More streamlined. Seemed like
Not too much though.
no. Obviously, you can still tell.
Still
What
looks
did I see
good.
on Facebook? It was Robot Chicken. Like they did off the Harvey Dent of the movie. Like you can call me Three-Face now.
Yeah.
We're gonna draw straws and we're gonna have tea. Call me Four-Face.
That was funny.
All right, Killer Croc here, Batman 357, which is also the introduction of Jason Todd. Two different versions of Killer Croc. I don't know which ones you guys like. The gray look.
I
Crocodile
like
look.
that one episode where Batman's posing as Killer Croc. But I think I like the
almost got him. Yeah.
Yeah, almost got him. That's the one.
There's a board game coming out too of that. Almost got him.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a Guess Who. Like somebody randomly will be Batman in there, but he has to act like one of the villains, and then you have to try to figure out which one is Batman. Actually.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a card game. It's like a cardboard game. So.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool. All right, here we have the Scarecrow, Batman 189. He actually had 3 different costumes, which is kind of odd.
Yeah, I like the second one and
Yeah.
the third one. The third one was just fucking creepy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the third one was
great.
the noose. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Which I was surprised they let them have the noose around his neck like that, but hey.
So good old Dr. Jonathan Crane, Henry Pollock II voiced him. Ra's al Ghul.
That was real dark, man.
Yeah.
So awesome portrayal of this character. I love him. I actually got more respect for him after seeing this. Just the calculative detective, all that type of stuff. Batman 232, awesome.
Unfortunately, they brought him back though, which was I wish they did, but yeah.
This was my
They only
favorite
brought him
Batman
back
villain
in,
right here.
I think. Yeah, they only brought him back in Beyond, but he was Talia, which was so creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His henchman Ubu or Ub, whatever his name is. I don't remember.
Infidel.
So, not too bad.
Yeah,
Was
he
it like
great.
in that episode, like Batman's like, all right, that's one. And then like by the third time he
was like, that's it.
Yeah, then he dropped him.
kicked his ass. That was great.
And then Talia al Ghul.
One of the loves of his life.
Oh yeah.
Baby mama.
Yep, Damien's
Baby
mama.
mama.
I just watched the newest one. What was it, Bad Blood? Is that it? I don't know. Talia, Damien in there, and Batman's supposedly dead.
Yeah.
I forgot what that was, but yeah, it was not bad. But yep, not too bad. Batman and Batgirl Detective Comics was her introduction. Again, see the actual thing there. 411, yeah, 411. Hugo Strange, Detective Comics 336.
Yeah, he was cracked out in the comic books by the time Neil Adams got him, to the point that he dressed up in Batman's costumes all the time.
Yeah, I remember that. It was, who did he kidnap? He kidnapped someone and tied her to the bed.
I don't know if it was
And he was
Silver
dressed up
Cloud.
as Batman.
Was it Silverstein Cloud at that time he was dating, or either that or Vicky Vale?
I think it was Vicky Vale.
Okay.
I think. So he's like, has a Batman costume on. He's like, how do you like me now? And she's just tied to the bed, like, okay, give me that. Rupert Thorne, Detective Comics, 469.
No.
Had to put him in there.
Is that him on the cover of the comic there, or is that just somebody else?
No, that's somebody else.
Living Phosphorus, the guy that we see in Batman Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have Daggett there, and then Professor Milo. Which
Roland Daggett.
Milo, though, was introduced in that Detective Comics 247. Daggett was
Roland Daggett
introduced
was
for just a
later
cartoon.
on.
And Bat, Detective Comics 400.
Episode 1.
Yep.
The first episode.
Was that weird that they did Man Bat for episode 1 instead of, let's say, like Joker, even though it was Christmas one was right next?
I know, right?
No, I didn't find it weird. I thought it was cool that the jump out to do something different. Plus the shock value with they first showed blood on Batman bleeding in a cartoon series.
Yeah.
After he was all damaged from the fight. So
yeah, that's another point to the show, that there was physical violence that you actually saw instead of just kick, pow, boom, boom.
Yeah, they didn't like cut away too often from stuff in the garden. I mean, like, remember when I guess Robin's parents died on the
yeah, you can't show that.
Yeah, they cut away from that, but you knew what happened anyway when you showed. But it was, but usually they didn't do that though. You know what I mean? It wasn't. It was show live.
Yeah. Next up is Romulus, Batman 255, werewolf. And then Tigress was introduced for the show, and he was in the comic book, The Batman Adventures 21. Come on, computer. Today. Hello. There we go. Mad Hatter.
Jervis Tech.
Yep. He went through a change too. I don't know. I like the original look. I didn't like the second. He looked like an elf.
But he did look more close. The second design really looked more close to the Alice in Wonderland character, so I'll give him that.
True. Yeah.
That was his shtick?
That was his shtick. Yeah.
Of course
Batman
it is.
49 and Detective Comics 230. Clock King. That was pretty cool that they took an obscure character and actually added him.
Yeah.
So I like that. Not to the point that I'm a fan of him, but still.
And I was surprised that, because I didn't think he was a comic book character until I read World's Finest reprints. And because he was in the Batman TV series and Batman 68 series as well.
Yeah. Should have got King Tut. Okay, World's Finest 111 there, and then we got Count Vertigo.
Yeah.
World's Finest 251.
And Maxie Zeus was another obscure character that they pulled out. I was surprised about.
Yeah, we'll see him. We got Firefly. So there's two different versions of Firefly. This is the one that was actually in the cartoon.
And the joke one until he became the dude that got the psychotic firebug one.
Yep. Detective Comics 184. Go to get that. What the hell, Charles? Who's sleeping?
Charles.
I got it.
Wakey.
Seriously. What's the point of being on here if you're just going to sleep? I mean, I guess I'm boring, but Jesus Christ.
No.
Fucking A.
Charles, what's up?
I'm going to fall asleep. Fuck y'all. We have the Ventriloquist and Scarface. Detective Comics 583. I'll try and rifle through this.
Creepy character right here, dude.
This was weird.
Which was great, though.
But it was sad, though, remember?
It was sad, yeah.
But
he was just a creepy, sad
Poor
guy.
guy.
could be anyone looking at the New Adventures version. I mean,
Yeah.
I actually like that one. So he went through a change also, as you see
He
there.
was so trapped.
There's Clarion. He was introduced in the Demon #7. He's a creepy guy, especially even in Young Justice.
Yeah.
Looks like Man from Dexter's Lab. You can see with the hair and all that.
So great.
Oh, look at the bowl cut on there.
With the corns. I wish Jack Kirby was alive today so I could ask him what he was thinking when he designed him. He had to be based on somebody with that hairstyle.
He watched Children
He
of the
appeared
Corn.
in the dark of night, the stranger called Witch Boy.
Check out his shoes in that comic cover.
He was a pilgrim. Like a
Salem Witch Trials. So, alrighty, up next, I passed it. There's Max Zeus. Up next is Lockup, introduced for the series, and then he was actually introduced in the DCU in Robin there, Robin 24. Interesting character. There's Max Zeus.
Yeah, that was I liked his character.
Detective Comics 483. Red Claw, she was introduced for the show, and she was in the comic book Gotham Adventures #1, and that's as far as she
I
went.
really like her. I'm glad she kind of faded away.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was like a one-time use.
But as you see all these characters, think about what we're going to see later on in the show of the DC collectibles of who's coming next, who do you want,
Right.
all that. But we got Roxy Rocket here. She was introduced in the Batman Adventures #1 annual. We have Koji or Kaioken. I think Kyoken.
I hope they make him in the figure for
Not
the
Kyoken,
animated line.
Oh yeah, Night of the Ninja.
Yeah.
Kyodai-ken, that's his name. I couldn't think of it. Night of the Ninja, where he was at learn the dim mock, the little death touch he was going to put on Batman.
Yeah, I want the action figure of him with ninja gear and plus a torn piece of that scroll with the death touch. I'll be happy.
Introduced for this TV series and now comic book. All right, moving into the toys. Toys.
Oh, there's toys.
Toys. Kenner and Hasbro. Kenner was first, and then obviously Hasbro bought him out. Toys started in '92. We all had the Play School Power Cycle, right?
Oh, the big wheel.
Built tough to last, right?
Unfortunately, I missed out on that.
Yeah, you get that.
Do they make big wheels for big people like us?
I'm sure somebody
That
built
would
one
be cool.
sometime.
Somebody, you could get a custom made probably.
I would totally be pedaling down the street, just get that handle brake and just skidding out.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'd be like, yeah, take that, kids. Come on.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I think I was 12 years old or 13, and my little cousin had the Power Wheels Batmobile from the Tim Burton movie.
Oh, wow.
And I remember taking it from him and driving it at 13 down the block.
Got the streamers and all that. But yeah, cool.
Power
And
Wheels.
if you guys want to dress up like Batman, they had some armor sets and role plays and all that type of stuff. Hey, if you want to spice up your bedroom life, I'm Batman.
Can it
Got the
take
cuffs.
the Dark Knight collection and just repainted it? It didn't look any different.
All right, Series 1 here, again, came out in '92.
I had
Just
the
going to go through all
full
that.
set.
Combat Belt Batman.
I still have that set in my closet somewhere.
Now, a lot of these figures were re-released in the other brand, so instead of having the Batman animated series, they'd have the Batman and Robin. I didn't get all of those because, Jesus Christ, I'm just a man. I'm just a man. So there's all those out there also, and there's a lot of gimmicks. I mean, that's what we got in the '90s and everything else, so you're going to see a lot of Batmans. I have probably 78 variations of Batman.
Yeah.
From the
Wait,
series.
like you own or that we're going to go through?
That I got pictures of. And
Oh, okay.
no, I only have probably 60, maybe, variations.
Wow.
I was going through a Batman phase one day.
Yeah, I mean, I've got
here.
the that other mold from that started with the '89 movie. I've got all the iterations of
Got that.
those.
Yeah.
That's with the belt that would you could as a grapple had the wind
Yeah,
up. Right?
that's the
Yep.
Toy Biz one, yeah.
But these are also cheap, just to let you know. Some of them could be a little rare, but most of them you can get in lots for like $30. I mean, these don't cost anything.
Yeah, my little brother had a ton of these.
You got Turbojet Batman.
I had Turbojet. Still have
But-
mine.
Just think about it. So Combat Belt Batman is show accurate. You're getting the suit, exactly what you want. Now, let's say you get Turbojet Batman. You're like, shit, you don't get that. You get the jumpsuit. That's one of the things I always hated. But here's the Penguin, the redecoed Kenner. Batman Returns.
No, that's not a Redeco Batman
Oh,
Returns.
it's not?
That's the original, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Batman Returns Penguin was the Superpower Collection Penguin that was repainted.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay.
That's
he
right. He
was-
had the purple
Yeah.
shoes on, right?
Yeah, I can't remember that.
He was the purple. That was the purple and blue.
That was in the gold
tuxedo.
packaging.
Yes.
Now, right? Yeah. Okay. I remember that now.
Yeah,
But
that
here's
was the
this
gold
Penguin.
packaging was Toy Biz. The gold packaging was Toy Biz, The Batman Returns one, they had
Was it on a blister card this big?
Yeah, it was a blister card this big, but it had the silver, the frozen bat symbol on it with the penguin.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Holding the umbrella, jumping down.
Yeah, okay. So there we go. Again, gimmicks. I'm not going to go over the gimmicks and with Hypno Spin Umbrella Launcher. Yay! Echo. Next up, we have the Riddler, the first version.
It was a good. That's the best version of him.
Yeah, I will admit that. Yeah.
That was during that time period, that was my go-to Riddler because I hated the Jim Carrey Riddler so bad. The toy version of it just sucked.
Now these guys don't have the greatest articulation either. Just no. These are like Star Wars 5 points of articulation. So some may have a little bit more, some may not. Here's the Robin.
Now Robin was the Batman Returns Robin, but they changed the head.
The Batman Returns?
Yes, Robin wasn't in Batman Returns. He was supposed to be in it, but they pulled him out of the movie because it was Marlon Wayans supposed to be Robin. But the toy is the Batman Returns Robin, but they repainted it to look like the animated version. They just changed the head because the Batman Returns Robin had a flat top.
Who was it supposed to be, Darius?
Marlon Wayans.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that costume was designed for the costume that's in the comic books.
Marlon.
It was Neil Adams designed it for the movie for Marlon Wayans because Robin was supposed to be black in the comic books too. Tim Drake was supposed to be black, but they changed it everything because when they changed it and they removed them off for the movie, so they just changed it. They changed Tim Drake to be white in the comic books, and Marlon Wayans got paid for Batman Returns. And the costume that you see, and also the costume that you see that what was it, Chris
O'Donnell?
Chris O'Donnell wearing? That's the Robin costume for Batman Returns. So that was the costume that was supposed to be in that movie.
I'm surprised they never implemented that in the comics later.
Yeah, and so Marlon Wayans gets paid residuals for Batman Returns to this day, and for Batman Forever. Even though he never showed up for he never showed and he never showed they didn't have to do any work for it.
Cool, yeah. Don't need that white chick's money. Batman, nice. Okay, there's Two-Face with firing roulette wheel gun. Retail that Kmart for $6.97. $19.92.
I like this Two-Face better than the Toy Biz one. Because the Toy Biz one had the big ass coin in his hand with the wind up.
Here he's got the coin, but it's around his necklace, so he's kind of got some bling.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Next up is Series 2. That came out in '92 also. Infrared Batman. This would have been great. Be like, I got a red Batman. A skydive Batman. An orange Batman. This was a nice one. The Bruce Wayne, where you could have the Batman armor.
That was pretty cool.
But the New Adventures one is a lot better. At least the sculpt of the Bruce Wayne. Come on, computer. Today. Hello, Joker. Jeez. Come in. Not bad. A lot of these molds were used later on also in more 2000 and such as repaints of multi-packs and such, which we'll kind of look at a couple. But she comes with Isis and a whip. That's claws. Joker, laughing gas. That was great.
Yep.
Man-Bat. Not too bad.
Yeah, I like Man-Bat. His wings flapped.
Ninja Robin.
And as you can see for Ninja Robin, it's totally different from the other Robin because they had to make a new mold for it.
Yeah. Oh, he's got articulation there.
Yeah,
For the
because
gimmick
the gimmick was just that hand that made him, do that kind of whipping action.
And then we got the Scarecrow with light piping.
Dude, that's pretty nice.
That was the light piping was good on that feature, and his spinning scythe.
Yeah, the thrashing stickle there.
Is that Bird from Silverhawks?
Yes, it is.
Is it? No, that's
I think it is.
It's
Really?
one of the birds. That's not Tallyhawk, but it was one of the birds.
Because all of the birds
I
have
don't know
gimmicks.
which one.
That doesn't have a gimmick.
Yeah, the bird had a gimmick.
What? His perch is on his arm.
No, but it had like a little kind of sling action or something.
I don't see nothing. They don't say nothing about the bird having action.
But they didn't tell you
that's not a Silverhawks.
No, it was. I swear to God, it had to be the Silverhawks one because
you're just fishing and you just want silver.
I'm not fishing. I don't know who has that.
Yeah, you're right.
Nah, there's no way.
I mean, there was quite a bit of time.
I'm gonna have to buy one just to check to make sure that's where it was. I'm gonna have to hunt one in eBay now.
There's the Ultimate Batman. If you wanted the extra large light up eyes and light up bats, need a nightlight.
Dude, that's pretty cool.
My darkest hour and get me to the bathroom, Batman. Get me to the bathroom. So not too bad. All right, let's see, what is this one? This is Series 3, which came out in '93. So you got Anti-Freeze Batman, which kind of an obvious one of his foes. You get an anti-laughter Batman, Joker. Night Star Batman, which is interesting. Lightning Strike Batman.
Lightning Strike Glow, right?
That looks pretty cool, though. I like that.
That is pretty cool.
Comes over.
They reused that same camo because one of the Batman Returns had that type of camo too.
Yep.
That figure line. I forgot which one it was.
Clayface, another favorite.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that.
Come on, here. Mixed also in Series 3 is Mask of the Phantasm too, so we're gonna take a look at those. Dick Grayson, Robin, so that worked out well. Which is kind of cool.
That's kind of awesome.
Killer Croc. That's what
Can't kill a Croc.
That is his mouth open and close or something?
Yeah. It does.
He's so distorted looking, but to me, I don't know why. I mean, that's how they were drawn, though. In the animated series, they're always bigger up top, but he looks weird, man.
Chiseled bodies.
Yeah.
Mr. Freeze. Water gimmick.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Mr. Freeze that we rightfully deserve for the DC collectibles.
Yep.
Poison Ivy. Venus Flex.
Nice.
Bolo Trap Robin. Blank dark screen.
Stuffed Batman. Can't see him.
Anytime.
What's going on here, man?
I don't know.
Too many photos?
Probably. I only have 300. All right, we're into the Mask of the Phantasm now. So we got the Decoy Batman. Not too bad. Got a different card stock, so it has Mask of the Phantasm, Batman the Animated Movie. Got the Rapid Attack Batman, which it was actually released also with the animated backing, I believe. Yeah, right there. So 2 different cards. Retro Batman. I don't know what's so retro about it, but not too bad. Silver. Tornado Batman. All these costumes, it's great. Love it. Gotta have a hell of a closet, man. It's like,
really, so many suits, right?
Alfred, is it gonna rain? Why do you need to know, Master Bruce? I need to know which suit to pick. The water resistant one, the flood boots one. And Tornado Batman also got the animated series. Again, a lot of them were interchangeable within Batman and Robin and all that. But another Massive Phantasm, Total Armor Batman.
Total Armor.
Yeah, not total armor. We got gaps in his armor.
Or kind of like the Sparta Bat that I got from Laird's.
What's that say at the bottom? As seen in what?
The animated movie.
Yep.
I don't remember seeing that.
I don't remember that either.
No. Neither do I.
And I don't remember seeing him in a red costume with all that shit taken off.
Nope.
Like all bullshit. Calling Kenner up right now. Bullshit. And then we have the Joker. Now, there's two different versions of the Joker. I try to get good pics, but some people just can't take photos. But there's a green-faced, and then there is a white-faced Joker. This is the jetpack Joker.
So there's the white accessory.
Yeah.
And then a closer look, more of a darker shade green to a white. There we go. And then we gotta have the Phantasm.
Oh, that's pretty wild to fit on top of her like that.
Yep. Were you guys surprised that it was a woman, or found out when it was like, oh man?
I was. Yeah.
I was for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because they definitely didn't. It didn't look like a woman to me initially.
Yeah, there was no hints at all that it was a woman to the very end.
They got us good with that one.
Little Metroid.
Getting revenge for her daddy.
Nope. All right. This is Series 4 that came out in '95. This is Bane.
That must break you.
It must break the butt. Okay. Go for it. I like how in the cartoon, which they had to do, but it's like Batman figured out his weakness real quickly. In the comic book, it's like, yeah, just give my break. Just break me. I'm tired. Just break me. I need a vacation.
Dude, in the Dark Knight or Dark Knight Rises, I was like, this is gonna be easy. And I was like, where's this fucking hose at?
Where's the venom drug that you're using? Oh shit, he's just better skilled. I'll be fucked. Cyber Gear Batman. These are the still Series 4. Radar Scope Batman. We're all gonna need the radar scope.
Oh, to carry that shit in his back? Fuck.
Okay.
Looks heavy.
He's toting a gun. Cool. Glider Robin. And then there's a mail away battle helmet Batman. I'm not sure how you got the mail away, but I'm sure it's a little pricey probably right now. Yeah. And then we had some deluxe figures, which came with more stuff. So he's got like the Hobgoblin look if you want, or the Green Goblin look.
Oh, neat.
But no, it's Ground Assault Batman. No batteries required. Pullback action.
Deluxe Crime Fighter Edition.
Oh, yeah. Who didn't like pullback toys? Little penny racers or the jump starters. Batman on a sled. Pretty cool. High wire Batman. Cool. This was a good one. The Mech Wing Batman.
I had that one, yeah.
We actually saw that.
Yeah, it's neat.
That with Clayface or Man-Bat, I mean, look good. Now again, looking at these toys and look what we looked at the cartoon stuff. Think about DC collectibles and where you want that to go. So Power Vision Batman, it's my eyes glow. So what's that dude in Ghostbusters 2 that had the glow eyes? Got his name, little dude.
Zool and
No, Ghostbusters 2.
No, not
Giannis.
Yeah.
So that reminds me of
right there. Guy.
Yeah. Flashlight eyes and stuff. But his chest lights not too bad. And then we also got a 2-pack Ninja Power Pack, Batman and Robin, with duo
This
power
is
ninja
the
weapons.
Night Star Batman set weapons
Yeah, with the Ninja Robin.
and Ninja Robin set.
Their suits match. Oh wow. There's a little bit of pink, a little bit of pink. All right.
They gotta coordinate.
A good playset also. We got the Bat Cave Command Center, aka Wayne Manor 2, in the front, business in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had got that was the reuse of the Batman Returns Batcave, but they just took some stuff off of it. They removed the spotlights off of it, and pretty much it's the same one.
I hope, and I would pay the money for it. I don't care. I did it with Castle Grayskull. I'll do it with the Snake Mound, which is probably dead in the water. Batcave. DC Collectibles, give me a Batcave. I will love it. And it better come with a giant T-Rex and Penny. Or put those figures in so I can have like, okay, I'm displaying all the costs. Oh man, I'd pay $400 for that.
Would you pay the $400 for that?
I would pay $400 if it's done right. Oh yeah, I would pay $400 for it. Oh yeah,
yeah, because the computer command center is not working for me.
I mean, it's got to be redone and everything else, like they did with Castle Grayskull. Matty Collector did. I mean, that's a good thing. So I just thought I'd showcase this. It was reissued again, like what Darius said. It came from something. It was made for Batman animated, then it was done again. A lot of the 2000 plus stuff had this moniker, title, and all that. Like how he's slamming through that door. I'm here. And everything else. But yep, there we go. Batmobile, iconic. This is the first release.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We got this bold again in the series later on, which we'll see. But
yeah, I had the first one. I remember paying $30 when it first came out.
Nice. And then we got the Bruce Wayne Street Jet,
which was the Turbo Coupe back in the Batman Returns, it was the Dark Knight Collection.
Batplane.
That's original.
And nothing beats the DC Collectibles giant size.
I know.
Thing's huge. I still need to hang it on the ceiling because I have no place for it.
It's a beast. Yeah, I need to get fish wire, fishing line.
Bat Cycle with turbo sound.
I wish they didn't come with that kind of figure. I wish you can because you just take that figure off and it's just Batman taking a squat, you know?
Take a squat, yeah. It would be nice if it was a functioning bike.
Yeah.
Bat Signal Jet. We didn't walk around the house shining that on the wall. I'm needed.
It's a fancy flashlight.
That's weird.
I remember playing with my friends as kids. It was back with the superpower stuff when we would be like, okay, they got the bat signal, and we'd be like on the other side of the yard or something. We need to go. The bat signal's up. Get in that Batmobile, the superpowers Batmobile. Like, let's take off.
Nice.
Driving slower than hell just through the grass. Like, yeah, we're gonna get there soon. Aerobat. A lot of the vehicles were introduced in the Batman animated series. There was hardly anything introduced later on in the Batman and Robin New Adventures and stuff like that. But there was a couple key stuff. The Bat ATV, I like that.
Yeah.
How about the Electronic Crime Stalker?
That's cool.
How about the Hoverbat?
Damn.
Stuff looks good. I mean, damn, this is pretty cool toys here.
He had lots of little vehicles there, didn't he?
The Hydrobat with launcher. I like that.
Yeah, I had the Hydrobat. That's one of the small ones I got. It was a gift.
That would have been cool from G.I. Joe. Make the devilfish or something that can pressure and push out. Oh, man. Does this thing float?
Yes, it can float.
Oh, something for the pool. Love it. Always looking for pool toys. Ice Hammer. The Robin Dragster. I've heard and read that this is a expensive and very, very rare.
Yes, it is. I had the Robin Dragster, and I had the Robin in that Batman Returns line. He had another vehicle. It was kind of like a skid, kind of hover sled or something like that, which was cool too.
Oh, cool. Joker Mobile.
Shoots a smiling face at you.
Yep. That is pretty cool. All right, moving in to the Crime Squad now.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh yeah,
Remember these?
This line was crazy. I mean, the Batman animated line, it had Crime Stoppers, Crime Squad, then it had like Cyber Defense something, and then it was just
we have
on
Land
and
Strike.
on and on.
Oh yeah, Land Strike Batman. We have Air Assault Batman. Pick your colors. Go with it. Sea Claw Batman. Piranha Blade Batman. Damn, I mean, I thought the Centurions had a lot of Exo stuff, but shit, Batman's got like some nice power suits. Stealth Wing, Torpedo Batman.
That's gracious.
Ski Blast Robin. They also reused the Bat Cycle. And then we also got the triple attack jet. 3 jets in one.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I wanted that one, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
All right, moving into Batman, or the Adventures of Batman and Robin. 95 through 97 for these toys. So we had Bane there. So I just showing that the fact that they came in different packaging. We have Hoverjet Batman. Paraglide Batman. A Rocket Pack Batman. Very interesting looking suits, but as far as I was concerned back in the day, for any type of toy, I wanted the original look in the TV show.
Yeah.
Other than that, I felt like I was ashamed to bring it to a play date. If I had to like, oh, meet up at the park or meet up in my house, and yeah, bring your figures. And like, yeah, you got the Batman, right? I'm like, and then I didn't get the Batman. I didn't get the Batman at all. It's just like, I'm not going to take that.
Dude, that's not Batman.
Just being pissed off at my parents. Like, you didn't give me Batman. It's like, it says Batman right there. It's like, that's a technicality, man. You just screwed up my entire freaking credibility with my friends.
Something real Batman.
But secretly at home, you're like, I got all these Batman. They're so cool.
And I'm like thinking,
I'm thinking I get Batman out with you punks.
That's right.
Introduced a Sharpie to my life. and like, oh, just color this guy. I'm going to color this guy.
And that was our
Harley
finally
Quinn.
got a Harley Quinn, which I searched high and low for the Harley Quinn and the found one. Yeah.
Yep. I remember
Because
seeing her.
I remember going to Toys R Us, and I think they only come in 2 Harley Quinns in a box, in a case. So it was hard to find her. Yeah.
So the first appearance of Harley in that comic goes for good money. Does this figure go for good money?
No.
Yes. No, really?
Nope. Not really.
Wow. Before it was hard. It was $50 to get him on eBay one time.
It's because they're not. The whole Batman series isn't worth anything. You get better quality figures and everything else. They're not worth anything. It's not too rare. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought, because I kept mine on card. I'm like, oh, I got this, and I looked it up. I'm like, yeah, all right.
So how much is Harley going for now?
I would say no more than $20.
Wow.
And I could be wrong, but it's not. No.
Because when I saw it last time, it was me a long time ever since I went to go look at it. It was $50 for her. So now, oh well, how the money's falling.
Who's laughing?
Nothing. I'm good.
Well, I'm good too, but
yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm surprised it doesn't go for more, but
I'm gonna look it up.
It's a cool looking figure, though.
Yeah, it was pretty good, and I do like the fact that for a boys' toy line, Kenner didn't omit the female characters, even though they're iconic characters and we need them.
Right.
But yeah, Yeah, here's one for 1999. That's pre-owned. 15.
Yeah, but did you get Air Attack Harley and Submarine Harley and
I wish they had
Jungle
those.
Strike Harley and
Okay, Mr. J Harley.
That would be great to see her in like stripes, dude. Oh yeah, like some camo, some kind of jungle camo. Oh man,
Dr. Quinzel. Oh man, that would be cool. Here's the Joker with his trench coat top hat. With a Joker bomb. In a big ass modified Tommy gun. Looking weird. And then we have Pogo Stick Joker. Now that's a cool Joker. That's all cool. And then we got the Night Sphere as far as a vehicle with figure. I think this was like a Target or a Walmart. I think it was a Target exclusive. I'm not sure though. I think so. Crime Squad. So we got that again in the Adventures of Batman and Robin. Bomb Control Batman.
Yeah, boy, they really got their money's worth for this mold.
How about Disaster Control Batman, where he looks like a Swiss Army knife, backpack and all that stuff?
Or like a crash test dummy.
Crash Test Dummy.
Oh man.
Fast Pursuit Batman. Supersonic Batman. And then we got deluxe figures. We got Skycopter Batman.
In the early days in Hasbro, when they had the Batman license, and it was one of the anniversary sets, at exhibit there in the lobby, they had all the Batman figures ever made in this case. It's like from the Dark Knight collection all the way to the Legends of Batman, and oh my god, it was like probably like 200 different Batman figures total.
Deluxe Crime Squad Tri-Wing Batman with Technoglide Batman. Okay. The things that amaze kids back in the day.
Yeah.
But to sit back and realize it's the same damn figure, same mold. Just colored differently. And we bitch about Combiner Wars back in the day about replicas and shit.
Yep.
I will tell you that.
Oh my goodness.
This makes Combiner Wars look really tame.
It's like wow. And then we got into the Duo Force, which is great because we got our first Bat Girl, the Wind Blitz.
Ooh, look at her. All right.
Their little vehicles could have two different modes, but they can combine with the other characters in the series, which is cool. So, Cycle Thruster Batman. Plug it in, Robin. Do it now.
Man.
Turbo Surge Batman. Robin, get my Turbo Surge. Get it again. Batman's always leading the charge. Seems like kind of interesting. Look at him. Vector Wing Batman.
That is
Duo Force Mr. Freeze. Blank screen again. Come on. There we go. There is another Riddler. Same mold that we got before. Would have been kind of cool if you could have had a vehicle that combined with Mr. Freeze. Dual Force. Oh well. And then we got Robin.
Those bad guys never work together.
Not well.
Yeah, they didn't play well. It's too bad. Airstrike Robin. And then Hydro Storm Robin. We're getting there.
They started doing now. They started redoing that Robin mold a bunch of times too.
Yep.
The Rogues Gallery, which is great, which is a nice little kind of the DC collectibles that's coming out with Renee Montoya is kind of an homage to this in a way.
Yeah.
But here we get Man-Bat, Scarecrow, Catwoman, Clayface, Joker, Phantasm, Killer Croc, Poison Ivy. Decoed slightly.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Not bad. And then the New Adventures. This is the series I liked. I got most of these.
Yeah.
That Batman is nice. It just Don't like the fact he didn't come with a cloth cape. Is that rubber material?
Yeah.
Sucks. Detective Batman. Pink screen. Okay, there we go. Night Glider Batman, which we saw in the series.
Yeah, Russ. They used up the old mold, so they had to reuse the new mold.
This is funny, dude.
Gotta love it. Street Strike Batman. He's got a go-kart. There's no limitations to Bruce Wayne's toys.
Oh man,
he's got everything.
Dishwashing Batman.
Dishwasher Batman. Robin, put it in the bat dishwasher.
It's funny.
And then transform it into the jet. Let's get the hell out of here. This is the one I like of Bruce Wayne, the undercover Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, me too.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome.
They did a really good likeness for Bruce Wayne there.
Yeah.
Reaper?
Yeah.
Good old Jack Ryder. Joker?
So
Yes.
Big guns.
I know, right?
And then we got Wild Card Joker.
I liked his gimmick. That's the only gimmick I kind of kept with all my other Batman figures for him because it kind of worked well.
Yeah. I kind of like the sculpt.
Yeah.
Like this version of Joker. The new animated series is really great about giving us, these iconic, and they just, I don't know, they just look better than the first series a little bit, but that's just me. The Mad Hatter. Robotic Bunny. Love it. Nightwing. First time we got Nightwing. You don't like the Crime Solver Nightwing? Get the Force Shield Nightwing with the gold armor.
Gold armor.
Oh, yeah. And it's cool to have the stuff on the back to go along with the whole gimmick of like the crime fighter and find out what's going on in the picture and utilize the stuff that you get. All that.
Yeah, because there was mysteries inside the picture that you use the parts of the vehicle to try to solve or whatever.
Yeah, but you could always see it with your naked eye. It's like, I don't need that. It's like, boom, it's right.
It's funny of you.
Deluxe 2-in-1. So we have Silver Defender Batman. Jeez, crimey, the shit that's going on that suit.
Oh man!
Wow,
cool suit.
Hydrojet Nightwing. So the black,
there you go.
the gold, now the blue, silver, and then you got the Mission Masters.
Whoa,
Team Bat Cycle.
Dude, that Batman deco is pretty wild looking.
Infrared.
Dude, it's like red with a gold emblem. That's wild.
It is.
Iron Man, Batman.
I like the Nightwing. This is the first time we got a helmeted Nightwing. I wish we would have gotten more in the line, actually, in his regular suit look, but it's pretty cool looking. This one's nice.
Paint me like.
I remember getting this because it comes with the Arkham Asylum gate.
Arkham Asylum, yeah. I like it.
So Two-Face and Batman. The Batman sucks ass, but the Two-Face is not bad. Whipping out that thing for the... Hold on, let me get my batarang out of my grapple. And then you got the world's finest 2-pack with Batman and Superman. Superman came over from the Adventures of Superman line. And then we got the new Batmobile, which isn't bad. I actually do like this design. Pretty good. And then we got reissues of the original Batmobile.
That's badass right there.
So you got blue with red, tinted windows and accents, all that. And if you didn't, you could get the camo version. So if you didn't like the original black one or the bluish red tint, you could get the camo.
Bat print camo.
Batman, where's the Batmobile? I can't see it. Robin, it's right there. I got the camo. Comes with a Batman figure. Blank screen again. do it, computer. We can do it. We're almost there. All right. Play sets. We got a Gotham City Bank. Nothing really to it. I'm sure Crashbox could make something 10 times better.
Yep.
Joker Toxic Lab with bubbles. Love it. Bubbly acid bath. Oh, I love it. And then we get into a 12-inch line. They gave us from the New Adventures. We got Batman.
Now these guys are a bit expensive. Some of them. I know they're about like $50 to $100 for some of these guys.
Yeah, the Harley was a Hasbro exclusive. The rest of them were released at normal retail. We have Ninja Gear, Nightwing. We have the Joker. Boy, comes with a bag. Yeah, bag of money. Oh, that's nice. We got Tim Drake, Robin, Batgirl. She looks creepy. Just look at that. Creepy. Harley looks good, and she comes with her 2 hyenas. And then we move into the Mission Masters, which was still underneath the new Batman Adventures.
Nice.
This is where shit gets wild. So this came out in 99 to 2000 for these. And this is where I called it quits because then it changed the design to just Batman. But we're looking at, again, more different versions. Anti-Blaze Batman's pretty fun.
Fireman Batman.
Yep, got a mask on. It's pretty.
It's got a ladder on.
Yeah, got to be prepared. How about Cave Climber, though?
Cave Climber Batman.
Spelunking Batman.
Yep. Descent Part 3 with Batman. Desert Attack Batman looks oddly familiar to Detective Batman from Mission Masters again. This one's the best. This little pirate sword looking one. I'm like, really?
Jungle Tracker Batman. I remember that one.
So, Airstrike. He's got skis. That's pretty cool. I like the speedboat. But yeah. Even got poles. I love that.
Speedboat Batman.
We also got the insect body, Mr. Freeze.
That's a cool one. His head detaches. Cool. Yeah.
Take his head off and put it on the actual spider body. Almost done. And then Mission Masters Riddler. This is the New Adventures version, so if you didn't like the other one, you got this option. Comes with a question mark go-kart. Weird. And then we have Arctic Blast, Robin. Tim Drake version. Mission Master 2. Now, they went all the way to like 6 or 7. So
what?
Yeah. We're only going to be looking at 1 through 3, I think. Still underneath the new Batman Adventures scale. But what the hell has he got on his shoulders? Damn, he's got to have some heavy shoulders.
Is that nuclear waste Batman could dispose
like lifting 3 barrels of toxic waste?
So seriously, did this all come out in like 2 or 3 years, or was this like over 10 years? I'm just wondering if there is one kid out there who like got every single one. That would just be insane.
The ones that we're looking at right now came out in 99 to 2000.
99 to 2000.
Yeah.
All right.
And then after that, they continued the Mission Masters, introducing toys from the Batman Beyond line and from everywhere else.
All right, but the cartoon was over by then, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, the cartoon was over.
Jeez. So it was all in repeat. They were repeating it then.
Yep. Oh yeah, they released stuff at
syndication,
Target, Toys R Us, multi-packs. They had the cheap kind of not dollar store stuff, but you can find like a Big Lots for like $5 single packs of these figures and all that. But
but on TV they're probably rerunning it. So
yeah, they were rerunning the reruns. Yeah, but it was just during that time as Batman Beyond was the show that the WB was showing at that time.
Yeah.
Imagine how much fun they were having. Let's just pick a couple crazy colors, throw them together on this figure.
And it's Batman.
And it's Batman.
Yeah. Again, think of getting this figure. And it's one, it's not the look of the show, Batman.
Right.
Two, it doesn't even have a cape.
Yeah.
So now you have to make a cape for him.
Yep.
Somehow, and you're tearing through your mom's, like, oh, Mom, do you have that black blanket still?
Dude, Shelf Warmer in the chat goes Batman and Robin's 31 flavors.
Oh, yeah. So these are the deluxe versions series for Mission Masters. A lot of them are just reissues, like the copter there we've seen.
That neon green boy.
Yeah, you can see him a mile away. Mission Master 2, there's the Hydro Joker. Hey, look, there's a Robin. Arctic Ambush Robin, which we've already seen that version.
Yeah,
but I wanted to showcase this. This is what I went to after the New Adventures. It just went straight up Batman. This is Mission Master 3, but I wanted to showcase the big ass head of Mr. Freeze. You can get just
is crazy.
And as you can see, you got the Batman Beyond introduced in the series. It's just all of the different characters now. And I wasn't going to be here all day with that. So we have New Adventures. We have the multi-packs now. Some of these were Toys R Us exclusives. This, I believe, was a Target exclusive where you could just get a whole bunch of characters for all one lump sum. Some of them, though, were the only way to get certain characters, which I actually put in here. Like Alfred there. That was the only time we got Alfred. He wasn't single-carded.
I like that blue and gray Batman there. It's pretty nice.
Oh, yeah. 70s look. First time we got a Commissioner Gordon in this Gotham City enforcement team.
Almost everything you need for Over the Edge episode.
Arkham Asylum Escape. I guess I should be going over what's in these boxes for the audio listeners, but
launchers.
Sorry.
They're just launchers, spinning launchers, disc launchers.
Yep. Batman, Batgirl, Nightwing, Robin. Next one that we saw was Alfred had Batman, Robin, Clayface, which is the color from the Rogue Gallery, except his fingers are painted a little differently. Commissioner Gordon comes with Batgirl, Nightwing, and Batman. And then the Arkham Asylum Escape comes with Two-Face, Batman, Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn.
That Batman's got a nice cape there.
He's flowing.
Yeah. That's the one from the 2-pack that we saw with the Arkham. And I hate it. I have that. I don't like it.
Oh, no?
Yeah. Can't do anything with it.
It doesn't look like him standing on top of the rooftop in the opening sequence of the...
No, because his one leg is bent and he doesn't stand too well.
No, oh well.
We have superheroes versus supervillains based off of the world's finest movie or 3-part story arc. We have the Batman, we have Superman with Clark Kent disguise, Joker, and Lex Luthor.
Yeah, that Lex was cool.
Yeah, he was pretty cool. The one I liked was Supergirl. That was a hard one to find in the Superman line. And then this one is not part of the whole animated. It doesn't have the title, but it's under the Batman. But this is the first time we get Italia. So with Roz. Actually, this is the first time we got a Roz al Ghul right now.
Yeah.
Like this. Demon's Head.
That's cool, man.
With Batman and Robin. Then we got some 2-packs released at Walmart. We got that one that you like there with the flowing kind of cape.
But that's the taller Robin.
He's all grown up.
That's it doesn't match. That's not the Tim Drake. This is
That's the Batman Returns body that they reused again.
But that's the Dick Grayson Robin, even though the package has Tim Drake. So a little bit of a mix up. Next up, we have the Batman and Joker, and the other one is the blue-gray Batman with Superman. 70s. There's a nice little homage if you knew about that one. And then some of these I just want to throw out that we actually got the New Adventures Catwoman was in this series. And then they actually had other stuff spawning, like Spectrum of the Bat, and you had this series which you could get like at Big Lots. First time we got the Penguin from the New Adventures also, the new look. But you can get in everything else. Multi-packs, there's another 4-pack with Talia al Ghul, with Poison Ivy. These look really horrible. I don't know. That's a new sculpt, I think.
Yeah.
The head there.
Those are just the figurine set. That's not the action figure set. They don't pose.
This one's the action figure. That's the Catwoman.
Yeah.
Batgirl. And then we got some 4-packs and such. Batman, Robin. Exclusive Batgirl. She's kind of creepy. This is the Terrace. I guess that maybe they molded it after her face. I don't know. Tara Strong. Try me. Tilt the box for motion.
We must have like those little hologram doodads in them.
Yeah, the lenticular pictures right there. What kids loved then. 80s, we loved holograms. Now we love moving pictures. Next one is Batman, Robin, Catwoman, and Batgirl. All battle damage, all scraped up. And more of the same. It's just Penguin, all that. So it's just kind of cool, these 4-packs. Most of them were peg warmers. Now moving into the bread and butter, now that we have, as far as adult collectors, this is a hit or miss. I've talked good. I've also talked bad about this series. But this is the DC Collectibles Batman animated series, which is all of it. Batman, Batman and Robin, New Adventures.
Come on up.
These are all in number order 2. So if you want a checklist, that's where we start off. So we start off number 1 with Batman from the Batman New Adventures. And then the New Adventures Two-Face. These were prone to, or at least the Batman's prone to breakage.
Yep.
So be careful.
You want to look for what, like the second release or whatever?
Yeah.
Where they fix some of that stuff?
If you can tell the difference. I haven't seen how you can tell.
If you look at the hips on Two-Face there, you can see how they're pinned.
Yeah.
The new ones don't have that showing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That works.
And that's how you can tell.
Be nice if they actually took the feet away from the plastic bubble, because that's why it snaps.
Yeah.
Ankles. They're rubbing. But again, was it kind of weird that they started off with the New Adventures?
I don't know. I mean, we even talked about on the show, like some of those episodes are even better.
Yeah, and true.
Ones, but
I guess the suit's a little more iconic because it flowed over to the other series. But Two-Face was number 2. Number 3 is Mr. Freeze, which is from the New Adventures. You also get the android. I mean, you get the android's kind of spider bot, and you can take the head off of this one. So that's pretty cool. Freeze gun. Catwoman is from the Batman animated series, so the original. She comes with Isis. She is prone to breakage all over her body. The first release. So you got the first release. Take a hot water.
Yeah.
Something.
Fuck that Catwoman, because I got her and then her arm snapped immediately.
Yep. Joker was number 5. He's from the animated series. Robin is number 6.
Joker comes with a pearl necklace.
Yep. He comes with an ice pick. He comes with a telescope. He comes with everything. It's pretty cool.
That must be for the Harley accessory for Harley.
Robin comes with his bolo. This is the Dick Grayson version. So he's number 6. He's a little bit harder to come by. Man-Bat was really hard to come by at first, but then they reissued. Most of these have been reissued. Man-Bat's number 7. I was amazed that he was the same price as the other figures, and he's a lot bigger.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be 50 for him when he came out.
So, then we got the New Adventures, Poison Ivy, which is pretty cool. Killer Croc from New Adventures with Baby Doll. and New Adventures Robin, which is the Tim Drake. The Creeper from New Adventures. Also, a lot of push towards New Adventures.
So I'm collecting this line. I tell you, man, that Creeper figure, I'm like, I'm not buying this. I have to buy it. I'm not buying this. I have to buy it. I'm not buying it. I have to buy it.
The Creeper is awesome.
That looks so stupid.
But he's supposed to look stupid.
That's the whole thing.
That's the whole point about him. He was just
Hey, what was his origin in the TV show? I forgot.
He was
Jack Ryder
was as a reporter, like one of these, like a Gerardo Revolver type reporter.
Yeah,
and he got the Joker chemical gas on him. Yeah, and so he turned like just because he was doing like an anniversary expose on the Joker about the whole Red Hood and everything like that. So the Joker got him, and they gave him the Joker gas, and then he turned into the Creeper.
So it didn't kill him?
No. It was supposed to kill him, but it didn't. And it turned him to the Creeper instead.
Yeah, more interesting.
Yeah.
Number 12 is Harley Quinn from the animated series. She goes with a Joker fish, which is cool. All of these also come with stands. So keep that in mind, too.
Yeah, they got real little feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You need the stands to stand them up because they won't stand on their own.
Yeah, it's like Rob Liefeld drew.
Like if you were to go after go looking for these guys, like what would you pay for? I mean, some figures are obviously running for more than others do, but
yeah.
If you go in the secondary market, yeah, but they all should be around $25.
Okay.
If you go to the comic book store.
When they first came out, they were $19.99, and they've raised the price all the way up to like $28, depending on where you go. Whether it's a brick or mortar comic book shop to online. Most of the places like BBTS is like $23.99. Deluxe figures are around $34 to $60, depending on who they are.
And if you go to like stores like Spencer Gifts or Hot Topic, you could find them cheaper too on clearance because I found like a Harley for $10 over there.
Oh, that's pretty good. Damn.
So yeah.
So and we finally now number 13 is the animated series Batman, so we finally get that figure, which is great. Now these all come with the rubber capes too. We'll get into the cloth capes later on that would actually work better with the Batmobile
and the Batcave.
Yes, we got the Riddler from the animated series. We also got the Penguin from the animated series.
I like
14
that
and 15. Batgirl from the New Adventures, number 16. Roxy Rocket, number 17. She's a deluxe figure, so a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she's a shelf warmer everywhere I've seen her. Got Nightwing, number 18 from the New Adventures, and then the New Adventures Bane, which was kind of a disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
Or one of the other one.
They probably will make him next.
Yeah, they should. I mean, it's just taking forever. Number 20 is the Scarecrow from the New Adventures, the creepy motherfucker.
Yeah, so great.
Looks good.
Rubber coat and everything too. Awesome.
The Mad Hatter, number 21 from the from the Batman anime series. 22 is the Mask of the Phantasm, where you get a different head sculpt, but you get the animated version of Batman, and you get the Phantasm.
Oh, so this has a different head sculpt than the first.
Yeah, he's pissed off there. You can see he's kind of
because this is the Batman that I have.
Like that.
Yeah,
okay. I see it.
Or you can just get all the emotions version.
Yeah, I need to pick that
yeah,
one up.
they had the headset that have all the different emotion heads and everything. Oh, that Ross looks nice.
You got Commissioner Gordon, which is a good figure for what it's worth. I actually like that one. Number 23, Roz there. Demon's Head. Got all that. Anna? Fantastic.
Legs.
Number 26 is Etrigan and Clarion. 27 is the New Adventures Harley Quinn. She comes with 2 head sculpts. You got Firefly, that's number 28.
Bug eyes.
You get anti-fire suit Batman is 29. Deluxe figure again with Clayface.
And by the way, that's
30.
the only repainted sort of Batman that we get for this line, I think, right?
So far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man,
if we saw it in the show, there's a possibility and all that. But.
Man, I'm kind of torn because I want this Clayface and I also want the multiverse Clayface that's coming out too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to just get them both. Fuck it.
Number 31 is the animated Harvey Bullock. And then the animated series Ventriloquist with Scarface is number 32. And then Talia al Ghul is number 33 from the animated series. New Adventures, we got the Joker for 34, and he comes with the hyenas for Harley.
Great.
Bud and Lou. And then we have number 30, was it 30? Yeah, 35. This is the girls' night out where you get Harley, you get a Poison Ivy, you get a first-time Livewire, first-time Supergirl, and Batgirl.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Just going to do some new figures in that one.
Yeah. And then there is the Dark Knight. From the series, so you get the Dark Knight, you get Rob. Dude, Dark Knight is bulky as hell.
Huge. Yeah, damn.
Beefy.
Damn. You get Robin, and then you get the Mutant Leader.
Batman looks like he pummeled that dude, man.
Oh, okay. Next up is the animated series Joker, the Christmas edition.
Oh, it's the Christmas one. All right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then number 38 is the Batman Beyond.
I gotta get that one.
Terry McGinnis, Old Man Bruce, and Ace.
Just for Old Man Bruce and Ace. That just went so bad.
And then 39 is the animated series Catwoman, again with Isis. And then 40 is the Riddler from the New Adventures.
So ugly.
Yeah. And then next up is the Batgirl from the animated series. And that's all we know so far as the single. And then we have some sets like the Mad Love here with Joker and a new Harley Quinn in her lingerie.
Mad Love. That's great.
Then you also have the Batman and Robin 2-pack with the bat signal that actually comes with the cloth capes.
And the angry Batman face.
Yep. And this also comes with the Batmobile too. And you can get the Batmobile on its own also. Which I was really surprised that they were going to give us vehicles. I'm like, damn, that's nice. And this is a really good piece.
And I think this Batmobile is different than the solo one because it's like silver rims versus gray or something like that.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. But it's not bad. So we got that. Batwing, also nice. I'm glad we got that too. And then this was dropped a while back, and this is coming out this fall. We have the Batcave with Alfred.
Yeah, very cool.
Yep. And you're going to need a cloth cape Batman to sit in that chair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the plastic or rubber one won't do, will it?
Or if you get the Expressions Batman, you can have the Bruce Wayne head on there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Without the cape. And then we have the Rogues Gallery with the Renee Montoya, the animated series Bane, Killer Croc, Mr. Freeze, and Poison Ivy. Now I'm hoping they're going to continue on with the series. I don't know. I need to read up on this. But we got all the characters as far as they finally, if you look at it, it's a last ditch effort because we needed the animated series Bane, Killer Croc, Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, and now we're getting it all in one lump sum. Boom, there it is. Are we going to get other stuff? You know, and that's what I kind of want to know.
I heard this is all speculation and rumors that they're going to do the Superman next. So probably
I knew that was already. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, we got Superman and Lois Lane. We saw that at San Diego Comic-Con and New York Toy Fair and all that. I forgot to put that in there. So my bad.
So,
but anyone else? Do you think Rupert Thorne? Some of those obscure kind of
Rolling Dagger, like Kobe Kai, the ninja guy.
Yeah.
Red Claw.
Will we get a Tigress? Stuff like that. Will we get a Hardak playset? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think so.
With the Fright Zone.
What about the Grey Ghost?
Grey Ghost.
The Grey Ghost would have been a good one. Yeah.
But other than that, though, I just don't know what else they would give us, and they've already shut down a little bit of the DC Icons line.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if this is kind of like done.
This might be it, but it would be nice to get those guys.
I mean, I don't really care for a Mayor Hill. I don't need that. But I guess if they're going to do that, or a Summer Gleason.
I want Hard to Steel Batman, the robot Batman with the robotic face. I mean, they didn't give you that in the Batman Expressions pack to do it, so.
Yeah.
There is another Joker coming out, too. That's like got robotic-looking hands. I forget what set.
That comes with the trench coat Joker set.
That's the Expressions, or like their version of an Expressions Batman, but it's Joker.
For Joker, yeah, just the add-on.
I forgot about that one too. Oh. Okay, let's put it this way. Now that, let's say, Batman's done, do they go into
Justice
Superman?
League Unlimited? They should do
Superman
and Justice
first.
League Unlimited.
Or should they go Batman Beyond, then into Superman, or Superman was the same time, and then Batman Beyond happened? Go into that, then hit Justice League?
Well, as they already got that Batman 2 pack, so I mean, like, who would they release for the Batman Beyond set?
Villains, Phosphorus,
maybe the villains. Yeah.
His girlfriend.
And actual Terry McGinnis.
Actual Terry McGinnis would be cool, and Ink. I wouldn't mind the Ink.
The Royal Flush Gang.
What about Commissioner Gordon?
Oh, Barbara.
Barbara.
Oh, Barbara Gordon. Yeah.
A Joker, Tim Drake.
Now the animated Mr. Freeze, does he come with the spider head too?
Yeah.
The other one.
Yep.
All right, so they don't need to do that then. Yeah,
Superman. They have quite a bit. They can do the whole Apocalypse, Dark Side, all that stuff if they want to.
Yeah,
they can do a Flash.
Superman, Flash.
Green Lantern was in there, but it was Kyle Rayner. Would they actually do Kyle Rayner?
Yeah.
Dr. Fate was in Superman.
So I think a Justice League Unlimited should be the way to go, after Superman. And maybe sprinkle a couple of Batman Beyond characters in it too.
Yeah. I was just kind of curious. I mean, it's a good line as far as the look. It looks like kind of right off the screen. Are they masterpiece? Are they the masterpiece of the animated series?
Yeah.
I would have to say yes, for the fact there's nothing else out there.
Yeah.
Are the quality up to par with an adult collector? No. In my opinion, because it's hit or miss, and it's an expensive line. If you look at it and it continues to go up, I don't think it's there. Killer Croc, the New Adventures, is a piece of shit as far as the mold's concerned, in my opinion. I'm just going to straight up say it. They didn't do a good job on that at all. No knee articulation. This one right here doesn't even have articulation in the knees, like the other Killer Croc. And to me, that's a fail as an adult collector. Now,
but the thing is, the way
and I agree, because
these hinges, man. I mean, the way they do these hips, these things can't really pose anyway.
No, they're statues.
Right.
Yeah.
If you do pose them, you break the sculpt and it looks weird.
Yeah, that's my issue, because that's what turned me off by getting a lot of these guys after the Catwoman broke. It was just like, no, I'm not going to spend hundreds of dollars for something I can't pose,
Oh, yeah.
It's
but they are nice looking.
Standard just like that. They're great looking. I'll give them that, but the quality control, what they have, just turned a lot of collectors off of these guys as well. And even though they promised they fixed the plastics and there's a better quality and all that, but I don't know.
Yeah. And then this, I think, was kind of I like it that we're finally getting, but I didn't like the fact I have to buy all 4. And then I get Renee there, but it's still $130 plus set. It's like shit, man.
Yeah, to me, that's the way of them buying, just copping out to finish out the collection, is doing it that way and call it a day.
Getting them in lots and all that, just getting it over. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what it looks like to me, because if they canceled the Icons line, and I believe that they can't get the plastics right for these figures, and that's why they're just trying to release the ones that they have and call it a day.
It was a good idea, but I'm disappointed.
They get execution right if they can just fix the plastics, and get better plastic what they're using than this kind of porcelain shit.
But I will say this: I'm glad we got it instead of not getting it. They could have said, you know what, it didn't work out. We're not going to redo these. We're not going to do that. We're just going to call it quits. And I'm glad they didn't do that. But moving on to the last thing, real quick. Gentle Giant is made if you like the 12-inch big guys of the originals. Well, you can have yourself a Robin. You can have yourself a Joker. And they're also making the Dark Knight and Catwoman, all from the animated series. So you have that. But same amount of articulation for the originals too. Call it the Wei Zhang. And that's it. The end.
I just wanted to add in a couple things. Jane was from the video games.
Oh, yeah.
I did play a couple. I think there were only a couple for this series, but there was these were for the GameCube. I think I had one was Batman Vengeance, and then there was
the Rise of multi-platform. Yeah, I had it for the PS2.
And then the other one was Rise of Sinzu, which was a really fun game to play.
Yeah. You had to be Nightwing.
Yeah, I had that for the Game Boy Advance, and then I had the one that I enjoyed a lot was for the Wii, was the Batman Brave and the Bold one. That's a fun one to play.
Oh no, the fun one to play is the original Batman on the Nintendo. Oh yeah,
the SquareSoft one. Yeah, the Joker. Yeah, that was a good one.
Or even the Batman Genesis.
Return of the Joker. The Genesis one was good too. I like that one too a lot.
But no, that Batman and Vengeance. When I got that for the GameCube, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. I like it because you get to it's a button masher. But I'm like, all right, this is nice. Yep. But then the next one that came out, you could actually have multiplayers, and you could be the other characters of Batgirl, Batman, Robin, or Nightwing. I was like, nice.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So, other than that, that's it for the Blast from the Past. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it. It's really cool. They're not that expensive if you want to go old school and get the originals. If you like more modern take, or whatever, the DC Collectibles is a good line. I do kind of shit on it at times just because I know the possibility. I know that the potential was there. I know that the love was there. I just wish that it was executed a little bit better, because I really wanted it to be my definitive shelf of Batman animated stuff. And I'm an A-stance collector, but I just don't want the fact that I have to do it.
Right. You want to have the option.
I want to have the option. If I do want to pose my fingers, I'll pose them, but that's all I'm saying.
I got you.
So, and you can get them in lots and stuff, and they're worth getting. But who knows if it's going to continue on. All right. So that's it. Anything else you guys want to discuss? Talk about
Masterpiece Sunstreaker, James. You in on that, man?
Masterpiece Sunstreaker. On that? Okay, let's put it this way. How many of us on the panel are going to buy it?
I will.
I will.
I will too.
I'll get it.
I don't like that Sun Surge.
Okay.
I never had the Sun Surge, but only because I was waiting for this. I was hoping Takara would do this, and looks like I'm getting my wish for once.
How about you, Darius?
Yeah, I'm already getting it.
Cool. Trent?
To my Sunstreaker?
Yeah, if I mean, I know you're not a hardcore Masterpiece, right?
No.
So, but if you were, would you buy the Takara Sunstreaker?
Yeah, I probably would. In most cases, I would probably default unless there was like no official version available
I got you.
that I liked. I would probably be the only reason why I would go third party.
All right, we heard it here first. Trent is an official Masterpiece collector.
I'd say if I were.
All right on. Okay, now let's take it this way now. Do you like the price? Going off of the e-tailers in the United States, like BBTS, TF stores, I know you can get it cheaper overseas, but $119 or let's go 120 because it's $119.99. Let's just round it up. 120.
I want to say it's high, but we don't know what all they're gonna include in this figure. You know, I don't know.
Chip Chase, is that worth the extra?
Yeah,
what, $30
right now. I would say no.
No.
But we don't know if there's other stuff going to be included in it. You know, that we haven't seen yet.
What would you want included then?
I don't know.
We'll go back to
weapons or something. I don't know. Give me something. Just give me something to get it up. Just give me a reason. You know,
a can of wax so he can always buff himself out.
I would prefer. I would like if they take a page from Bad Cube and give us the options to switch out the rims for Chrome and the spoiler for Chrome too.
Chrome, yeah, exactly.
That would be pretty cool.
Or you can do, or change it to the maybe matte gray,
so that you can mod it up, kind of.
Yeah, either way, either version you want, you know, G1 or cartoon. So
that would be cool if they did something like that. Just something to rationalize the price, because I mean, this car, this is basically an MP car. They've been charging what, $80 for these things, you know?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden we're jumping up. Boom, we're jumping up to $40 more for this. You got to do something.
Do you think it's because of the larger ones, Grapple, Inferno? That's $140. They're like, cars can be now $120.
Maybe, but I don't see that as justification, you know, for them to make it that price point for that jump, you know.
That's a huge jump.
It's a really huge jump, and you know, my mouth dropped when I saw that price tag because I was talking to the guys before. I was like, "No, it should be about 75 to 85 at least."
Yeah,
and then to this route is crazy.
Also, do you guys remember Masterpiece Ultra Magnus came out at like an astronomical price, and then it got fixed when it finally got closer?
Yep.
You think this could be that situation too?
I think so.
I'm hoping it to be that situation because I'm thinking that's what I'm thinking.
The backlash?
Yeah, I think a backlash they're going to change the price, or it's just so quick.
Hold up now, wait a minute.
So quick.
You know, when they announced that Masterpiece Ultra Magnus, it made me buy Citizen Stack first. And then when I saw they lower the price, I was like,
But look at it though. I mean, we bitch all the time. Like Dust is always like $179.99, which is true for the Seekers. But look at how much Dirge cost: $169.99, down $10. Not to say that's anything significant or whatever, but
it is still they just still lower it somewhat.
Maybe they'll hear the gripes from us. I mean, we griped about Megatron.
It did not work for Megatron. So.
Megatron was
$229 is actually pretty cheap because everyone's sold out.
Megatron was a different case because Megatron it had a lot for Megatron. You know?
Well, yeah, and you compare it to MP10 also, it justifies
and
itself. But this being a car
Megatron and everything, so.
But I don't know. I mean, you have a different design, like it has opening doors and a trunk. What would he do? You could put Chip in there, maybe. I don't know. You know, throw Chip in the trunk and drive off. Because I don't even think Chip can actually fit in, can he? In the actual car. They just open. They don't
think so. You just open. Yeah. I don't think
if this insinuation that parts count drives up cost, I could see why it's a little more expensive because you can. I mean, that's the other thing with Masterpiece Megatron, man. High parts count to make it do what they needed it to do. And this Sunstreaker, looking at it, man, I'm like, dude, this is obviously designed by the same guy who did Megatron.
Yeah. Well, here's a question then. Do we blame, as Transformer collectors and fans, third party for driving up the cost of Takara? Because we've always asked who Who drives up the price? Is it Takara? Is it official or unofficial?
I think it's a little bit
because
of
of the
both.
fact that you have the parts counts that go up. Takara's adding all this bonus shit that we're not accustomed to, but we've seen all of it with third party, and now Takara's doing it, and because of that, are they increasing the price because of it? So did third party start it?
Yeah.
Or is Takara just being dicks?
Both. I think it's both because you can tell that if you look at that Sunstreaker, that Takara took a page from Bad Cube with the chip chase and the accessories, the mask, from the mask with with hoist from the X trans bots and stuff like that. And I think it's a little bit both for Takara's being dicks, like you say, well, you guys will pay $100 for a fucking car from a third party, so why not pay $120, $100 for one of a Takara brand,
We're Takara. We'll do it.
We're giving you the official thing, So I think it's a little bit both. It goes hand to hand with it,
See, let me ask you, what price do you think is a good price for it?
$49.99.
A fair.
Yeah, what do you think is fair?
Fair price, I would say $80.
So the standard price that we used to get.
Yeah, 75 to 80, $80, 85. I think that is fair.
I'm just talking about for what we know is coming with it right now. We don't know
what we know we're coming with.
Yeah,
what we know about $80.
Yeah, the chip chase should have been some like exclusive add-on, or like the coin. Instead of a coin, it comes with chip chase if you want that extra bonus.
Right. How much was Trax when he came out? $75, something like that.
75.
I think it was 80.
80.
Road Rage was 75.
So 80 for Trax, and he came with like pretty much with Rico, Blaster, and all of that. It's pretty much the same thing with Sunstreaker.
He had a stand too.
Yeah.
So to me, I think it should have been fair. I mean, I don't see a much big difference between Trax and Sunstreaker.
And Trax came with a stand too.
Yeah, and he came with a stand.
And he was painted as well.
Right.
And he has a hole through his backpack.
So that's why I was surprised for that price, because how you can make a jump from Trax from 80 and Sunstreaker is pretty much sideswipe in a sense too, in the same size, and jumped it to 120.
And it's our first car in a long time.
Yeah.
We've had since the anime Red Alert that came out. We've always had these bigger Ironhide Ratchet Grapple Inferno, bigger 139, 140, whatever dollar.
Which I get that because they were bigger, and then but yeah.
But sometimes it doesn't justify it just because it's bigger. I don't think it's like.
Which is true, and I agree with that.
Do something crazy. I'm gonna argue again. I'm gonna argue up price from what you're saying. You ready? Okay. It's crazy. It's insane. This sounds to have me do this is crazy, but I guess I'm in the habit of paying around $100 for that MP scale car now because I've been doing it with third party. So with the Stuntagons, transformation Stuntagons, like two Sphinx. That I have right now. I paid $99. With Sphinx. I mean, actually the one I have is I have my Sphinx is the TF Con exclusive, so I paid like a little over 100 for that one. So it's
elitist. Get out here, Russ. You elitist.
Russ, are you trying to be a Takara apologist here?
I'm trying. I don't want to be, but
no. That's not your term. What's your term? No. That's right. Takara ass muncher. That's what it is.
Yep. Takara ass muncher. Take a bite out of that ass.
This is great because I've been enjoying this. This is on live, and we're gonna have this documented forever on the net.
Next time I do a rant, somebody's just gonna leave a message just saying, "Listen here, ass muncher, you're full of shit." You
are the two-face.
You're gonna call me out on it, But I think I thought it was going to be around $100. That's what I was expecting from it, just because that's what third party's been doing.
But that's third party. You know, and
True,
I agree with you to upscale it a little bit. Like for me, I would feel like, I would have been comfortable if they said, okay, hey, $90. You know?
Yeah.
I think that'd have been fair and balanced for $90 for it. Because for it to be that high for Takara, because Takara is mass production. I could understand third party because they have a smaller scale.
Yeah.
It's more expensive for them to cover their costs. The car can cover that kind of cost, so they can afford to be lower price a little. To me, 90 would have been my final and the perfect price for it. I
got you. That'd be
but that
What if
120
Takara saw Bad Cube's original price on Sun Surge? Like, oh, that's what they're going off of. They went because it was what 110.
I think so.
The first came out,
it
and
was
dropped it under 100.
something like that.
But
I just think it's interesting because we're seeing the evolution of Takara, and it seems like for a while to me it seemed like their prices were going up, but I didn't see I wasn't seeing better quality. I just wasn't seeing better stuff from them. And then it went and dropped that Megatron bomb on us. And I mean, as much as I argued against the price of that Megatron, Gene was the one that kind of made me calm down on it a little bit when he told me about how MP10 was how much that was when it came out originally. I was like, damn.
Yeah, and also their track record now and their last handful of releases have been really good.
It's been getting better. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're doing well again. They're getting back up on that, and so I guess I can see where they're riding that high. They're like, hey man, we're gonna get bang for the buck, baby. Let's do it. Make that money.
But also for business aspect, another reason why I can say, okay, fine, I know why they're trying to get a higher price. Because they want to make enough money so they can cover to do the other figures as well that we want. Yeah. So sometimes that price that goes into it as well for design. So and engineering. So you guys once you guys are going to be help to pay for the next set of masterpiece figures that comes down the line with that Sunstreaker. I guarantee it.
It's going to depend on what's the next one that's going to come out. If let's say Jazz is next, if he is going to come out at the same price point and he doesn't have any accessories or as many, I'm sure he's going to have quite a few because it's Jazz. But
it's Jazz, yeah.
Then we know that's the new standard. It's going to be $120 for all the
cars. When we get off the air, I'll tell you the accessories that I've seen.
All right, but if they come out with, let's say, a Prowl and it's more animated looking like they did with Red Alert, and he's at that price point at 120, then I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah,
because I'm gonna be like, okay, he doesn't come with anything else, but he's just repainted. It's like, I can get that fucking Datsun for cheap, man. That's bull.
And what's funny, James, I wish I could tell you they wouldn't dare do that, right? But we watched them do it with the Seeker mold.
Oh yeah,
over and over again. Kept making them, and then some of the Seeker, like the Sky Warp. That was that was over 200 at one point, wasn't it?
Yeah, 220. Yeah, almost 220.
Jesus Christ!
The original release
insane.
Capped out at e-tailers at around 220, 230.
That's crazy,
So
that's nuts. And I know everyone likes to blame the e-tailers on it for it all the time, but here's the problem: Takara has control over pricing. I know they do. There's no way you're going to tell me that Takara isn't able to tell an e-tailer, look, this is your what you can charge for this product. Everyone has a suggested retail price. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And most retailers are going to listen to that, because if you don't, it can get kind of dicey. You can get into that. I mean, I know with my company, we have to do it. We have to go by pricing guidelines for a lot of the product that we sell. So it can be.
I don't know if it's like. I mean, I agree with you, but I think some of it is import costs, and I think you have some
import tax.
It's not like Apple is across the board. Wherever you go, it's going to be the same price you get at an Apple store.
Sure, absolutely.
But I think with that, I don't know if Takara is like, hey, BBTS, you got to do this, because I've seen them jack up their shit.
Yeah.
After when I swear they're getting down to their nitty gritty of quantity. They're talking, so they're like, okay, we're gonna jack it up $20.
Dude, oh man, it's funny.
They're gonna do it.
Oh, like that Voltron, right?
Yeah, they went from what $299 to $329 to $349 or something like that. Sold out.
Yeah, see the thing now, if Takara had their own store that way, it'd have been more different. But they don't.
If Takara had a store, holy shit, I'd have a
Can you imagine that?
Oh man,
it would have been
such debt.
It would be a whole different story. So that's why you see how the e-tailers, charge the way that they charge.
Takara store.
In the next 2 years, the masterpiece or even any import toys is going to cost a lot more. With this whole new import tax is going to be happening. So,
thank you, Trump.
Get it while you can,
Yeah, thank you, Trump.
Just be cheaper to move to Japan, maybe.
Maybe they'll start making them. Maybe they'll start making them here.
Yeah, there we go.
Hasbro going to start making
like
more.
Ohio or something.
You can find some third-party figures in stores in Japan, apparently. That's what I heard. I was like, damn.
You can find there's a store in Malaysia. I forgot what it's called. It's a little store mall in a store in Malaysia, sells masterpiece and third-party figures over there.
Oh wow!
And they sell them for pretty decent price too.
Jeez.
Something
I know a store in
X
Canada, ages 3 and up, they sell masterpiece and third party.
Then there's Toy Dojo. They just opened a brick and mortar store in Austin.
Yep, and Toy Dojos they're doing a store in New York too.
Well, they are.
I couldn't see BBTS doing a store. Oh, I would not see TF Source because there's too much shit that they would probably get. It's like, where are we going, honey? I want to go to Milwaukee because that's where BBTS is located. And I kind of want to just buzz into their store and tell them how shitty their service at times is.
And then there's another store in New York called Toy Tokyo that sells masterpiece as well and certain third-party stuff.
Yeah, isn't Toy N Tonk or Toy NY? Something is in there, and Toy Wiz is in New York also.
Mm-hmm. Toy Wiz is in upstate New York.
They're overpriced like crazy.
Oh, I can't stand Toy Wiz at all. I don't mess with them at all. Toy Wiz is like desperate measures situations for me.
Yeah, last resort.
Like if you can't find it anywhere else, that's where you gotta go.
That's where you go.
And you really want it.
You really want it that bad. You go to Toy Wiz.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you think stores like 3 and Up and Toy Dojo, I mean, can they sustain a brick and mortar business?
They just 3 and Up have, yeah.
I mean, not just selling Transformers though, right? They would have to be selling
Gundams,
Toys R Us,
all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Say that again.
They sell Gundams, but they're in a mall.
Right. Okay.
So I've seen a lot of import stores, like in California and everything. I mean, like, wow, I wish I had that up where I live because they have Play Arts Kai, they have the Bandai Tamashii Nation, all that type of stuff, and it's like, damn, I wish I had that. But
because the import business is getting bigger now. What the collector, So,
but I was just saying, let's say they open like 2 or 3 across the country, and I mean, for instance, like how many third-party figures are they going to get for this, for like a Dicka or something like that, right? And then have to spread that around 3 stores. Mostly people are buying them online, and I mean, it's
True.
like, our main warehouse is out. Now we got to ship it from somewhere else, which would be more expensive, I would figure. I don't know.
I would say they probably, let's say 15. I'll order 15 in 3 stores, and 5 will get each 5. They get 5 in each store.
Yeah,
that'll be a fair amount.
I will say this: at times, like ages 3 and up will sell out on something on their website, but they'll have it in their store.
Yeah,
because they want to keep some store stock.
Yeah,
and which pisses me off at times because I'm like, I remember going there once and I'm like, oh man, they don't have this anymore. Yeah, let's just stop by and see what they have. I was like, fuck, they have it. What the hell?
Say ages 3 and up.
Yeah.
Did you get to meet Boris and stuff?
Boris, yeah.
Yeah.
I've met him at BotCon before that too.
Mm-hmm.
He was there. But yeah, nice guys and knowledgeable, and they're cool, down to earth. They had this was in their old store, and they used to have a glass case up front that you could that they had stuff displayed, but you could ask them, hey, I'm really interested in that. It's like, oh yeah, let me take it out and you can, see it. I'm like, okay, cool. I like going there. I love going to a lot of the shops in Vancouver because I'm like, wow, toy shops, but not toy shops like what we see now. They have like the old school, like you got G.I. Joe from the 80s, you got Transformers, and it's all decked out. And it's like, oh my God, it's like I'm back when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Stores like, shit, this is nice. It's expensive though, unfortunately, but it's nice to see.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Shit, so I was getting that way.
Yeah, no, right. Maybe import. I guess import prices, import taxes and stuff. They're just gonna drive our shit up,
Yeah.
Constantly, but it might be just the cost of doing business, unfortunately. But I'm trying my best to find cheaper ways to go if I can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some shady business and get some of my Takara guys to send me a boatload of shit and just start selling them myself on the side.
Look at you! Look at you!
There you go.
Scalper. Anyway. That's awesome, dude.
All right. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Or we want to get to the juicy stuff?
Yeah, let's get the juicy stuff.
All right. So let's do our outros. Let's start off with Brian.
You can find me in the Facebook groups, Brian Brink, and at Brinkalizer on IG.
Cool. Charles, you're muted. Optimus 4 Prez, right?
I didn't realize I was muted. Must have bumped it somehow. Find me on Twitter and Facebook at Optimus 4 Prez.
Cool. And Dust giving us the finger.
I think he's asleep.
I think he's asleep too. I'll just,
I'll
boot him instead of just leaving him in here by himself later on. But you can find Dust at, everywhere. Dust Mites, ETR show Monday nights. You can find him on every single Roma Collectors engineer behind the scenes. But yeah, and Cobra Law Records and all that. So yeah, just had to do the picture giving us the finger.
Yeah.
All right.
Up next, Agent H. Where can people find you, man?
They can find me on Instagram and Cool Nerd Daz and lurking on the ROC Facebook group.
Cool. Appreciate you being on the show, man.
My pleasure.
I always
guys.
enjoy having you on and getting your information and just all that type of stuff.
Thank you.
And it sucks that I saw your rant too, and it's just like, some people are just dicks.
They
For
are.
real. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, just fuck them. Who cares about them? But it's just too bad. I'll always want stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want Russ to say his outro, but damn it, he won't do it.
Okay. Find me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and the YouTubes, of course. And of course, I like to, hang out with you guys Saturday nights, and we like to do a little thing called the RC Hangout on Tuesdays. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Check that out, and that's it. And sometimes I post shit up in the RC pages, and I get yelled at by Dust. Stop posting stupid shit. Whatever. So.
And you can find yourself on Takara's ass, right?
Oh yeah.
Munching away.
For that Sunstreaker, I'm chomping, baby.
I'm jumping all the way to the bank. Awesome. Trent?
What's up? You can find me at Trent5 at Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Cool. Awesome.
Nice.
And you can find me on YouTube and also Instagram, VictorySaber77, and Facebook, The VictorySaber77. Really cool. I like the fact that I haven't said it, but Lore Thirds being back is really cool.
Yeah.
I haven't really utilized it too much, but it's the little things you miss. That's nice. But, again, don't forget to check out the Cool Table Network, like-minded podcasters. We got Shattercast Uncut. We got Nerd Rage Radio, Beers and Bulges 40K, Stasis Lock, Oh man, forget it. Oh, we got Toy Rehab. Don't forget to check out Tyler and Mickey.
They just dropped an episode today, I think.
There you go. And then check out all the Realm of Collector shows. ETR on Monday, ROC Hangout on Tuesdays. Every other Wednesday is Figure Banging. I believe it should have a Figure Banging this week.
Oh yeah, yeah, we should.
I
think I know what it's gonna be too.
I think so too.
The Great White Knight.
I thought it would have been the Titans Return Braun. I even got one thinking, oh man, this might be my chance. I get on Figure Bang because I got the Titans Return Braun. Shit, I'm gonna get denied again. Oh well. So cool. Check out all the Cool Table Networks shows out. Remember, like, subscribe, 5-star, all that type of stuff. Thanks for watching. We'll be back again next week. And Blastopad should be back next week. I don't know what it's going to be. Or maybe I do. I'll just keep you in suspense. That's it. Good fun. We went up in viewers, man. This sucks. We do their outros and like, oh god, I gotta watch. Shit. All right. I feel like I need to keep going. But here we go. See you guys.